Good morning, everybody. Happy New Year. Welcome back to the New Year's tournament, generously sponsored by WAGPO, the Word Game Players Association, and Bob Lynn. If you were here yesterday, then you saw a lot of action. If you're just joining us this morning, thank you and welcome. I just want to say also, first off, thanks to Ravina Ross. I know that's Ross. It's probably your first name, but thanks so much for that, joining as a super friend. We appreciate you. I'm joined today by the very lovely Robin Pollock Daniel, the one and only. Robin, how are you this morning?
I am actually doing fantastic. I'm sorry, everybody. A little bit of flat white leftover in my throat. I'm doing absolutely fantastic. I had a great night. I stayed in and I watched the Canadian beat the who did we win last night? Finland, I think, in the World Junior Championships, and promptly fell asleep and had to be woken up at midnight by my husband. So I'm doing great. How are you doing, Heidi?
I'm good. And sorry, it's Ross, Rev, I see. Sorry about that. I'm doing good. I did stay up probably a little too late and woke up a little too late, but we're here now and we're ready to go. And I think that we are going to jump right into the match. So we have a great one for you guys. It's going to be Wellington Jigare versus Austin Shin. Oh, sorry, I forgot we were going to look at the standings first. In first place after yesterday, Dennis Ike Kureger. I'm sorry. I thought I was going to get that right this time. He's leading the pack at 6-0, and Winter right behind him, also 6-0. And then we've got a whole slew of people at 5-1. Josh, Austin, Matthew, Wellington, Erickson, just a bunch of people. Matthew O'Connor. So yeah, we've got a competition heating up here. So let's just get right in. I really, really want to see this game between Wellington and Austin.
And you know what's amazing about those standings, Heidi, is the fact that so many people are at 5-1 or 6-0 and 4-2, that there are a whole slew of people who are at 0 and 6 and 1 and 5.
Oh,
So, yeah, very topsy-turvy right now. So that's only after day one. We have 20 more games to go. So I expect to see a lot of topsy-turvying as well.
yeah. Yeah. Austin to go first here. We saw him at one of the big tournaments having a very tough time on stream. He lost like I think all of 6 or something games on stream. It was very hard to see. So hopefully he'll be having better luck this time. But I mean, you can never. I mean, this matchup is such a toss-up as to who's going to win two of the best players in the world. So,
Oh my God, what an exciting one. I don't know if the powers that be at this tournament require what they do at National Scrabble Association, which is to sign an agreement that I agree to be placed on camera, because
yes.
I guess Austin could, I don't know, do you know if they have that agreement here? Because I don't know if Austin would have signed it.
Well, I know that they do give people the choice if they can, so if somebody really doesn't want to, they will honor that usually. So yeah, they're not really forced into it. I think Austin normally is fine to do it and is good to do it, but just after like probably the 5th one last time must have been like, okay.
Well, and
We'll
Josh
do
is
this
telling
right
me
now.
we do get people to sign a disclaimer. There you go.
Oh, he does. Okay.
Alrighty. So here in this situation, Austin is looking obviously at a mitt full of vowels, even though he's got 5. The Y might as well be a vowel to some extent. And he's very reasonably looking at playing IE, which will balance his rack very nicely and get rid of almost everything. But of course, then it opens up the board to Wellington's tremendous word knowledge of 8s. So I think this is what he's
Yes.
wondering. Do I pass? Do I? And also, there's no safe way to put it without exposing a double letter.
Right.
But very
But
wise.
usually I think, sorry, I was
Go
going to
ahead.
say, if you have this word on your rack, it's usually right to play it. Is that right, Robin?
I think it's the right thing to do, and I think he put it in the right place.
Yeah.
I mean, you have no idea what your opponent has. You're getting rid of 5
Mm-hmm.
tiles. You're preventing them from placing a high-scoring tile on the double letter over to the double word. So if I was given the wise advice many, many years ago, if you can go first, take it.
Yes. And
All
then
right.
Wellington here, looking at row G.
Oops. And I've given him too many tiles. There we go. And let's see what he's playing. He's very, very quickly going to play Roji. The thing with many of the African players, which I found during the Worlds doing commentary, is that they make very, very quick decisions. when possible. He could have played Rogi over the EE in
Yes.
IE for two
Yes.
more points, but wisely he does prevent an S hook uh,
Hmm.
by sacrificing 2 points, and I think that's the right decision.
Right.
All right, so let's get up here. So Austin has now, of course, picked a V because why not? He's got Anthro with a V. There are no 8s or 7s with that rack.
Yeah. What do you think he should be thinking of doing right now? This rack.
Well, what he's needing to do is get rid of one of the H or the V or both because he's got two heavy tiles that don't go very well together.
Right.
So one consideration is to play Han for a lot of points underneath the hot O.
Right. Yes.
And I think that, TARV, I think if you're going to keep the V, if you can keep it with an R is always the best. And I mean, you could play also hot underneath it, but I think very much so that Han is better than hot.
What do you think about HA? They're playing Collins right now, so he could play JA. So he could play. Is Han a word? HAN?
Hen is a word, but I think most people would agree that an A is more valuable than an O, although having two O's to me is better than having two A's. So I see what you're saying. He can also play
The only
hen.
reason, yeah, the only reason I said that was because I'm looking at that VR, thinking like over combinations through one of those E's, but that might be a little too ambitious.
Well, yeah, I totally get what you're saying. And the question then becomes a philosophical one. Am I playing for the future or am I playing for now?
Right, right.
So right now I'm going to do a simulation, and we've set it up, everybody, so that Heidi can actually share that simulation or have a look at it and comment in it on as well. And right now, you're right, Han is coming up slightly. Han and Hant are coming slightly ahead. And yesterday we talked a bit about early in the game trying to get rid of as more tiles as possible. So
Right,
Hant, also if you're going to say V, three consonants with a V, that could be problematic,
right.
especially
Yes,
if you have
yes.
two or three more consonants. So Hant now is leading the sim, leaving the beautiful VOR to go with those two E's on the board.
Right. Thank you to David Benjamin for that join for the Scrabble Super Friend. We appreciate you so much. If everybody else can
Ah,
just what?
great,
Oh, what
David.
hat? If
He's
everybody else could just hit the like button before you forget, and then we'll get this algorithm going quickly this morning. Get the Scrabble out to as many people as we can.
So Wellington has, so as we see, Austin got lucky. He didn't pick up, he got some more vowels. So that worked out quite well for him. Although over Nick's obviously is not a word. But let's put our mind onto Wellington. TD never goes well together, and TTD especially does not go well together. So
Yes.
let's see what he has got. What's coming up is, I'd love to know what this means. The word daith, DAITH, at
Hmm.
7E, making Tate and HI. You want to, in this situation, DT do not
Right.
go well together unless you have an E,
Yes.
right? So if the first thing you
Yes.
want to do is look to see if you have a double double through the E,
Right.
which he does not have. Does he have anything that he could hook onto JA, for example?
Hmm.
Nothing that will score. He doesn't have anything to go under the OH. So that at making Tate HIAY and TE, I
Oh,
think
yes.
is a very lovely play. It gets rid of the TD issue, and it also blocks all of those E's for easy
Right.
access. So
Right.
personally, that is what I would play. That.
Yes. And it looks like Wellington is considering that as well. So yeah, good one. And he spotted Daith also, but now deciding that that is a better play, which I think we agree with.
And thank you for
Somebody
the
pointing out in the chat there, Robin, that Daith is a new word and a type of ear piercing.
wow, what kind of ear piercing? Let's go deep. It would be interesting to know. All right, so let's have a look here. Hope everybody had a good evening.
Yeah, what did everybody do last night? Did some people already celebrate New Year before us? If you were somewhere else in the world, where you guys from? Is anybody here from across the pond or anything else? My sister would have celebrated. She's in Australia, so she celebrated before us.
Oh, way earlier. What is it,
Yeah,
16 hours?
yeah,
Oh, my goodness. I have some friends in Edinburgh, and they were sending me pictures 5 hours early.
nice.
So here's the situation. So you've got the V, you've got the X. Obviously, you think immediately towards like Vixen, which will
Mm-hmm.
just play at 8B, nothing special. You're looking at words like vortex that will play through the TE,
Ooh.
but setting up an easy ES extension.
Yeah.
So there's something to be said for, let's hold on to the X. There's something not, maybe there's something that I could do, and how can I hook underneath OH and JA? And the lovely renvoi is what's coming to mind. You can play
Oh,
envoi and holding onto the
yeah.
R, but you're saving RX, and it's maybe not ideal, and your opponent might have an R. So I'm thinking renvoi, making Oho and Jai. Hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Or is it high, like in highlight?
Hi, I think it is hi. What do you think about Vitex through that TE that you were pointing at before?
Yeah, and
Do
then
you
you're
think it's
saving
okay?
ENOR, and you're
Yeah.
not setting up anything. So I think that's another possibility. It's simming about 2, 3 points behind renvoi, as
Okay.
I've now put it in, which is coming out the strongest. But these are all very strong choices, and it's just a matter of personal taste
Right.
and what works for him. Renvoi opens the board up again against a very strong player. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
so Vitex is probably the most paranoid of all of them.
That I'm learning, Robin, because I have not traditionally been a defensive player, but I'm trying to hone that skill now.
So just imagine Vitex on the board, and the problem with that is that it now makes it so much easier to play a J6 off that AY. If you put an R there for Vortex,
Oh, right. Right.
yeah, it comes a little bit harder.
Good point. Good point.
Or maybe not, because the type of letters that will score there well, the J is already
Hmm.
gone, so a C can much easier play off a
Right.
CR than a CI.
Right.
FR is
Right.
easy, BR is
Yeah.
easy.
Hmm.
So this is all the kinds of things you have to constantly keep in mind when you're playing this game. What am I playing and what am I giving back?
Yeah.
What am I setting up for myself? What am I giving my opponent? So it's no surprise here that Austin's taking a bit of time thinking about it. And I
Yeah. And
don't
he
think he's,
hasn't.
go ahead.
I was just going to say he hasn't been giving us any hints either as to what he's thinking of or what he's preferring right now.
Yeah, I know. This is something that I actually enjoyed about watching Nigel's. He makes a decision on the left side of his rack, and then he
Yeah.
goes for it. All right, so he's decided to go for Vortex, which, as I said, sets up an easy ES hook for 34 points, but that's fine. Wellington is struggling with some vowel situations here.
Yeah, and I've seen Wellington play many times, and he doesn't normal like you don't see him exchange a lot. So I think we'll see him play something here. Would this be an exchange rack anyways, Robin? Do you think
Absolutely not,
or would you
because you
just?
can
Oh,
score.
okay, yeah,
You can just play
yeah.
Gur. That
Oh, right,
ironically,
Gur, yes,
right now, I'm just going to check in Collins with the situation, because Burr you can play BRR and BRRR, but you can't play GRR and GRRR. But then you can play GRRL. Oh,
it's so
interesting! Look
great.
where he's putting it. That's very,
Yes,
very interesting.
yes,
And that one is worth 21 points, whereas the other one was worth only 19. So very nicely
nice.
played on his part. And he saves quite a nice rack. It's going somewhere. It's going places, but the board ain't, because we don't have
Right,
an IE, I believe, will not take an S even here.
right,
It's
right.
not. So
Hmm.
these people do not like using alphabetized racks, which is annoying. Now, there's only one eight on this rack. There's no seven, but there is one. It's a diminutive, and it's not
Okay.
playable. It needs an L. And since I got raked for saying gangbang yesterday, I'm not going to say that. And I will say, if you look up the meaning of gangbang, it means engaging in a gang activity, I think.
Okay.
Okay, so now he's opening up the board, perhaps, yes, and now he's got cordials without even thinking.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, so he's given him a bingo, and that is the danger, unfortunately, of opening the board,
Yes. Yes.
especially when it's possible that Wellington was saying, I've got a good rack, and I'm
Mm.
not, there we go. He's not, he knows immediately that this is all he's got.
Which is amazing to me. But I guess, yeah, the board isn't very open. So, I mean, if you don't have he didn't have a seven there on that rack.
No. And
So,
where was he going to put it anyway?
yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly.
And he has already hit his clock. He's used up all of 4 minutes and 26 seconds.
Yeah.
And now Austin is, oh my good. Are we going to start saying that this is a curse for him, Heidi?
No, I hope not. I hope not. I'm expecting he's going to bounce back from this.
Oh, of
Ever
course
the
he is.
optimist. Like he's this is not going to be the whole game. We're going to have a nice, even, exciting shootout game.
Well, you know what? In this situation, he's just caught up Wellington, so that's very nice. And Austin actually has a great way to get rid of three of his vowels, and he's looking at it. Perhaps he's telling us that he puts what he's thinking at the end of the rack,
Oh,
and
maybe yes.
and he's looking at Neoi underneath Oho, O, and Jai and Hai, Ya, to make Oho and
Yeah,
yeah. And I think that's an absolutely perfect play. I
yeah.
don't
It
think
looks like a great play.
I can't imagine it's going to sim. Anything's going to come close to it, and it's not. Yeah, it's the obvious. Sometimes
Nice,
you have an obvious play, and that was one. And
very nice.
AAE is certainly very nice.
Maybe it's obvious if you're an expert player. I think it would take new players a little bit of time to find that. But yeah, it's a great
Oh
play
yeah.
for sure.
Sorry, I don't mean to be dismissive, but I'm gearing my commentary towards the level of play on the that I'm seeing here. And
Yes, and Austin has been playing since he was a very, very young boy. So yeah, he definitely is going to spot that one instantly.
and then the
Zowie
obvious,
down
yeah.
for Wellington. Oh my goodness, that's like a lot of points, eh?
That's a lot of points. Yes, that's 54 points.
Nice. See, I told
And
you, shootout. It's gonna be a shootout.
well, he made it so easy for him. I mean, I have two I's, two E's. I want to get rid of each one. I want to
Yeah.
definitely get rid of the W. And oh, here's a double Z code.
Yes. Sometimes you
And
get those gifts.
you do. And when things are going your way, and especially, how are you the first game in the morning, Heidi?
Mm. Yeah, it takes me a bit to warm up. I'm usually ready to go when the tournament's ending. I'm finally
Oh,
warmed up. Then I'm ready to play another 12 games. But yeah, it takes me a while to get going, I think.
so now we have an interesting situation. I mean, what seems to be first of all, we have to start looking at the vowels, 21 to 34. So even though
Mm,
Austin has a lot of them playing off a lot, even three right now might be too much. I think he might
mm,
be taking a chance. And, the word, something like fauve, you have the F, the U, the V, you can get rid of it very nicely. The problem with
mm,
it is
mm,
that it really sets up a difficult S hook and it blocks the bingo lane that is now created over Zowie. So
right.
even though it seems like a quick thing to do, you're going to see Austin taking some time here. And I think what he needs to do is play under the N in Neoi and open up a second lane and open up that part of the board with something like fake or
Right.
coon, or,
Mm.
if he wants to get rid of the U, or cake. 3B
Kuna,
cake is coming
Kuna is
up
also
as
good, eh?
well. Yeah, see, I
Did
don't
you, if
know.
you
Go
you just
ahead.
did save, so the score needs to be updated. So if you hit
Sorry
save, then
about
we can
that.
see the updated
Did I
score.
not save? Okay. I feel like I've updated.
Okay. So
Okay.
and then once we get this one, Fove was worth how much did you
Yeah, I
say?
haven't done that yet. Yeah.
No, I know that. Yeah. Okay. I was just wondering how close we are now after this
Okay.
play.
Very, very close, but he's about to bingo.
Yeah. Right.
He's going to play Fubsier or something like that.
Ooh. And it's funny because you were saying it was a difficult S hook, but Wellington just happens to have the right tiles.
Okay, so he's playing Bausier.
Oh, dear.
So I think he could have taken like more than 3 seconds to play.
Mm-hmm.
Fubsier, I think, makes it a bit more difficult. Maybe. I mean, you could have FUL words.
Mm,
Um, um, you could have put the U in that lane, in the two lane instead of an O, which is easier to bingo through. So
mm.
you made a very quick decision, and that's fine. I'm not going to second guess Wellington, who is a far
Yeah, right. Yeah.
and Austin continues to suffer here.
But I feel like there's at least some synergy in this, Rex, with the high scoring tile. So you should be able to score something, right? Should be able to score pretty well here on this turn.
Yeah, so here's the situation where one word that comes up, which is that because it's an O instead of a U, he can play the Collins only ACKNOW,
Wow.
ACKNW, but of course opens up lane one.
Hmm. Right.
But he
Yeah.
can also just play WACF to the
Right.
right, but
Right.
saving four consonants, which like poor, we know that this was going to happen, that we're going to start getting into vowel issues.
Yeah.
There's
Just looking
also
at claw.
claw.
We're just yeah.
Yeah, claw at 12B, which I think that now he's got the L for jail, so it might be difficult to play that L.
Right. Right.
He can just play new KNEW and save the beautiful TALK and sacrifice 20 to 22 points, saving
Mm.
that L.
That seems like a lot of points to sacrifice. I
It
kind of
is.
I'm liking your whack idea.
Now it's important to know the high JAY does not take an S. It only
Right.
takes the
Hmm.
L.
Yeah.
So, and how many L's are left? There's still two more to come.
Yeah.
So it's not that. The trouble with Wackford, like, yeah, it scores a ton, but it does save four constants in a bag that now has a third
Yeah.
less vowels. Oh, look at the mosquito on his rack.
Yes, I know.
But there's nowhere to put it. That U is it's an O, right? Even if he had made
That,
it a U, it wouldn't have fit.
yeah.
What he does. So he's looking to open the board up, and I think that's the right thing to do. You need to create a second row
Mm,
that doesn't depend on an L.
right. Okay.
And he's ready to go.
No time wasted.
And he's playing QI very, very quickly. Although at the top of the sim, before doing a sim, comes COOM, COOM. No rush.
Oh,
QI on your rack, still you to come, still a blank to come, but
right.
he's decided to
Right.
get rid of it. He doesn't want it. He doesn't like it. It's like a mosquito to
Well,
him. He's
and he
swatting it
still
off,
he still has Coombe for next time too.
and he has COOM for next time.
Yeah.
And Austin continues to struggle with consonants.
Hoping to see him draw some better racks after this.
And I'm
Can
looking to
he
see
play
where he
plunk?
wants to play plunk. I'm just looking on the board. These guys are playing very, very quickly today.
Under claw?
Yeah,
But
exactly. But that
yeah.
does everything that Fove did, which is kind of
Yeah.
block your best bingo lane, right? Which is
Hmm.
why I didn't
Hmm.
like Fove, and because it played off three vowels.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'll start doing a sim, and let's see what's like in here. We'll do a sim.
Can he do anything through that O? Scoring a lot with the triple letter and double letter?
No,
Or
Pluo, I think, is his best over there,
Mm, okay.
or Pluton. Doesn't really do anything. So E1 unkept is coming up, which is now less worrisome because the Q is gone.
Right.
Oh my God, can you imagine if, oh no, it wouldn't have quite fit, but mosquito, he would have been able to play mosquito if he had done that the game before. He's looking to play plunk. I don't blame him, but then he saves TD, which is very uncomfortable.
Hmm.
Just play kept and hold on. Unfortunately, when you're in a situation with fewer vowels and you is the only one on your rack, suddenly the U becomes your friend,
Right.
which
Right.
is, counterintuitive. He might consider plunk through that O, making a less
Oh,
like
right.
triple lane. But
Right.
just to start, he needs to start making the board more volatile and worrisome.
Yeah.
Now he'll know Wellington's strategy, and if that K comes out, is Wellington the type to immediately block it because even though it's not ideal for him, it's going to block a triple triple. Do you have any insight into Wellington's?
Um, I don't know. He does a lot of things that surprise me, so that you wouldn't expect him to do, and I think he likes doing that, right? Like he likes being unpredictable in that sense. So it's hard to say at any given moment what he's going to do.
Well,
But
if you're habitually unpredictable, are you now no longer unpredictable?
yeah,
Chew on
yeah,
that one.
so, something like that. But yeah, I think he'll just read the situation and do what he figures is best there. And
Josh
if he
liked my
thinks,
joke. Thank you for laughing, Josh. I don't think anybody out there in the chat is actually listening to us. I mean, that was like a dad joke, and I didn't even get a, you think I could, okay.
well, they take a second, right? So there's a little bit of a slight delay before they actually hear the joke.
That's actually true, but actually I've been reading. I don't think they're even listening to us. Heidi, we can say whatever we want, and we'll get away with it. So
Fearless.
another thing to think about, and why the L has not shown up in any of the, except, and you know what, plunk came up, but again, you're using up that L, and you're not creating any kind of a bingo lane, useful bingo lane. So hopefully he gave him something to think about, so we can have a second to talk about his rack. There's no sevens in that racks, and there's 2 8s, one through an N and one through an R, which is not available.
So Austin, just to peek over there, he did play a 5 tiles and was rewarded with a blank, an E, a couple of E's. Yeah, so that's a nice draw for
And
him.
he's going to have to bingo to the right of Bossier. But let's see. So he's looking at now comp instead of coup, which is absolutely the right thing to do, because not only does it score more, but it also holds onto a vowel, which is becoming more and more rare. And it's not going to take any time at all for him to play that. It scores. It doesn't open the board. It saves a bunch of vowels. Everything about it is correct.
Yeah.
And so he's got debited, and he's not going to miss that. And that's his only bingo.
It's his only bingo. Wow.
Yeah, it's his own. He had betide and betided and debited, but betide will not fit.
I was hoping there was going to be some obscure double B triple.
And that's another reason not to put the F. There was another F to be seen, and I can understand thinking, instead of doing fubsier, that if you get that F on the double letter at one L and come across differ, or something like that, that's worth a lot of points. So that might have gone into his thinking about as well with Bossier. So Austin, I don't think it's going to take very long. Go ahead, Heidi.
What do you think about not bingoing here? Somebody in the chat suggesting ebbed looks good here. You think it's too risky?
To where? To say that again?
Ebbed through that B instead of bingoing, hanging on to the blank and trying to.
That's a really good thought. Let me start putting it through a sim. And you are absolutely right. The bingo is not giving him a better chance at winning. It's actually like 6 percentage points lower. And it doesn't create a new bingo line except off the D. It uses both of his E's, and he needs to bingo off with an E in off Bossier. So it's risky that he doesn't pick up another E.
Right.
And
what about vortex? What if he just drops ED there?
I don't believe that's a word, but let me.
Oh, okay. Sorry then.
Yeah, it's a good thought. It's a great thought.
Yeah.
To extend stuff on the board, but this is not the first time we've seen. Yeah, he has decided.
Interesting. Yeah.
6, 9, 10, 11,
I like
12,
that.
39 points.
Wow.
I think, that's a big sacrifice. 39 for ebbed. So he's thinking the correct way, but now he's giving Bornites.
No.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. And he's picked up an F. So he has fainted and all that. So he's going to score even more because he's going to triple the F in both directions. But
yeah.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, and that's going to be the end of his chances, I believe. But it was really good thinking on Austin's part.
Yeah.
He's got a better bingo than Fainted for 4 more points. See if people can see it.
Hmm.
But it's more volatile. It opens the board up.
Right. Okay.
So not worth it. So it's definite, tripling the E, F, and down to the E in Bornites. But personally, I would play Fainted. What would you play, Heidi? Definite or Fainted? If you found both.
Yeah. I think I'm going with fainted here.
Yeah, there's no 4 points is not worth the opening that you're making. But once again, the sim is not going to the bingo, even though
Right.
his chances of winning are abysmal at barely over 2%. Oh, now
Right.
it's gone back up. Fetid and fainted are at the top. So it's interesting because if
Where is fetid going?
in the same place as fainted would at N6 to the
Well,
right.
it's not. Is it saying to use the? It's not saying to use the blank there. He only has one E, so it must be blank.
FETID. So it's going back and forth between definite and fainted has now come back up to the top. But the more the sim goes, and it's only two sim play sim, the more his winning percentage goes down no matter what he does.
Right.
So he's right now at 1.84. It was as high as 2.17. So it keeps going down. So I think there's a recognition that he's going down.
Right. Right. I'm
And
sorry. I thought you were saying fetid, like
oh no,
celebrated. Fetid.
fetid,
Fetid. Got
as
it.
in an odor of
Yes.
post fetting vomit. Yeah, he's
Right.
going with the bingo because he's throwing in the towel, and that's it.
Yeah.
It's done. And let's put that in. And he's also remembered down to 3 minutes.
Okay. So my
He's
hopes for Austin coming out against the curse here was not realized.
and despite the paucity of vowels, he finds himself with a very balanced rack. He has yield on the
Hmm.
the WC only bingo, but he can play for a whopping 97 points. And watch this. He's seen it. Watch this.
Mm.
Oh, that feeling when everything slots in, Heidi, is
Oh,
there
yes.
anything nicer in
Oh
life?
my God.
Absolutely. I mean, look how much time.
Austin's face there. Just, oh, okay.
51 points for this, 55 points for this absolutely stunning play.
Hmm.
It's been making me so jealous doing these commentaries for
Yeah.
this married that they have the FYNYKY. Like,
Yes, yeah.
if they had OT, I think I would switch.
Oh, gee.
Whoever gets OT first, that's what I'm committing myself to.
What would OT even be?
Um, it means the definition is a gift to Scrabble players everywhere in the world.
We were discussing better gifts yesterday, like IV or TV or even the vu of deja vu.
Yeah, I'm shocked that they don't have TV. That's really kind of shocking.
Yeah.
You've got the PH. Oh, so
But if it's
Austin
coming,
sees. What's that?
I was going to say, if it's coming, Collins will get it first, so you better switch.
Right. I would love to switch. If I was maybe 30 years younger, I would do it, and not having started a new career. So
Right.
Austin has two eights in this rack, one with an O and
Okay.
one with an S. One is
Okay.
Collins only, and one is both. He almost has it on his rack. Oh,
Yeah, yeah,
Gabby.
yeah. Oh, gametes, yeah.
Could you imagine if he triple through the B? Like, did Wells take a second to see that there was no triple through the B's? Because he
I
would
feel like
lose.
he was
He would
probably
lose.
pretty confident.
Now we're having a situation again this game, Josh. I'm going to just say to our producer, where the remaining tiles. I don't believe there's any mistakes on the board, and yet the remaining tiles are incorrect. And I've saved everything multiple times, and then it just kind of corrects itself. So we'll see if that continues. But oh, there we go. DNSL. Now it's correct. I don't know how it It
I
just
think I think the idea is if you don't put Austin's rack in right away before saving, then it will show you, or sorry, Wellington's rack after saving. Then it will just give
okay.
random
Oh,
letters.
okay. So I just want people
Right.
to be aware of that, but it will correct itself at some point. So what
Yeah.
is the best play here? So he does have, um, I don't know if it's an alternate spelling to gambit, but gambit
Oh
through the
yes.
B, and that will score him the most. Or he can play embog, but he's choosing to play remate, which also for 39, which is absolutely lovely and fine.
Yeah.
And he knows that Wellington cannot go out. He saved himself bog to go out, or maybe something even better,
Mm-hmm.
go underneath a plunk or something like that. Wellington just sticks an S in the most lucrative spot,
Yeah.
which is right there for 22. And Austin has a few choices. And Bog is the most. GOE at 14F is 1 point less. Okay, well done. And that is the game.
Good job, Austin. Next time you're on stream, you'll draw the bag.
Yeah, I think he was struggling right from the get go. And personally, I think that Fauve was questionable, but that's just me. That's just my opinion.
Mm.
It's not necessarily the correct one. I thought it
Well,
did
and he
everything.
got punished pretty hard
Yeah,
for that one too. Like Wellington having the bingo blank and S and just the right spot and all that. So
yeah, absolutely. I'm not going to question Austin's thinking, which is obviously fantastic. He's a multi-champion. So that's just from my perspective, but there are
okay, do we
multiple.
have overhead mic? It doesn't look like they're saying much, but do
Oh
we
yeah,
have?
let's put on the mic.
They're
Sorry
not
about that.
saying anything at all anyway. I guess
Let's,
Wellington doesn't usually say much, eh? I think.
no, I think he's just. I think he goes straight to his phone very quickly, I mean, like in order to look up words and stuff. We could try putting on the
Right.
mic, but oh, the mic is on. Can you believe it?
Yeah, they're just nothing. Silence. Wow.
So it was a lovely game. Not much for Wellington to think about. Already a very fast player. Oh, he's just putting in the score to submit it.
Right.
Already a very fast player. Obviously had uh, not as much to think about,
Mm-hmm,
uh,
mm-hmm.
and and played it very very quickly. So I think this game is done, and we'll just move on to the next one after a break.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wow. So yeah, under 9 minutes. Wellington played that game in under 9 minutes, right? That's crazy.
A few. Was Bowsier versus Pubsier versus something else better? Who knows? There's nothing really to question about GRR, that, Rohi. QI, should he have played Coomfers? Tomato, tomato. But everything else absolutely stunning and beautiful, and no question whatsoever.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta get my instructions up here. So yeah, I don't know. Do you want to take a short break
Yeah.
or yeah, we'll take a quick break.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll see who we got up next, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll take just a quick break here, and then we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hey guys, welcome back. We're not ready to have players yet. Obviously, that last game we watched was super fast, so we probably got another 5 minutes. But thought I'd save you from that music for a little bit and have Robin and I have a little chat, or with you, or whatever. You can ask questions, or we could do. I mean, there's so much stuff to talk about, right? Like, for example, I mentioned this yesterday, Robin. They're doing in New Zealand. They're doing the first ever women's championship, which Let's Play Scrabble is going to be hosting that stream. So this is a first of its kind collaboration where Let's Play Scrabble is going to host another organization's stream. It's going to be fun. It's happening on our time. It's going to be Saturday, January 10th. It's their Sunday morning. So it's going to be super fun and interesting and fun to see because, we have this thing in North America. We don't really have any women's tournaments, right? Have you seen any?
We've talked about it in the past. We've had some sisterhood kind of discussions, and nothing's really come of it. I think it's Beth Mix, and it might be somebody else who created that fantastic little 2 minute
Yes.
thing
Yes.
with the women of Scrabble sticking together and us all saying little fun things. And
Yeah.
maybe we can find a link for it and we can get everybody to have a look at it because it's really a lot of fun. I think
Right.
that's the closest we've come to ever organizing anything. But then you run into the usual, well, why do you need it? And what does that mean? And, like invariably, I've been introduced as the top North American, when I was at the top of the ratings for women, the top woman. So what does that mean? Why are you being singled out as being a woman rather than
Right.
just as a
Hmm.
player? So I think it brings up a lot of worrisome issues, but I mean, like, how would you feel if they just did a men only and shut out the women? Just
So
completely.
that's the idea, right? With any kind of diversity initiative or inclusion initiative, you don't. It's like white lives matter. Yeah, all lives matter. But the reason that we have to do that is because some lives are devalued, and so we have to raise the right. And so I think it's the same kind of thing where just having a women's tournament doesn't detract from anything. It's just that these sometimes there may be a disadvantage or whatever in terms of like women are expected to take care of the family more, do more of the house chores, do whatever, and so they don't necessarily get as much time as like say single men to study words and do all these things
Or,
that
or
needs that
married
you
men
need
is
to,
what I think you're
right?
implying.
Well, no, but either way it's true, yes, for married men too as well, but especially for we see young single males dominating at the top of the Scrabble charts, right? So I mean, I think that there's something to be said for having that. Just have the ability to showcase a lot of the amazing women Scrabblers that we do have. So
I don't
I don't
think,
know.
it's not as the same thing as you're just having a Canadian championship and you can't have anybody from any other country playing. So it's just a decision to create a group of people and let them
Hmm.
get out among themselves to who's going to be the top woman. I think it's kind of cool. So
Exactly.
I imagine if Josh is involved, therefore it's going to be broadcast. Yes.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'll be commentating that one. And I think Elise Bickford, who's playing in this tournament, will also be commentating. So that's going to be
How
great.
nice is that?
Um, yeah, I don't think we're commentating together. It'll be me and Lewis. I forget his last name.
We're
Um,
going to have men
but
do commentary. It's not going to be an
yes,
entirely female event.
yeah. I don't know if they had a big enough pool of women commentators. So it'll be one of each. Anyways, it'll be balanced at least.
Very
One
nice.
woman and one man. We have an update from there was a recount in Dennis's game, so I think that's also why we're held up a bit. But we should be ready to start pretty soon, and we're gonna see Dennis and I forgot who. Did you
He's
did you mark
playing
that?
Winter, who's on a
Oh,
tear.
Winter, right?
Winter,
Yes.
will just oral standings. Winter won his last game yet again
Yeah.
against
Let's
Mark.
look at let's look. Sorry to cut you off, but let's look at those
Yeah,
standings right
cut me
now,
off
and then
anytime.
and
No
then you
worries.
can talk us through it, Robin.
Well, this is not up to date, so
Oh, right,
it's not very helpful. Let's
right.
see if Josh can
Okay.
get something. Ooh, still not. It looks like he tried to refresh it, but it didn't work. So I will tell
Okay.
you that
Oh,
Winter is at the top. He's the only 7-0.
okay. Okay, let me see if I can get a
And
refresh on
Dennis
here.
is second at 6-1. So Winter has a spread of 639. Dennis second with a spread of
Right.
868, followed by
Right.
Wellington with that big win of almost
Yeah.
100 points, with a spread about 120 less. Followed by Josh Sokol at 6-1 and Matthew O'Connor. And so between all the 6-1s, the spread goes from 515 to 868. So this is going to switch very, very quickly. And then we have a bunch of 5-2s, a lot of 5-2s. 11 out of
Yeah.
the 26 players are at 5-2 or higher.
That's crazy. But yeah, Winter holding on, the only player currently with no losses yet. And we'll see if he can hold on to that in this next matchup with Dennis. But I wonder, Josh, maybe for the future, if we don't have the standings updated, maybe we could just flip to the enhanced scoreboard so that people can see it as we're talking about it.
That would make sense. In the other division, are we allowed to even talk about that it exists when we're doing CSW?
I
uh,
think yes, but it looks like they have players now, so I think the
okay.
players are getting ready. Go there.
All right, so let's look forward to a really great game. Winter is the only person, I don't know about the other smaller divisions, the other lower divisions, but he's the only one that I know of that's 7-0. So
Yeah.
let's see if he can continue that in this game.
Okay. Josh asking us for a sec, so maybe you can go through the other
Oh,
divisions
sure.
there.
So we have David Spargo is at 6-1. He is the only 6-1 with a very low spread of 236. So he's very catchable. Next comes Carl Higby, who's just been like burning the scene up lately. Like, I've known him for years, and all of a sudden his name is all the way up at the top. He's got a rating over 2,000. I'm good on him. I don't know what juice he's drinking, but I want me some. Zach Ansell, who had a terrible early bird, not surprisingly, is zooming back. I mean, that was just a blip. Things happens,
Yeah.
Five and
Yeah.
two, plus 401, and Jonathan Lind also at 5-2, followed by Jason Lee and Joey Malik. So six people, either at 5-2 or 6-1, and then Ari Sinki at 4-3 and all that. No
Nice.
huge
Okay.
surprises with David and Carl at the top. Joey was lamenting on Facebook this morning that he almost he hasn't had 3 wins in a row since August, and it
Oh
was
my
fair
God.
for him last night. He finished 4-2 instead of 5-1. So let's see
Okay.
if
Well,
Joey
let's go
can
back
do
to Collins and the match that we're going to have now, because I think we're going to see our head to head with Dennis and Winter. Looks like they've played 5 games, with Dennis having the edge on one game ahead, 3-2. So, and the average score is very close to 410 to 420. So we'll have to see how it shakes out this time. We'll go to the game. All right,
Oh, I
Dennis
like
to
that
go
little thing
first.
he did. Did you see how he hit his
I
chest?
did. Nice.
Yeah, his little pre-game luck thing. We have the double head covering. We'll see what that does for him. He's got the hat and the hoodie.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, let's hope he's not as messy. Come on. Oh, he is. Okay. Come on, clean it up. Thank you.
Ooh.
Let's see.
What do we think of when we see a rack like this? We
Well, I
happy
think
to
there's
see
only
it?
one play.
Yeah, I think
It's the
so.
Collins only word, and it's Forza. There you go. And I don't think there's much to think about. It's unfortunately saves CG, which is really the only bad thing about it.
Right.
And then Winter has picked up a very beautiful, easy rack, and he's going to have no difficulty. Now, Forza does not take an S, so he has
Oh,
to
it
know
doesn't.
that. Yeah. Forza. It sounds like it might be a musical direction, but I'm not sure.
Right. Yes, that sounds right.
Oh, here we go. Italian, force, strength. But it's even
Okay.
though it is the plural. There you go. Because Forza is,
Oh, okay. I didn't know four is with an E. Funny.
well, we have froze.
Yeah.
So
I don't know
on
if
the
I've
rack,
lost your clackle or what. And maybe I closed that window by accident, but I can't see. But anyway, you'll have to do
yeah,
the analysis.
reload the page, the link. So there's 3 bingos. There's 2 that both dictionaries share, which is torsion and nitroso, but there is also isotron in
Hmm.
Collins. And the question becomes where to put. At the top of the sim, actually, orations is coming up because it doesn't. It probably because it doesn't set up things as badly as Isotron or
Hmm.
Torsion. Everything has to go underneath Forza.
Right.
Isotron is now coming up, and oh, he's
Oh no.
first of all, yeah, I think
Uh,
he might be in trouble
oh,
here.
maybe he's thinking about it now. Wait a minute.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah.
There we go.
Oh,
Oh,
he's just wondering which one to
oh,
play, Torsion or Nitroso. They all set up bad stuff.
oh.
Isotron does take an S, so he doesn't want to put it there and open up a triple row. But let's see if Dennis is even breathing and what he's going to do. I don't know that he's challenging it.
Oh man.
I don't think
That
he's
it
even holding it.
doesn't
That's
sound
interesting, eh? That's the
yes.
difference I often see with call-ins, that there's so many words that it's just really hard to know everything.
Hmm.
Josh, I'm going to ask you if you can try to
He
fix,
is holding it, looks like.
yeah, try to fix Winter's camera, which is out of focus. There we go. Now we've got two of Dennis. So he's going to play Torsion and they're going to challenge it. Okay, very good.
So in the meantime, Robin, I didn't save that link where I was supposed to when I was asked to. So now I don't have it.
Well,
Can
if
you
you
send
just go
me the
back to the
links?
chat, you'll find it.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm looking in the chat. I can't access it now because it's too far back.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I can get it for you. No worries. Here it
Thank
is.
you.
It's coming back in the chat. Oh, no worries.
Thank you.
Okay, the play is not challenged. It's been challenged off. And now
Okay, tough
Dennis
break there.
faced with the difficult situation of what can I play to block Winter from
Right.
being able to bingo. And I
Right.
have six heavy consonants pretty much on my rack.
Oh no.
All right, so F, C, G, F, G. Now, this is where putting in a simulation that actually helps um, block with full awareness of the other person's rack.
Right. Yes.
So doing a simulation right now without that is not going to be helpful.
Right.
But Fog is coming up, saving the very synergistic MCKS. Fog at 7 seats, just making of and go. But of course, it doesn't block anything. But I think maybe it's possible that the best that he can do, but I'm not sure. I have to take a look. Is force Winter to bingo underneath Forza, like with Isotron or Torsion,
Mm-hmm.
setting
Mm-hmm.
up the S hook on the triple row, and he saves the S.
Right. Right.
Because anything else he does, I think, is just going to set up an S hook for Winter underneath it. Like if he wants to
Mm.
hold on to the O, for example, and just play Fog or something. Uh, there's no point doing things like mocks or whatever, because he'll just play isotrons or torsions
Mm-hmm.
or so it's a very interesting situation. Fog is still coming up very strongly. He can't play Frock, which is coming up second, but again, this is without knowledge of the other person's.
Right.
um, there's probably a way to do it with specified partial. Okay, here, I found it. Specified partial opponent rack. So I'm going to put in isotron, and now I'm going to simulate and see if that works. I don't know if it's actually doing it. Yeah, I think forcing Winter to open up a triple row to his S is the way to go.
Mm-hmm. Especially with all those high scoring tiles he's got. Like you say, if
Because I
he
don't think
just
there's
does.
absolutely anything. I mean, unless he can play a word through the A that doesn't take an S. Oh, Corf doesn't take an S. Very cute. Very good. Okay.
Nice.
Only Corvées. Well, that's an interesting play.
I'm
I,
learning things.
but I don't think GMKS is as good as CMKS. So I think
Right.
that,
Yeah.
yeah. So that didn't even come up. But he might be trying to goad him into sticking an S on it. I know it's not good
Mm-hmm.
in our dictionary. Let me just be absolutely sure. Yeah, it's not good. So he's going to, oh, so nitroso.
Does that take us? Oh man, this
It
board.
doesn't. So actually, so that's very well thought out by Winter. But he had also crostino, which doesn't
Oh yeah.
not take an S either.
Wow, man. Wow. This
So
is
that
fun.
was worth one more point. And very quickly he's going to play gawk because, I mean, that's, how much better could you get saving a beautiful rack like that? And
Yes.
there's not much that you could play mock in the same place, but gawk is the star play. There's no question about it. And now we're back on track. So uh,
That was fascinating to me. I don't think I've ever seen that 3 words in a row that don't take S. Potential
yeah,
traps.
right.
Yeah.
Um, okay, it doesn't matter. All right, so we cannot see Winter's rack, and I'm not sure why.
He's got his arm in front of it, probably in front of the
Oh,
camera.
oh, is that his sleeve? Okay,
I
perfect.
think so.
Don't we teach them proper
Go.
etiquette?
CGTAEOO. Not JG.
Footage.
Did I say G? Kudich. Are you making
No,
stuff
there's
up?
no bingos in that rack. So what does he have to do? So he's got a
Footage.
lovely, lovely rack. He's got 2 O's and a G that probably could go, although CO is very synergistic. So just getting rid of the GO might be something that's interesting. Playing Fog, Zo, and Nag, I think could score. It scores
Oh yeah.
24 points. He could play Goo above Gawk and save even better ACAT, which I
Mm-hmm.
think is the
Mm-hmm.
better save.
Hmm. What would you do, Robin?
Yeah, the problem is that early in the game, there's so many vowels left, but we're seeing now that there's 32 vowels to 42 consonants. So I might take a chance. I would probably look to play Fog for the 24 because in my mind, 24 is like a legitimate score. Anything below that is kind of like a baby score. So, which is not a great way to think. But I think saving 3 vowels with a C on your rack is not terrible. I like Goo, but the trouble with Goo at 7B is no, I don't like that. And isn't that interesting
Um,
that Goo is coming up ahead of the Goo over Gawk?
hmm. Robin, can we check the Quackle? Did we get the challenge in there? I think
We
maybe.
did. We should have.
Did, so I think they're
Yeah.
saying the last play is showing that Winter played Gawk, but that was Dennis.
No,
No.
the problem is I put the names in backwards.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
So I can't
Oh.
restart it now. I can't.
Okay.
But we do have the correct score that it should be, and it is. Dennis is 95. Yeah, so you just ignore that when you see my Quackle. I just have the names backwards. Okay with that?
Um. So Dennis, this is the right
And
score
the
then
scores are
that we're
correct.
seeing
I
on the
just have the
screen.
names wrong on Quackle. Don't worry about it.
Okay. So when we see the definition scrolling, it'll say that the
Yeah,
wrong player played it.
just look at it backwards. Sorry, I,
Okay.
I, I believe I was told that Winter was going first, but I might have made a mistake when I put it in.
Okay.
So just ignore the person playing what. But everything is correct. The score is correct, and the person has that correct score. So Winter looking to open up the board a bit and play more uh, points, and Dennis, true to his heritage, seems to be something about players from certain areas. They tend to play faster, and he's, I mean, with such an interesting rack, so much to think about. He's played very, very quickly, and don't know if it's optimal.
Yeah.
And in fact, Mano over Gawk was coming up a little better. Just doing a quick simulation to give it some time. So
Mm-hmm.
holding on to the S was by and far, not by and far, but at least 3 percentage points higher than playing
Right.
the S very quickly. Also, Sama in the same place was coming up higher.
Mm.
And now Winter has picked up a bingo, but the question is, what can he play?
and that's probably some of the thinking there with playing same there, just making sure it's
Right.
hard
He's
to
got
bingo
rid of
on
the
the
S
board.
hook, which he would have played Cineoles there. There are three bingos in this rack, three sevens, none playable, unfortunately, which is so annoying when you have that. And in
Yes.
fact, there are no playable bingos whatsoever.
No, that's frustrating. It'll take a while. Well, the board is pretty not bingo friendly, so maybe it won't take Winter as long as it might otherwise to figure that out. But
So there is a lovely six going down to the K that's coming up as a possibility. There's two of them. They're very close to each other. They must mean probably much the same thing. Always a difficult situation when you have bingo prone tiles. Do I go for score or do I
hmm
go for bingoing? And I think a big mistake that many people make is they go for the bingoing when he's got a
right.
39-point play from 01 in lock or N lock, saving
hmm
ES. I mean, you can't really ask for much more. Pass five tiles in a game with no blanks showing.
Yeah.
Uh, the trouble is the board isn't very bingo prone right now, so at least it
Right.
opens up.
Exactly.
Right, it opens up a little bit. Although over the Go, Go and Gawk and AS, that's a very lovely place.
hmm
The F is still available, and
Yeah.
it's just a matter of time till somebody plays underneath Om and TE.
hmm Yeah. So deceptively, more spaces than you would think to bingo.
Right. So if he knows Inlock, but it's not for sure, he needs a score. He doesn't need to bingo, he just needs to catch up. Inlock will give him 39 points. It'll put him up to 127, basically a tied game. And it will
Right.
save ES and give him five shots at the blanks. So to me, that's the winning play.
Yes.
The
Might be
fishy
one of
play,
those words.
he's looking to open the board up.
Yeah. Colin.
Well, he's playing the same tiles for a huge sacrifice in points. So I'm going to assume he may not know Inlock.
Yeah, it's not an easy one, I don't think. To be 100% certain of over the board.
No, and now he'll remember it now.
Anonym is a beautiful
Anonym. Is
word.
there a place for that?
There must be.
5H.
Um,
The
ego, is it?
Mr. Ego,
Right.
yes.
Yeah.
Anonym is the play. It unfortunately saves the one tile you want to get rid of, so he's looking at Yaman. He's going to play it again very, very quickly. I'm not exactly sure where, because there is no place to play Yanam on the board as far as I know. I think he's changed his mind because as far as I know, there's nowhere to put Yaman. Anonym is definitely coming up first by a mile.
Mhm.
Many is coming up at 12K. Remember the NY, we often forget it.
Mhm.
Saving saving the A for his own OMA. There's also anonym at N10, just threw that N in Colin in case he's thinking he needs to block what looks to be a setup on Winter's part.
But then wouldn't he? Well, yeah, I guess he would still be opening up another triple if he played there, right?
Colin, however, uh, only takes the S. There's no calling in CSW. So it's an absolute pleasure, even though Dennis has used up almost as much time as Winter has. It really feels like he's used up less. So it's nice to see a bit of a break. I think he's gonna. You have to assume when somebody plays something like Colin that they're setting up. Now it forces Winter to put the S either fourth or third, which is not always so easy. But now he's looking to
Interesting.
block the S hook at Tech,
Okay.
and that's certainly
Wanderer pointing
reasonable.
out that if Anonym had gone down in that spot, making ego that jump, it would give back jump. Oh no, you're saying not in that spot, in the down from the N in column. Yeah,
Yeah.
that would have been crazy.
Okay, we'll try to get Winter's rack. There we go. Now, obviously, when you have J, U, and V on your rack, you'd love to get rid of it. We received Juvie as a gift in our last update. They also have Juve, which is
Yes.
indeed playable above the G in Go, Geo in
Mhm.
Gawk, but it does close the board, but that's fine. It puts Winter up to 139 to 150, so just 11 points behind. Not terrible, but it
Mhm.
does, close off that point part of the board, and now makes the board extremely difficult to play on. And I think he's going to play Jupe. Oh, why would somebody do that and not Juve? Interesting. I have no guess.
Well, it could
I,
be just that he's not thinking of Juve. Just that happens sometimes where you completely overlook something. And if you're not studying all the time and playing all the time, it's very easy
oh, he's
to
7-0.
forget.
He's studying. He's studying.
No, yeah, yeah, I'm just
Yeah,
saying that I know that he wasn't studying for a long time. He wasn't playing for a long time. So yeah,
sure,
maybe
sure.
it's. I mean, you know how it is when you're in game. Like you can just totally like whiff on things, just forget that they exist or whatever. You have something in your mind or whatever. Don't think of the other possibilities. But and
So once
Juve is
again,
kind of a
Dennis is
weird
playing
word.
very, very quickly,
Yes.
and his motel is sitting a whopping 13% behind Adam at 12L. Um, so very interesting. And we have a possibility of the 9 through 2 E's of oversexed, but that's not available. But
All
I hope
right.
this time he wants to get rid of the V, because he can very nicely get rid of it for 42 points to play Vox and Vigo.
Yes.
Oh, that's why he set up his Vigo. There we go.
Maybe.
There was his thinking. There you go. And now I look in the chat. You are way ahead of me.
Yeah.
It's a
Thanks,
thought, but
guys.
it's also a bit of a risk, because what if you don't pick up anything there? But I believe he saved an S, so he could also set up his own S hook. So
Right.
uh, yeah, I'm quite sure if we were to talk to him afterwards, he was exactly setting up Vigo. So okay, that's why
Hmm.
these calling words don't slip off the tongue as easily as they should just yet.
Yeah. It's funny. I'm like, maybe you just whiffed. No. No. But just because I would do that all the time doesn't mean that
What
others
would
do
you
that.
do? Sorry, I missed that.
I was just saying that I whiff all the time. And so that's why I'm
With
like,
all
oh,
the
maybe
time.
he just didn't think of it. No, he thought of it.
The trouble with Vox is that it sets up easy, comebacks, especially with the J. Oh, the J is not unseen already. Is seen already. That's fine. It does set up an easy way to just score 40 points back. But
Right.
it is by and large. He might play Verd. No, well. Okay,
Oh.
so then he didn't. I don't know. He wasn't setting up Vigo. I'm not exactly sure. We've seen some really, yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Uh, he knows Vigo. I have no doubt about it. So I'm not sure what's going on. Sometimes you wish you can talk to people in the middle of the game,
Yeah.
like they do in football games. What's going on in your mind, coach?
Okay, well, we'll have to wait for the the after game discussion. Although I don't think he's going to say anything about it. I don't know if either of these players do much. I think Winter would talk about it, but I don't know if Dennis talks too much about his games after.
All right, so this is what I'm thinking. I've got 2 A's, 2 E's, right? The G nobody ever likes, so unless you have an N with you. So let's try to get rid of GAE, which is exactly what Dennis is thinking. He's taking a few seconds. There's a very nice spot at 13L under log, eta, um, and NEE. It
Hmm.
keeps his E for loge. Um, it seems to be. I think these guys are just afraid to give each other places to bingo. I think that's what's going
Looks,
on
yeah,
here.
it's looking pretty cagey. Yes.
If we could talk to
And
them,
if
wouldn't that technically be cheating? No, because we're not playing against them, so we have nothing to do other than knowledge in response to Vital. let's see. Yeah, he's going to do it anyway. Oh, he's going to play Aga. So he's going to force to have the S hook for Oma, which takes nothing else but an S.
Mhm.
And let's see if he commits to that. He does. Lots of E's left in the bag, but also lots of A's, so it's not terrible. He's setting up an S hook he himself does not have. And let's see where it
And,
takes us.
and Winter just quickly dropped XI, right?
Did he now? Okay. I don't know. Can we see what the rest of his tiles were? Do you remember, Heidi? Let me see if he can move his hand. Birds.
Birds. He left birds. Okay.
Oh, okay. Very good. Yeah, so he made a very interesting decision, which is the correct XI, saving a more balanced rack and scoring a ton of points. And let's see what Dennis picks to his DEET. Another E, another an L, and
Oh,
another
wow,
E.
4 E's.
Yeah, so that was the problem with not playing age, but or gay, so to speak. But he scored more points and he forced an S hook. So now he's stuck with a ton of. He'd like to delete some of those.
A DLT.
Yes, deleter and a delete. I wonder if deleter is good. Let's see. It is not. Deerlet is the only one. So he's playing eel. Eeld is coming up strongly to get rid of 3 of them, but opening up the triple row.
Yeah.
Again, this blocks an easy S hook onto Oma. So this seems to be the theme of this game, where these people are preventing the other from making easy S hook bingos.
Right. And we have sleeve cam again. What is Winter's?
That's good.
It's like he heard us. He moved his arm right away.
All those E's, and Winter didn't pick one up, which is unfortunate.
Okay, changing his mind. What is a D? Okay, D10.
Oh, he's taken off eel. Oh, I've got to go back.
Yeah.
Sorry. Get back. So he's going to play D. Let's see if he hits his clock. Okay. And hopefully I didn't screw that up too much. I did not. Good. So obviously the thing to do is to undouble the D's at least. Hopefully you hold on to a vowel, but there's still 5 I's unseen, so not necessarily. And he's going to open up the board with bide, which is absolutely fine. Playing very quickly, making very quick decisions. The X gone now, so not as worrisome.
Yeah.
Lots of time left on their clocks. They're saving lots of time for the end game. We still have not seen a blank.
Well, we do now. One found its way to Winter's rack.
All right.
He wants to keep us in suspense. Did anybody catch that? I feel like if Jelamokas was in the chat, he would be able to tell us what that rack is already.
Let's see if he does it sideways. Oh, more consonants. My goodness. So a star play for them right now is to play. So we have title, but there's also dital or detal. So he could play L high under Loge, but he's looking to, now are the F's gone? Yes, the F's are gone. So Fleech is safe. He's just looking to just get rid of stuff. He could have just played each, E-E-C-H, saving L-I-T-E, and giving himself a nice hook. So there's something to be said for that, but he's decided to go all out and play leech.
What did you say? He could have done what?
E-E-C-H, saving an L hook for himself.
Oh, right.
And Winter very quickly getting rid of the Q and saving his one vowel. I like the fact that they're making quick decisions. Unfortunately, he could have played chin in the same, using that I at 10B and scored 32. He sacrificed 10 in order to give himself the bingo, knowing he's not likely to bonus to the B. And here we have now, we're finally getting the blanks out. And somebody with too many
sideways
vowels.
blank alert. Did we have did I hear somebody say that there was a graphic for sideways blank? or some kind of, anyway, never mind.
Okay, so Mike Quackle has quit again. It opened
Oh
the wrong.
no.
It's okay. I'm just going to have to reopen the game. Just give me a
Okay.
second.
Sideways blank.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Okay, what is Winter gonna
There
do?
we go. So how far are we? So I've lost QI. Let me get QI in and Leech. So give me a second here. I'm going to catch up. You talk, Heidi, while I.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll put your.
I guess he is Oma the only spot he has to bingo right now? Let's try it. Hmm. I don't really. Okay. I'm looking under to see if he can do any kind of SE. I don't know. Making Omas and Loge. No, he's
Okay,
just gonna
and I
play.
think we're up to
Oh, it
date.
wasn't you. I didn't realize that it was. I thought it was Winter's turn. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Dennis.
Dennis has Ariest and Sleech, as somebody would point out that Leech takes an S hook. But he's gone and for 79 points, but wisely he's looking not to open the triple triple, which almost certain, yes, I mean there's Tardiest without even thinking would have given a triple triple. So he has decided to play Atomies. That's going to be an M.
Or
He's
isn't
giving
is
up a
G,
lot of points,
G doesn't like
however.
it. Okay.
He could play Isatine to the left of Leech and make Sleech for 71. Ariest gives him the most points at B1, but opens up a triple triple. But he's going. I guess we'll see a blank cam in a second. So he's going for Atomies,
Mm-hmm.
and Winter finally has a beautiful rack, and so and I can't imagine that there isn't something parallel to Atomies. So unless
Mm-hmm.
something right away, we're going to take a while on this turn.
Right.
And in fact, there is an easy one, disrate.
Even yeah.
Yeah, disrate for 90 points. He doesn't have to go past the A. Did we decide? Did we? Oh, he still hasn't hit his clock.
Buy it.
Oh,
What is this?
I
Oh.
am too quick. I thought he hit his clock. So he's changing his mind. Ignore the score for now, everybody. I'm going to get it. He's now going for Laertes.
Laertes.
Okay, I'm going to wait now till he hits the clock. Playing so quickly, I just assumed he had hit the clock, but that's on me.
Okay, so Laertes.
Okay, he's reaching over for the. That's going to be a lot harder to hook under. And
Yes, yeah. Good job. Good job.
Okay. But he's giving up 13 points by not playing Ariest, which I think is correct. But Isatine to the left of Leech, I think. Well, you have, as I said, vowel consonant, vowel consonant, vowel consonant. So easy to play against. He's still thinking about it. The score will be roughly similar, everybody, once he hits his clock. And he has. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Disrate still works?
Unfortunately, he's given disrate for more points.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
At 15G. So the first I in Laertes is where the D would go. And then you can go, Omasa is the star realization.
Okay.
Yeah.
I did not realize that.
Yeah, that's the star thing to realize.
Very nice. That's a hard spot, though. I would not fault Winter for not seeing that, but we'll see. We'll see if he does.
I'm trying to remember if we have Omasa as well. I don't think so. He has also wristed at 15C, so making Laertes LiasitT. Wristed is 5 points less, but it's no slouch either. So two lovely plays.
Mm-hmm.
You have to know Omasa. Oh, and look at what Dennis has picked up. Oh my God.
Wristed would play like he wouldn't have to know Omasa for wristed, right?
Exactly.
So that's a little bit easier.
Yeah. But I've been surprised this game with, setting up the Vigo hook and then not using it. So I'm not going to. Any kind. Thank you, Mountain Hawk. Amasa is only in CSW.
And I don't. We'll see if the Sleech, the S hook on Leech comes into play.
Yeah, you
That's
know what?
also.
I'm wondering if any of those, every single bingo that I'm seeing on the sim is at 15, row 15, because
Mhm.
nothing is going to score over 80 points the way this will. Maybe it will, but it's not worth it. Let me see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 18, 21, 2, 3, 4, 28, 31. Yeah, you can get 81 points. But
Mhm.
you'll just open up triple rows, whether it's on row one or on row A. What's the point when you can
Right.
score even more points and open nothing? Remember, Winter is only behind 47 points. There's
Yeah. No. I
absolutely
just wondered. I wondered. Like after this turn, but I guess that would be all the S's and blanks would be out after this turn. So it's
right,
not.
but if you're down 180 points, 170, then you probably start looking at bingos along that row B to make the
Mhm.
board as volatile as possible
Mhm.
for you to come back. But if it's going to put you in the lead, you obviously want to just keep the board tight and closed. So we're going to get wristed, I believe.
Yeah. Very nice. Very
I don't
nice.
blame him for not, Omasa is that's a pretty obscure,
Yeah.
but what a great
I
word to
so.
know, right? What a great hook to know from Omas. It takes an A.
Yes. Yes.
Very nice. And I mean, he could play Tristed. He could play, like, we'll see what he make. Oh, he's
Oh,
playing
what does he play?
Roysted or
Yeah.
Rysted with an E or an O. Whatever. It doesn't matter what he plays. It does matter because now he's losing the double letter.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised he's not playing Risted, but it's not natural to put WR together. So he's sacrificed a couple of points, 3 points, by not playing the R there. But still a very nice bingo, very nice find.
Yes.
We'll see how much, if he loses, what happens. But I think with what's on Dennis's rack, he might be safe. I mean,
He
what's
could have
worse
also
than that
played.
rack than to have a U with it?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking
Wait,
pass. What are you thinking, Heidi?
was that pass? Did you say?
Yeah, he's
What are
not,
you
there's,
saying?
yeah, he's able to pass.
You think he should pass here? That's interesting.
Well, what is he going to play? He needs a vowel to play through, and there's no vowels to put, there's only a vowel to play two.
You don't actually mean pass. You mean you
Oh,
mean
it's
exchange.
exchange.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yes, yes. No. Yeah.
I'm like, what?
Sorry,
Pass?
I've only been playing for over 40 years. You think I would know the
I
term
don't
well?
understand.
Pass my play, in other words. Yeah. I don't think there's anything to think about here. The question just becomes, what do you save?
Right, right.
So he is passing. He's getting rid of all. I don't know if I would get rid of all seven. I think I would have saved something. Sim is suggesting DT, LT, RT. Only win percentage chance, just over 8% at this point. So I'm going to put in the exchange. And now we see that Winter has picked up quite a nice, at least usable rack. And he didn't pick up both U's. He avoided the VW because they were on Dennis's rack.
Hmm.
And now, what is the correct play? What scores for yourself and gives your opponent nothing? That is the question. Now, if he
Yeah.
didn't know Omasa before, he's not going to think of the A hook probably now, because disrate is a very easy bingo to find.
Hmm.
So the sim is suggesting Aruhe, Aruhe, underneath Omas. But if you don't know that,
Yeah.
then what's coming up very nicely is Haun, Haun, at 13F, making hit, ute, aid, eight, ute, and nid. And that scores 20. So that's what you're doing. You're keeping your lead, you're scoring, you're keeping the board tight, you're not opening for your opponent. Dennis is going to have to open the board above Leech, and then you pounce. This is how things happen in Scrabble. This is when you're behind what you have to do. And that's what it forces him to do. Winter does not want to create any easy setups. Okay, so
Yeah. The other thing to think about here too, I think, is that Dennis just exchanged with 7 tiles in the bag, so Winter doesn't want to. I feel like you would want to play as few tiles as possible here because you don't want to pick up all the crap that Dennis just threw back in the bag.
Well, what you definitely want to do is get rid of your U. Now, I don't know if he doesn't know the word Han, but this is a mistake because the VW unseen and a U on your rack, this is potential, you know. I mean, at the very least, play Hun and Ute. Like, there's absolutely no reason to play 8.
Mm-hmm.
So just a
Mm-hmm.
bit of a mistake there.
Yeah. And now he risks drawing the second U. That
Which he's not
Dennis.
going to
Oh wait,
get.
no, he has got it. Okay.
Yeah. So you see exactly what I said. He has to open the board. And he's playing Bialy to open the board and trying to maybe lure Winter into setting up a triple triple for him, which is, exactly what he wants him to do, or at least a bingo along that lane. No, he's taking it off. I am too quick to assume. So ignore the score, everybody. We'll take it off. IU is coming up very strongly to the right of Funny. But he is a bingo behind. So let's see what happens. Now he's playing Abai, which I'm not sure what's going to do for him.
Hmm.
I think he knows he's screwed. I mean, when you look at the rack, there are a few bingos in that rack, but there's really nowhere to put it.
Right.
Abai scores very well. It scores the highest at 32.
Okay.
So that's the thinking here. And let's see what. Ooh, do we have sunshine? Do we have like a ray of light on? What is going on there that we can't see his rack? Wow. Well,
Yeah, actually, it doesn't look like his arm, eh? So
yeah.
yeah, there's just it's so bright.
Do we have an angel's wings sending forward light from the heavens onto Winter's rack, producer? Well, he got very lucky that he did not pick the V or the U, but I have to assume he's got the W. And we know that he saved. I'm trying to remember what he saved.
EEUR? What did he have an R or L?
No, we can't see his rack, and it only looks like he's got 4 tiles on there. So something's.
Yeah, maybe he's frozen. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, no, he's not frozen.
He's not
But maybe
frozen,
the
and
webcam is.
certainly not in life. He's not frozen, which would be much more. We'd be calling the EMTs.
This is the winter of our discontent.
Anybody else have
EET.
Crackle going, and they can give me an idea of what his rack is? Okay, so we can't fix the cam, guys. So he thought there was EEUR. We know he's got a W.
No, EET.
I hear some furious typing.
That was me. Oh, somebody
Yeah,
else
no,
said
no.
EEUR, which is what I thought it was.
EEURW. True ER. Okay. Well, we're about to true. Let's assume he's got that. I'm not being told that it's not possible. Ooh woo is coming up. Interesting. I'm
Okay,
just
there you go.
afraid to put it in because it's going to tell me that I don't have the right.
True and ERU is what he had.
Yeah. Okay.
So.
Perfect. And Pulvanai was available in the bag, but it's almost better that he doesn't have it because to have Pulvanai and not be able to play it is pretty sad. There we go. I think we're okay now.
Yeah.
I'm going to
Yeah.
save everything. Ratcam is back. Welcome back. I agree.
Okay.
There's some very clever comments in the chat about this is the winter of our discontent. And apparently,
Yes.
when Winter got angry after losing a game, Glenn Filzer said this is the discontent of our winter.
Nice.
Alrighty. So there's Vinal. You want to get rid of the V or the U or both, ideally. Now this is just a matter of not winning the game, but playing the optimal end game.
Mm,
Vinal is coming up strongly.
yeah.
It is, yeah, nothing else. It's not, I mean, the sim is so, weary of the fact that, aware of the fact that Dennis is not going to win, that it's simply just not even moving. Normally things go up and down, but there's really nothing much to
Right.
think about. So
Mm.
Vinal is exactly what he plays. And the question though, is because does Winter have two places to go out? And he does not have one place to go out.
He can't go out.
He cannot go out.
See?
So he's got
Okay.
Your above True. He's looking up
Oh,
Vinal. That's odd.
oh,
Yeah, that's a good in both dictionaries, but that's fine. He can afford it.
yeah. Interesting.
It's interesting, but you get these little slips sometimes,
Mm-hmm.
and
Mm-hmm.
it actually, I believe, takes an S.
David
And
has said, and this commentary is the content of our winter. Content.
yeah, I was just going to say, how do you pronounce content? I'm going to presume it's content. So we still have to ask him about Vigo.
Vigo,
Maybe
yeah.
he just wanted to get rid of an E and, he sacrificed some points, but I'm not sure. So his best is to play Ure above 14A. Oh, interesting. Wow, 14A, not above True. Interesting. Uh, wow. Anyhow, he has nothing but 100% chances of winning, so he's fine. He's going to take a little time to see if he can play Lure or Rule somewhere.
Hmm.
What does True mean? Obsolete. True. Okay. They do have much better ways to get rid of W's in this dictionary, right, Heidi, than we do?
Yes. Well, the favorite is uwu, right? U
Oh my
W
God.
U. What a godsend that is.
What does that mean? Can someone look it up? Ooh, I love it.
Yeah, it's just it comes from like internet short form for like cute. Like it looks like a cat's face, I guess, when it's typed out.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, no, that's where it comes from.
Take an
Uwu.
F?
I don't know.
They've got iwi and uwu, and it's just, sometimes you just have word envy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I get word envy.
You can always switch. You don't have to be the best. You can just switch and play for fun and enjoy
It's
all the
hard.
crazy
It's hard
words.
when you've been up there. It's hard when you've been way up in,
Yeah,
and then to just and you see like top players, challenge words like Vinal or or not know that Forza, which is a
right.
5 letter Z, which should be just burned in your brain, and they stick an S, and it's not a criticism. It's just like there's just so many words. It's just impossible to know everything. I don't have any trouble with love. I kind of like it. I like calling people love,
Yeah.
and it saves ER, and then we've got Pudu, and he's got Pudu. But, oh, he's
Pleach.
not Pleach. Pleach is not good. It's Pleach. I'm not sure why he did that, why he stuck it there,
Just to
but
show. Just I think
all
he's
right.
just like,
And then the ER goes best under faggoter,
oh
but
yeah.
that's not something you would necessarily think of. You're just looking, where can I stick an ER?
Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah, and that's what he's going to do. He's going to play. It's the exact same points. So re and faggoter are the same.
Oh, okay.
Faggoter is just a
Okay.
bit more show offy, but that's fine.
Yes.
And there you have it. We have a final score of 402 for Winter, who continues. Well, this is for you to say,
Wow.
not me. Go, sorry, I'm back in host mode. Go ahead, Heidi. So
Yeah, should we go to overhead to see if there's anything? Oh, Dennis not happy.
Winter is the
Okay.
winter of his discontent.
Doesn't look like they're going to say much, but
It's an uncomfortable thing to do when you've won the game,
hmm,
and you wouldn't mind talking to your opponent because, like, okay, I won the game, but I also like, I'm
yes,
wondering if did I make the right play here? What were you thinking there? And you feel like you kind of can't say anything because it would be
yeah,
insulting, or you know, you have to respect the fact that your opponent is just lost. This is a competitive endeavor, and you just have to just suck it up and do your own quackle later in the day.
yeah, yeah. But Winter on an 8 game winning streak now. He could just, could finish this tournament with a perfect record. Imagine. Can you imagine? I mean, it's
I
a
know
long
every time I've
tournament,
gone to
but
a tournament, I've lost my first game, and I go, well, there goes the perfect tournament. That's done. Let's move on to the next hole. But I'm really, really glad that he's 8-0. He must be thrilled. He played quite nicely, except just sticking the S on Forza, but an unforza'd error. But he got it all settled out. He had better combinations, I think, than Dennis did.
yeah. Oh, it was a good game. I mean, it was pretty close. Could have, I think it for a while
Could have
there, it
gone
could have
either
gone
way.
either
It
way,
was
but
there right halfway through the game. They were neck and neck.
yeah,
Just a few questions like Leach. You making the S hook, I wasn't aware of that, so I apologize that I
yeah.
didn't realize that that's what he was setting up.
I wonder
Um,
if they did either. Like, it doesn't seem like they were aware of the S hook there. I'm not sure, but
well, nobody was like putting tiles down and taking them off, so we don't know what they were thinking. We can't go into their head, and then we'd be accused of cheating again by the chat. So,
but guess
uh,
what? Up next, we have the Battle of the Matthews. It's going to be exciting. Matthew O'Connor and Matthew Tunnicliffe. So, Tunny, Matthew Tunnicliffe has been just, he's been doing so well. He won 15 grand in the last Bob Lynn Superstars tournament in Albany in the summertime last year. And yeah, of course, Matthew O'Connor also has been studying words, which is like he was, former youth Scrabble champion, just so quick, fast processing, super good.
well, maybe
And
cutting the
just
hair. Usually he had the long hair for the longest time, and you'd think when you cut the hair biblically, he should lose some of his power. But I think maybe it's been the opposite.
but yeah, and I think so. He hadn't been studying words as much, right? So that was kind of one of his weaknesses. But now he's taking it a little bit more seriously, I think, and doing some studying. So this should be a really, really good matchup. And Matthew Tunnicliffe, super creative
Oh
player,
my
probably
God.
one of the most capable of stealing a game that's not winnable. So I'm
There were some tournaments where he was going like, I'm never losing a game ever again in the rest of my life. I'm just setting up a new game. Sorry that I'm looking a little bit distracted. So we have Matthew O'Connor, I believe, was going first, so I don't screw that up again, so everybody knows who played what. I'm just checking here. O'Connor versus Tunnicliffe. Josh, you agree that O'Connor is first? Want to do player cards, guys? What is
yes,
that?
let's look at their player cards.
Oh, that kind of player cards.
So
Good.
So there's Matthew O'Connor,
Should we have playing
ranked
cards?
11th.
Should we have top Scrabble player playing cards?
Yeah, we
Somebody
should.
come
We
up
should.
with.
We absolutely should. 240 tournaments. And funnily enough, his dad, Kieran O'Connor, tournament director extraordinaire, the other half of Let's Play Scrabble, has never played a tournament game of Scrabble. It's amazing. But yeah, career win percentage 63%, average score 423 tournaments only. Career record, wow, 1207 to 665 and 3 ties, 64.5% career win percentage. So amazing, and a bit of a higher average score at 33 to
Look at
400.
the
So
average against scores for both of them. I think the other
mhm,
match was 394 to 400. It just
yeah,
tells you that the scoring potential in this dictionary is just massive.
yeah. And the players are getting ready to go. So let's look. Can't wait to see how this one
No,
plays out.
wait. No, wait.
Oh, oh, we've got the head to head. 9 to 17 in Matthew Tunnicliffe's favor. Woot! I'm sorry.
I
I
would not have
I
guessed
love
that.
them both.
Wow. Wow.
I love them both, but Matthew Tunnicliffe is my club mate at Ottawa Scrabble Club for him. He's the whole
Fantastic.
reason I joined competitive Scrabbles.
I
All
didn't
right, let's
realize
go to
you're
the
in Ottawa.
board.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll be out your way for the Canadian Figure Skating Championships.
Oh, nice.
They're coming up next month.
Yes,
Oh,
let's
this
go to
is
the
Fri
players.
Jan. Yeah. There we go.
There we go.
Matthew, both looking dapper. New Year attire. A little bit of discussion going on as he's pulling tiles. That might be interesting.
Yeah.
Very
I
unusual
love
to
the
be
red
talking.
Matthew is wearing.
And we're off to the races.
Yeah. So
Auntie's
7 and 1
money. Does
for.
Vinny? No, he does not. He gets a exchange situation, in my opinion. Let's see what happens. I believe he
That
should
looks
exchange
almost like
IU.
his one of his handles. What's his handle on?
Oh
Anyway.
my goodness. If he exchanges, which he might do, but he might not, because look what he's going to give Matthew.
Hmm.
Quetzal to open the game. Remember I was talking to you before about don't give your opponent an opportunity to go first if you don't have to.
Right,
But
right.
yeah, and he's not even thinking. Like, I don't think he's going to take 10 minutes, 10 seconds on this rack.
Yeah.
Oh, was he teasing him that he was putting the seventh tile down?
Yeah, that's what he does.
Well, at least he takes an S. So let's see.
Fianzas. Is that Matthew's handle for something? I feel like it's something like that. Maybe
That I
somebody
can
in the
tell
chat
you.
knows.
Let's see. So he picks another A, unfortunately, but he's going to bingo right away because, oh, he picked up two S's. Oh my God. That is just crazy. That is
Yes.
just unbelievable. And to spot it. So, I mean, okay, the rack, I can understand that you would pick it up right away because it's all
Hmm,
one
hmm.
timers and you know this rack. But that it fits perfectly underneath is just insane.
That's what I'm saying. He's so fast at seeing stuff. It's unbelievable. But so yeah, I'm definitely predicting Matthew is going to win this one.
Are you now?
Yeah, I'm
Oh, my
100% certain. Yeah.
My quack will quit again. You know what? I think I need a new computer with more RAM
Oh,
because my
yeah.
computer keeps quitting, and I'm going to use that as an excuse to buy a new computer.
Sounds good. So yeah, does that mean do
I
do you
need a
need a
few
quacklist?
seconds because even
Oh,
though I saved it, it is not saving it. So I
oh,
need to. You're going to have to do a little talking on your own, Heidi. Okay,
okay,
while I
no
get
problem.
everything
Yeah.
up to date.
Yep, no problem.
Matthew
No
O'Connor's.
problem. Okay, so what is Tanacook going to do here? Lots of consonants, just one vowel, and it happens to be the U. I don't have anything to look at. Untrust, which is very open. How it? Oh yeah, okay, it's a double. No, it's not a double double. Hmm. I don't
Okay,
know. You guys should give me ideas because
I'm up
I'm
to date
not.
now. We're good.
Okay, perfect.
So does he have? Oh, he has.
Cultus.
Yeah, that's so, culti. This is the plural, the singular.
Okay. Yeah, we're getting the scores up. Is just the quackle quit, so just getting caught up there, Ben.
It should be. Oh, you know what? I have to save the game as. Sorry, let me do
Yeah.
that because every time it quits, I have to reload it.
Hmm.
Sorry, guys. We're doing pretty well. I mean, considering it quit, we're catching up. Okay, there we go. That didn't take long. All right,
Okay.
so now we got a blank, and we do have a bingo.
12 Mo. Oh
Very
my goodness.
nice.
Oh,
Excellent.
somebody in the Ben said it in the chat. Definitely not me. um, yeah, that's crazy. Oh my gosh.
12 mo. Now it opens up a triple triple, but it does nothing scores remotely close to it. The best is 10H EWT underneath Anna, Law, and ST. Another two-letter word that I wish we had.
Hmm. Yeah.
So he'll take a few seconds to think about it. It's if you see it, the best thing you want to do is look for something better. Look through the AN, is it, do I have a 9 through the LA? You have to do all that kind of gymnastics in your head. Do I want to
Mm.
open up a triple triple? I wouldn't have a trouble opening up a triple triple now. It's early in the game. I'm not sure what he's looking at. Oh, there you go. This is another word for ultrasound, telewomb.
Oh, really?
No, it's not real. No.
Oh. Oh, okay. Look, I'm so easy. You could tell me anything because I don't know words, right? So, and there's so many crazy words in there that I have no idea.
Wouldn't that
But
be a great word
apparently,
though? Telewomb?
it would be pretty crazy. Um, but yeah, somebody was saying that there was a raid. Does YouTube have raids? Welcome in if that's true. That's fun. It means people have joined us from somewhere. Somebody brought people here, but welcome anyway.
What is a raid?
Like,
For
so when you're streaming on Twitch, anyways, I don't know if YouTube has this, if that's a real thing, but on Twitch, if you're streaming, once you're done your stream, you can bring all your people to another person's stream. And so you're raiding their stream, right? You're bringing viewers to them.
Okay. Oh, I
So,
see. I see. I see.
so yeah, if that's a thing in YouTube and it just happened, I don't know, people are talking about it. I don't know if it's a real thing. Yeah, somebody's saying it is a
Somebody
thing on
mentioned
YouTube.
the stream for WoW, but is Josh doing a double? Oh, he's doing oh my goodness! I think he's playing a phony. Tell a
Tell a
woman.
woman? What?
Was that an L? Did you look at the blank? Was it an
I
L?
I didn't.
It's an
It is
L.
an
Tell a
L,
woman.
but what is he
I'm not
thinking
exactly
of
sure what he's
here?
saying.
Like, how would that
Yeah.
even be a thing? Teleman? Is Teleman a thing?
Yeah, Teleman is good. That's very, 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 very creative.
Somebody's saying that the scores are reversed again. Is that true?
No, it shouldn't be. I have Matthew O'Connor first. And it is
Okay.
challenged off the board. And now we go into the next one. No, we have Matthew O'Connor at 84 and Matthew Tunnicliffe at 91.
Okay.
If it is backwards, it's not from anything I'm doing here. It's all good here. Well, I mean, it's very annoying that Quackle is quitting, and somebody mentioned also that it happens to them as well. So I don't know if it's because I only have a measly 8 GB of RAM or if it's something else.
Yeah, I can't even do Quackle on my computer. Like it just crashes every single time.
Yeah, so I think it's a data hog, which is understandable. So I'm thinking here, get rid of GYM, and save rant. I mean, I can't think of anything better. There's a gorgeous spot to put it on row 10 under Zag, making Zag any and land. I would
Beautiful.
do that in 3 seconds. Um,
In 3 seconds, it take me a lot longer to see it than that, I
you know
think.
how I find it so quickly? I'm thinking, what do I want to save? Okay. I
Yeah.
know I want to
hmm
save our ARNT. Maybe the M is also good too, but ARNT come first for me. And then I go, oh, I have GYM left over. Okay, that makes a word. Is there anywhere on the board to put it? So that's how you can kind of train yourself to kind of get the board to fit your tiles and see, if they go together. And that's how you can find it kind of quickly.
Yes. So they're saying in the chat, Robin, that Istana's scored 91, so the score can't be correct.
I'm let me see. What can't be correct?
The scores, because so did Quetzal score 84?
Okay.
10.
I have Matthew exchanging IU. Oh, you know what happened? Yeah, it's screwed up. You're right. Everybody's right.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna have to do this over again.
Yeah, without yeah, because Cultus wouldn't have been here and
Yeah,
the scores
all
would be
good.
93.
Thankfully, there's only a few plays on the board, so
Yeah.
I will get this for you right away. Thank you. Really a problem when it quits.
So 12 Mo was the only bingo available for Matthew
It was
for
the only
O'Connor.
bingo available, and now I will put in 12 mo, and I'm going to put in Tell a Woman, commit.
And Matthew has Tunnicliffe has made your play there of Jim. Nice.
Perfect. Okay, tell me, everybody, am I good?
I think that looks good.
Okay,
Yes.
it'll catch up. 117 to 91. 12 Mo is still available. Whether Matthew saw it and decided not to um, block it, or because it doesn't score a lot and it opens a triple triple, uh,
Right.
or whether he just didn't see it himself and he figures, well, if Matthew didn't see it the first time, and in fact he would have rat line, but not
Yeah.
triple triple. Rat line takes 2 T's in Colin,
Yeah.
besides just rat line with 1 T. So he's got a retinal rack, and he's looking pretty good, but he has to play eights, I think, on this board.
Mm.
So let's see what Matthew does. 12 Mo is not an easy find for sure, especially if you don't have the V on your rack.
Mm-hmm.
Like, who would have that rack and think, okay, I'm going to make the blank a V and see where that gets me? Like, not too, you don't do that too easily. And I
Yeah,
don't
like you say, I'm sure if he had the V, he's spotting it very quickly.
immediately, no question
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah.
Lamb only takes the S in front and the C, I believe, and the B. So nothing available to him here. He's looking at oot, which is coming up second, making lame, which takes a ton of back hooks.
Mm.
It'll take the R, the D, the S.
Hmm. Tough one if you don't spot your bingos.
Well, you
Bingo.
have a blank,
Bingo.
you have a W, you want to get rid of it. If he plays Ute, he's going to set up an easy R hook for Matthew,
Mm.
who's got clarinet off the C anyhow, which might be worth it to him. And that
Yeah.
will be his highest scoring bingo. He's got all the Antlier tenurial retinula. He doesn't have retinula, but he's got Antlier and tenurial, which is his worst bingos. And he is going to play Oud. Okay.
Okay.
And clarinet is still coming up best. Because I don't think he's got a bingo that ends in an R, actually, now that I think about it. He does not, so that doesn't help him whatsoever. So he's got to play clarinet. Oh, Matthew. See, like, you don't want to play EWE, even though you're saving 2 vowels. And then you pick up a whole bunch more. Did he pick up 3 E's? I believe he did
Must
it.
be.
Oh my
Yes.
God, terrible pick. Haven't people given the? Oh, he could play MC, and I think he's going to have to, but I don't think he's going to get it because he's going to have clarinet played through it, which
Yeah.
would be a wonderful way to clear his rack. But was the advice given, like, just don't pick that badly?
Right.
Here comes clarinet. He didn't really have it. He knew that the only other bingos were the weaker ones through the U.
Yeah.
And he's taking away his MC. So the obvious thing for Matthew is to get rid of as many E's as possible.
What's the best way to do that here?
Well, he can play EME underneath clarinet,
Yeah.
EMET,
Yeah.
but then you're still saving EEO. Not terrible if you pick up a bunch of consonants.
Yeah, there are a lot of I
You're
think
also
yeah.
blocking L bingos. Yep. Go ahead.
Yeah. Just saying, like, I think Eam just looks best. I don't know
It
what else.
scores the most. That's for sure, and he's going to take it. Somebody was suggesting MEER to open the board, and there's something to be said for that as well.
Yeah, I was wondering about this one, me, what he's actually played, just so he can create space for himself.
And Matthew has picked up a mittful of how fast can I get out of this? Oh, he's played MEE. Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Let me go back to that. Let me fix that for you. And C, D, F, G, I, O, V. All right, so you got a situation where your opponent has just created a very easy hook. you do have a D for lamed, but there's no way you've got a 6-letter word. It's going to be very hard to go across lamed and WO and TI. So, but anything you
Mm,
do to kind of block that MEE is going to open up a triple lane. So he's got some thinking to do.
right.
And one thing to do is just keep scoring. You're in the lead. I was watching a video from Will Anderson and Mac Meller, and I liked Mac's comment. He says, "When I'm in the lead, I'm just going to my job is just to just keep scoring and make it more
Hmm.
difficult for my opponent to catch up." So one way he can do that very nicely is simply to play Fog on top of Clarinet, the ARI,
Oh,
and score
yes.
29 points and get rid of, because FGCV is like deadly.
Yes.
He could play COVID to MEE for 29,
Mhm.
or COVID off of lame to make claim, and COVID that
Mhm.
way, making it much more difficult. So then another way to block the MEE is simply to play a 5-letter word that will make it very, very hard to bingo off that MEE unless the person has an S. So I think there's some nice thought into playing COVID over LAME.
Okay.
And in fact, it's
You're,
starting to
you're,
come at the top of the sim. It's such an obvious opening play. Make it more difficult for your opponent to bingo. It doesn't mean that Matthew O'Connor won't have something, MEE something and COVIDs, in which case you're really giving your opponent a lot of points, but you're making it much more difficult.
okay. I need Telestrator. I can't even see where, like like, how does
I'm saying,
COVID?
so on top of LAME, the word claim, CLAME
Oh,
is,
oh, claim. Okay. I didn't know that that was a word.
yeah. So if you play claim and COVID, you're making the person's
Okay.
ability to bingo off the
I got
MEE
it.
much more difficult.
Okay. I understand.
That's something that we sometimes don't think. Like if you can't immediately block the actual word being set up, you can
Hmm.
block, other areas, so make it more difficult to use that area.
Right.
MEE takes T, S, R, K, and D. So quite a few tiles.
Hmm.
He looks like he's looking at fog now, saying, you know what, take your hook, bingo, but now you're going to give
Hmm.
me probably one or even two triples to play through to
Yeah.
consider. So there's that to be thought of. But I really like this COVID. I like this idea, but it does make it very easy if the person picked Drek. Okay, another thing about COVID that's great is it saves your F to go under the I in COVID.
Right.
And then you could score a ton. If your opponent likely is going to have to now bingo under lame, now it gives you clear shot at the triple row along row 8 with your F,
Hmm.
if you pick a vowel and two tiles that goes with it. So COVID is coming out nicer and nicer in my thinking, as if it's possible to think nicely about COVID.
Matthew, not so. Oh, is he? No. Okay. Ooh,
Oh, he's doing it that way, and okay. Oh, cool. Ooh, okay.
That's the that's the one I was looking at when you were talking about it. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Still
yeah.
play?
It's worth one less
Okay.
point and opens a triple triple, but I understand the thing.
Hmm.
Oh, it's one worth more, 1 point more. Has he hit his clock? He has. Okay. We're off to the races.
Yes.
There is no triple triple.
Okay.
But as somebody's pointed out, there are bingos through the L. There are 3 of them. There's blue nose, there's the anagram to blue nose, and there is another one with a C, which opens up a triple triple.
Okay.
Blue
All
nose is
right.
the prettiest. It's the worst, the most, and hooks on the EM to make EM.
Hmm.
So, but look how interesting this is. So if he had played COVID in the other place,
Hmm.
he would have had FIEF or FIFE and would have scored
Hmm.
a ton. So you see,
Yeah.
so there are many ways to block a bingo lane, and one of them is making it more difficult to use, not necessarily blocking it directly. That's the
Yes.
lesson from this rack.
But now Matthew has office for a lot.
Yeah, it's going to work out fine.
Hmm.
And in fact, let me just see if Matthew had anything with that rack to hook COVID and MEE. And he did not have a 7 in that rack. So that worked out fine. He's going to play office for sure. I don't think there's anything to even think about, but he has to find it. And this score is correct. We're going to get Matthew's score up in a second. So it's 218 to 197. So it's a back end. So Matthew's about to go up by another bingo. And Matthew has a very good scoring tiles, but only one vowel.
Right.
And that big LAME hook.
Yeah. It struck me when you were saying there's nothing to think about because there's always something to think about in Scrabble, right?
Yeah, he could just play Feist, right, for 39,
Yeah.
but why would you give up 15 points? You're still creating a bingo lane. An easier one because it's off an O. You're creating an X spot. So
Fico.
that's why he's not doing it. And in fact, Matthew would have had an X there. So
Yeah.
he's very, very careful. Yep. I should have done a simulation, but because of the 15-point difference, I think, yeah, just very, very quickly, 82 to 81 to 73 difference. So massive office favorite in this situation. And also not
Right.
playing Feist, keeping 2 E's is also questionable. But there's very few E's left, so I can understand why he would do that. And there's a ton of O's. So I think that definitely went into his thinking.
Yeah, there's 5 O's unseen.
So Matthew very quickly going for the quick score, which would have been a lot worse if he played office. So you see, you're right, Tidy. There is a lot to think about.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well done. Well done.
Sometimes you think
I
something
liked
is
office.
obvious and yeah.
So it's kept it a lot closer. Matthew would have had 15 more points, but Matthew Tunnicliffe would have had 15 more points, but O'Connor would have had 20 something more points, and he's getting off his ease anyway and balancing his rack.
That's a nice score too. It's a pretty nice
Yeah,
score.
it doesn't open up anything. That's exactly what you want.
Yeah.
And Matthew's still now dealing with lots of tiles, double R's, heavy tiles, double R's, one vowel.
And the board is quite close. There's not a lot of tiles to play through.
Well, that
He
lane is
could
just like
just play
glaringly
Jake.
open, right? Glaringly open,
Mm.
but with one vowel on your rack, you can't hit it. So he's doing exactly what the sim is suggesting, which is Jake.
Mm-hmm.
So 5 bingos with this rack, teeting, which is not good, but nothing available. Basically, we're looking at either a bingo off the E and Mead or a 7 to lame or off EWT.
Mm-hmm.
So the temptation is to undouble your TE for sure and keep the ING, but is that always the right thing to do?
Yeah, I think people overkeep ing a lot when they're starting out, especially.
I agree with
Um,
you.
yeah. And then you have people like Josh Sokol who just irrationally hates the G.
Oh, and he shares it with Matt Canick.
Yeah.
So interestingly, 10B10 is coming up, saving EGIT, not putting an N out for the remaining IG, and also setting up an S
Mhm.
hook with an S and a blank unseen, which is very questionable. That's very interesting. It's just winning
Mm.
the sim by quite a bit. 12K
Just 10,
ET,
right?
just 10 at
Yeah.
10B, setting up an
Yeah.
S hook. Isn't that interesting?
Well, it sets up an E hook too in Collins, right? Eaton, I think.
ETN, is that right?
Yeah. Hmm.
Very nice. Yes. So even worse. And unfortunately for Matthew, he's picked up a third R. Nobody deserves that, but
Hmm.
there's so many R's on screen.
Yeah.
What do you do? What do you do? So maybe he's looking at 10 in the same spot.
Hmm.
So 10 continues to win the sim, following by ET at 12K, which is making TE and ET. So you're really blowing the board open for F and ETA and all that, with two H's unseen. EIGNE is also showing up at 12J. So
I
just
think I
getting
like
rid of
that
that
better.
lame hook.
Yeah, I like that a lot better than the other option.
Um, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, so Jen is also coming up in the same to make the chin as well, but it takes an A, and there's four A's unseen. So I think that's also wow. It's just interesting how that 10 comes up because there's so few E's left. Um,
Oh, right. That's a good
yeah,
point.
yeah. So I think that's why it's doing it in settings. But you're saving GITE, which is just so that N without when you have the G and you get rid of that N, it's just yeah. I think he's looking at ET as well and just going, you know what? You have something, have something. If you don't, I. There's a good chance I'm going to get it next turn.
Right.
But Matthew's starting to get a bit low on time. We are more than halfway through the game, but you'd like to have this amount of time for your end game, not for your two-thirds game.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely think Matthew always uses all his time, I want to say.
He's going to use it
Almost
all this
always.
game as well.
Yeah. Where is he going to play ET?
Under the T in
If
Ute, EWT.
just okay,
Just blow
just
the
yeah.
board open
Okay.
because I guess he's thinking, you know what, I've got a balanced rack. I'm good here.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I have a greater chance of picking up bingo next turn. Possibly, he doesn't can't know what Matthew
Mm-hmm.
has, but I've
Right.
I've got a pretty ideal rack here, and but let's just see if ETE was good or ETI, then would be golden. But he's not setting up something that he doesn't have, at least to the right of ET. Now he's back to 10. That GT combination is so unpleasant.
Yes.
And it's so hard to give up the ing, and it's almost like you've got a devil and an angel on each shoulder telling you, do that, do
Right.
this.
I don't know. I think the Ein or whatever play is my favorite.
The EIGNE.
Yeah.
It does not take an S, so that's good. Anagrams of Signe, seeing, and genies are the only one with EIGNE
Mm.
and an S. So it can also trap the person. But with some big, the VW and all that, sticking an E in that row near the triple
Yeah.
letter it could be, and that's what he's going to do. That he's going to play iron and save two T's, and maybe trap Matthew into sticking an S on it. Sometimes you do
Mm-hmm.
that.
Which this is
It
one of
Go ahead.
it's one of Connie's favorite tricks is
Oh, yeah.
baiting S hooks that don't exist because he studies them and knows them pretty well, right?
Yeah. But he's now given Matthew a nice E to play through to untriple his R's.
But
Um,
as he does that, he has to open up triple lanes, right? So,
well, he does, but there's already an open one with Mead sticking an S onto it. If he plays
mhm, right.
DRE or E, it takes an S hook, but if he plays DREER, it does not. And he can create
Mm.
his own fake S hook. So we have the battle of the fake S hooks. So just playing ERR is also a possibility, saving a very nice rack. But it gives up so many points that it's hard to justify. But they all win in the 12% right now. Matthew Tunnicliffe is highly favored to win right now.
Right.
Not that he picked so well.
So going with render. Wow. Is that all? This is a I guess the S's are all gone, eh? And so are the blanks. So,
Well, I'm not trusting what's going on the remaining tiles because I don't see a blank, and I think we've only played one. So
oh,
I don't
oh,
know what's
okay.
going
Well,
on with this
that's
program.
very
I
weird.
honestly don't know. Everything's put in properly as far as I know. Oh, so very, very aggressive play on Matthew O'Connor's part, and immediately Matthew pounces on it, not wasting any time, correctly, undoubling the T's, scoring the most for the K. Probably would have loved to get rid of the O instead because there's 5 unseen, uh, but look what Matthew O'Connor has picked up. Yes, okay.
Oh, wow, nice.
He's going to
Oh
bingo for
man,
sure.
Hardee's or something.
Anything, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, and he's
D
opened at
hairs.
renders. I mean, wow, wow.
Yeah,
He made an S hook, a very dangerous one, and he is the one who I believe he had an S or no on the.
I
Did
don't
he
think
say an S? I'm trying to remember.
I don't think he had an S. He had the H. So H
Yeah.
and
So he's got D hairs.
R.
What you want to do in
Yeah.
this situation, obviously, is you want to bingo to the render and stick the S on there, and then how can I get my H to
Well, I
triple?
don't think he's going to bingo. I think he's just going to play hards
That would be a
and keep his
mistake.
blank.
That's a mistake because D hairs is 102 points, and there's nothing that
102. Okay.
hearts will never score. I usually give 30 to 40 points for my blank to use it.
But
If I
D hairs also creates an easier scoring spot for, well,
Well,
maybe not.
you can't
I don't
think
know.
that way. You can't play paranoid Scrabble. You have to. You're still opening a triple to your for your opponent. So
Yeah.
right, if you play hards, it's not
Yeah.
like you're not playing a V or a letter there that are I think is V the only one that doesn't have two anymore in this dictionary. So you're not doing that. You're not blocking the board to comebacks underneath. So go for the bingo. I can't imagine not playing D hairs. I'm going to do a sim and see
But
if
how much does he's behind, right? So he needs to score a lot. Okay, you're saying it's 102,
2
so
points.
that's
You
quite
can't
a
give
lot.
that.
It's too
Yeah, you
much.
can't give that up. Yeah, no, you can't give that up. You can't just take 50 something points. It's not render. You're getting nothing from render. It's not like you're doubling
Yes.
Quetzal
Yeah,
or.
render. Yeah, exactly. That's a good point. If it was a higher scoring word there,
It's
maybe it would be.
50 versus 102. Now, if you want to be, what's coming up now in the sim underneath is Midrash to be a little less volatile for 90 points versus 102. But I can't imagine a situation where I would play Midrash over D hairs and give up 12 points.
I'd be
I
interested to
guess it's
know.
feeling you're going to give the 12 points back by playing D hairs, but now it's
Yeah.
back up on top.
What does chat think? What would chat do here? Just bingo? And which bingo? What are you guys gonna do here? Because I don't know. I might be tempted to play cards in this position, honestly.
Why would you give up 52 points?
Because I'm gonna hope to get another
Hope, hope.
50 something. Yes, yes,
Yeah, but
because
you're not. You're
I
only
need
down
to.
a
I'm,
bingo. You're down a bingo. You're not down two
yeah,
bingos.
that's true. Well, this
You
is
don't
why
need
I'm
two
still
big
learning.
scores. You don't need two big scores.
See, I would feel, I guess I always have this sort of feeling of doom when I'm playing that I'm always losing and always behind. So I
Yes,
always
you got
need
to
to.
stop that. Oh, let's have a therapy
Yes, I
session.
do. I do.
No, no, no. You have to disabuse yourself of that. That's loser thinking. You no.
Yeah.
You just and Chris Cree always laughs because I've come up with a motto later on in my playing career, which is like, it's not my problem. It's your problem.
Yes. No, for sure. Yeah. So now hardish, maybe? Is that what he's
I
thinking?
don't think he's seen D hairs,
Yeah.
which is odd because he knows Hardy's and this is I think this is again another possibly a function of having to study this dictionary, which there are just so many more words that because we have so much less in our dictionary, not Collins. It's very hard not to see D hairs and the Hardys, but
Mm.
he's decided to bingo and he's going with hardish.
Mm.
Oh,
Oh,
Bardish.
bardish.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Okay.
So let me put that in.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's a phony. Oh my God.
No. Oh man. Oh, and now Matthew like knows what
Oh,
he has,
everything
and
about that is
oh man, oh no.
it's so unfortunate to give up 102 points. Oh.
Mm. Well,
And now
like you say, he
Matthew has
probably
a
didn't
job
see
to
D
do.
Harris.
He's got to block. He's got to go underneath WE or something. He's got to
Hmm.
block that lane and give him a much worse lane to play because he's not
Yeah,
going to stop the bingos.
yeah. Wow, that's hard. Hmm.
Yeah, just
It's
something
rough.
like dong, is easy enough.
Hmm. Hmm.
Fumble of the year, somebody said, well, it's January 1st, so
Yeah.
he knows he just got away with a lot.
Hmm.
Oh, my goodness. Definitely go to the mic as soon as this game is over.
Yeah. Yes. Oh,
He's still got a ton of points. I don't know, he's playing so
fair
fast. He's
dues.
got shareds. If he just takes a few seconds, he could play shareds underneath dong. I don't know why he's playing so
Hmm.
quickly, but okay.
Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Um.
I'm going to assume that's hairdos. Yes, he made it at the
Yes,
O.
hairdos.
Why does this rack look so familiar? ANOPRTU. Porturan. Proturan, Portulan. Trapunto.
All right.
Matthew O'Connor is moving in a way as if like he's down to 28 seconds. I'm not sure what's going on there. He's not given a triple triple. He's not given him a bingo. Very interesting. But he's given him an easy prahu or pruta. We have 14 tiles, 14 tiles left. So seven in his view. He's still up. So this was, oh wow.
He might be trying to time pressure Matthew.
I think he might
I,
be, but he could have
yeah.
taken a few seconds to see what goes underneath dong because he has
Hmm.
WEND and
Hmm.
TIGs and all that. So
Hmm.
it would have taken that time that he well should have spent uh, and really given very little. And the irony is, if he had played D Harris, if he had seen it, he would have given Matthew very little because Matthew had such a constant and heavy rack. And that's why, Heidi, you shouldn't be afraid. No, I remember early on in my career, or not so early, but playing somebody who had played up in the division, and she was afraid to play a bingo because she was afraid of what I might do back. And I said, so you gave up
Hmm.
78 points because what you were
Hmm.
afraid I might do, you know?
Hmm.
And
Yeah.
I think she learned a lesson that day.
Yeah, I mean, and you have like these results oriented kind of things that happen too, right? When you start thinking, well, I did this once and this bad thing happened. So then you start
Yeah,
going
and that's
based
called
on that instead of the
PTSD, right?
actual. Yeah. Yeah.
Now, one thing
Yeah.
Matthew can do, and I really like this play, is to play Uppo over hairdos because it scores 28
Mm,
points and it doesn't
yes.
open up a bingo lane
Hmm.
along row B when there's already one along row underneath dong.
Yeah.
So he's going to take a few seconds, but he's got to be a bit more. He's got to do quickly. He can also just play up in the same place, saving Trona, but there's still a bunch of O's unseen to him. Might be a little dangerous, but he also knows that there's WVY out there, HB.
Right.
There's some heavy
Mm,
tile. So this is why you want to have more time in your end game.
yeah.
And he's going to play Uppo. Very nice. I think it's a nice play. They're both at
Very nice.
89% win.
How fun. I'm rooting for Matthew.
Ha 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 ha.
Never
Very
gets
cool.
old. It never gets old.
So
Yeah,
Math
dropping
very quickly is playing Va, even though he had a yeah, Va I think is better than Ha. Nobody likes VW.
Yeah.
Well, sanitary, anitary, and trainway and intraday. Obviously, you only have to have nines or sevens on this board to bingo.
Yeah.
Oh, does Matthew O'Connor have a horrible rack?
Yes. Abhorrent.
So what is the thinking here? I'm up by 46 points. I don't want to give my opponent anything. I would love to block the dong line, but how am I going to do that in such a way that I don't give them something along the triple row? So that's very difficult. I mean, you might think to play, okay, I'll play day or a dry, but with an IL unseen, there could be LY or ILY
Hmm.
bingos. You need to have the
Or
time to look
ugly words. Yeah.
and see, are there any 8 bingos ending in Y? He doesn't have that time.
Hmm. Yeah. RAI. What do you think he's looking at right now? Do you see where he wants to?
He's looking just
Oh,
not
he was
to,
looking at Nutty. Okay.
right, but he's actually emptying the bag. So he's decided that there aren't any bingos available for Matthew O'Connor. He's made that decision. He's hitting his clock. And this natty didn't even make the,
Oh.
but we'll see what happens. And in this rack abhorrel, there is, as somebody rightly pointed out, kohlrabi is the only bingo. Putting the UH the way he did it, there's really no worry about a triple.
Hmm.
The score is correct, 412 to 373. Matthew O'Connor having a sea of time compared to Matthew Tunnicliffe, which could be worse than a minute 47.
Yeah.
He should be able to hold on. I don't know if there's any play that he has that will help him to win this game. And let's do a simulation.
Hmm.
His best might be Oda, but I think he knows he's sunk, that there's very little that he can do. I don't even know how Oda gives yourself a 30% chance at winning. He could play bruh, B-R-U-H, to the UH,
Hmm.
but with full rack knowledge. I don't see an L for Urali for Matthew Tunnicliffe to go out.
Hmm. Somebody in the chat saying Libra and Da to set up your H.
Yeah, I guess. Well, but yeah, there's nothing that
To
Matthew.
go out with, go out with Ho.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's an interesting thought. I'd have to see it more on the board just to see if it could
Hmm.
block somehow underneath it. Probably can, which is why the sim is not suggesting it.
Right.
And now we're in the uncomfortable position of having over 6 minutes for Matthew O'Connor to decide how to lose this game by less, which is really all he's got left. But I have a feeling he's not going to waste too much time on
Can you
this.
can you put in Libra and
Sure.
see what happens?
Well, it went to the top of the sim. It went to the top of the sim. Yeah, it's an interesting idea and saving. And you're right, it's not blockable.
So,
There's nothing he can't extend WEN to anything. Yeah, it's a nice thought. Well done, whoever thought of it.
yeah, they're saying Libra
It's a
wins by
100%
4.
win. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's what they're
Oh my
saying. Yeah,
God, you're right. The sim is saying that. And I have
it's
no
not me,
idea where.
by the way. It's Alexi in the chat, but yeah,
What does that mean?
no, just
That,
somebody in the chat has suggested it's definitely not me seeing that, but
no, but when I'm looking at it here, it says it's a 100% win.
hmm.
Oh my
Will
God.
he see
Now we
it?
have an interesting
Oh,
situation.
he's close. He's close. It's a hard spot for sure because it's not very intuitive to.
Well, but it's something you have to do because you've got the H and you know that DAH or
Yeah.
DOH are good. So what can I do? No, you can't do DO because he's got door.
Hmm.
So how do I set the A there so that I can get my H there unblockable? So the thinking for it is available to Matthew, and he's got the time to
Mm-hmm.
figure it out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's crazy. That is
Oh my
crazy that he has a
God.
100% win right now.
Well, and I have a question for people out there. Why is it that Quackle, when I did simulation, did not come up with it? I had to put it in. That's very
Mm-hmm.
interesting. Not that I know the machinations of the statistical brains behind um, Quackle. I'm just a user.
Yeah.
But this is what you have to do. Okay, so just in terms of Scrabble strategy, you have to say, what can I
Mm-hmm.
set up for myself
Yeah.
that is unblockable and worth a ton of points?
Mm-hmm. Would love to see him find it. Imagine bouncing back after a couple of phonies. Yeah, that would be amazing to see.
Oh my God, it's doable. I mean, there's nothing more satisfying than
Yeah,
finding a play like that.
right.
Nothing else on the board is everything else is, I don't know, Matthew Tunnicliffe's chewing gum with that would probably be driving me crazy. I had to have to ignore it. And people who click their pens, oh my God.
Mm.
Best to use Ask Championship player. Yeah, I should have done that. Lira comes up, and so that you have Hob. So anything, so
Right.
Lira does not under and making D or and Wena is 100%. I'm not sure. Oh, because it sets
Oh,
up Dib and Hob in the other direction. If you have Lira
right.
making DIOR and Wena, that sets up Hob unblockable. Loire
Amazing.
also setting BAH so that you can do Dib Aura in the other direction is 100%. Just AH over there. Anything that
Oh
plays
my goodness.
DA
So he should be able to
sets up
find something.
Broil.
Come on, Matthew.
It sets up
Oh,
Broil. Anything that plays
wow.
DA is
Oh
well, no, then that's
man.
stick oh ho. So
Right, right.
I don't like that one. And remember O is good. So is Libra really 100%? Yeah, nothing you can do with Libra. There's absolutely nothing. Here we go. Here we go.
Lyra.
He just won the game.
Amazing. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait, wait. So what if Matthew plays something like, oh,
He has only a minute 35, and his best play is Rhea blocking the Hob. Oh my goodness, is it a winning? That's
Yeah, that's what I'm
100% win. Oh,
saying.
so all of this is garbage. So he's got Rhea.
It's
He's
all
gonna
garbage.
block it. Yeah.
Yeah,
I wonder though if Libra actually was unblockable.
right.
I think it was
Yeah, because you're not
because he
quite so
couldn't go to
close
the
to
left
the,
of it. He doesn't have an E under the
yes.
R,
Yeah,
and he
yeah.
couldn't. I don't. I yeah. Unless
No,
Tig takes two
dang.
letters. Yeah. So
Yeah,
he
needed
just
to
has to
see
block it,
Libra
and
there.
it's over. He's got all sorts of ways to block it. AI, RI, RIA, RI,
Hmm. Hmm.
IO. Ooh, it doesn't matter. He just has to block it, and he'll win. Yeah, he's gonna block it. I mean, doesn't matter. Just play three tiles. Yeah,
Did you
there you go.
save it after
Rue is.
because this did you save it after Matthew's last play? You need to put in O'Connor's last play. Or save
Oh,
it,
did
I
I
would
not?
say.
I thought I did. I did,
Okay,
as far as I know.
393.
Let's see. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's showing up
okay.
now. 393 to
Sometimes it doesn't show up right away.
mm,
So he's just played Arrow, which is and Barrow.
Haro. Oh, does that win?
Harrow is good. Is that enough to win?
Enough? Is it
He
enough?
blew it. No way.
Oh,
Let's see what the score is. He wins by 3 points. All the
three
things he
points.
could have
Okay.
played. All the things he could have played. He plays Arrow. Oh my God, what an end to the game.
Oh man. Mike,
Oh
Mike, we need
my,
the overhead mic.
look at the
Yes.
look on his face. Oh my God. Mike, Mike, maybe we can boost the volume.
Oh man. Brutal, man. Oh, that is so painful. Crazy.
Connor's in shock. Look at his face. Like he just saw bombings.
Did you save the last move, Robin? What's the final score?
I believe I did. Yeah,
415?
I did. As far as I
Oh, it's
know.
still not showing for me.
All right.
It's not showing for us on the. Yeah, there we go. 420 to 417. Brew is a tie. Aro is lost. That's so. Oh, tie would have been. He had it
Anything,
down. They could
any
have
two-letter
tied.
word, three-letter word. Unbelievable.
They could have tied.
We're
My
gonna pull away from
favorite.
the overhead, from the shot, just so we can fix the overhead.
Okay. Oh man.
Very hard
Oh.
to shake this off. Very hard.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I just have to play faster on these turns where I couldn't figure out what to
Yes.
do.
No, I have to play less than 2 phones a game.
That's why I lost. It's just like,
Is hardish a word?
yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
I had a very vivid memory of like seeing Bardish a few days ago, and I don't know why. I had some sort of apparition.
All these plays were just not very good either. I was just paranoid. Literally, I think I blew it on the last 3 turns. All of them are probably not good.
You probably do have to keep it to your end just to deal with that.
I mean, am I really foreseeing this setup? Well,
oh, tough one. I actually did want to see Tunnicliffe win there because he's 5-3. Yeah, O'Connor now will be 8-1. Is that right? So yeah,
Was he
very
7 and 1
very tough.
commentators?
I think so.
Let
I
me
think so.
see if I can see for you guys what's what. Tunnicliffe, Matthew was O'Connor was 6 and 1, so he'll be 7-1, and Tunnicliffe will now be 5-3. So yeah, it would have evened things out a little bit. It's still early, don't worry about it. But it's
Yeah.
really not so much that he lost a game; it's how he lost the game. That is
Mhm.
just so. And look at you! You're telling
Right.
me you're not going to make certain plays because 4 years ago you made this play and this happened. So can you imagine? It just happened, and like
Yeah.
how many times have I heard I did the one thing that gave my opponent the win, and this is
Mhm.
exactly what just happened. Unbelievable.
Yeah. Yeah. So it was rough to watch, but amazing comeback for O'Connor. Winter is 8. No, okay, is this right? No, we're at 9 games now, right? Do you
We
have
have
the
just
results
finished 9,
for?
yeah, so we're not yet. This standings is always behind, so it's nice that
Mhm.
you put it up, but it's always behind. And in fact, I don't even have Winter's. I have to go back and
He's not done yet, or?
I'll tell you in a second. So we're finished round 9. Winter is still pending. Wellington has won
Okay.
hugely.
Wow, 8-1. Look at that spread, 950. And then, yeah, Matthew with a 671 spread to right behind. So we're going to see Wellington next versus Erickson Smith. That will be a fun matchup, hitting at 6-3 with a 481 spread. So, yeah.
Well, I don't know about you. Like, I don't smoke, but I could use a cigarette after that one. Like, oh my God, did you really make us? I think we should be paid double for this next game. I'm just like, I want to lie on the. Yeah, we could take a short break.
Yeah.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah. Maybe say like we'll go collect ourselves.
Yeah, give us a break. We didn't take a break between the last games, and this game was exhausting.
Okay, so if we cut back to us for a second here, and take the overhead mic overlay off the screens. I think we'll just we'll just take a quick break here, and we'll meet you back and have that amazing matchup of Wellington and Erickson. So don't go anywhere, guys. Keep watching Let's Play
Cue
Scrabble.
the music. Cue that music. You can't wait to hear it.
Or not, or just stay on us.
Oh, Josh, come back to life.
Where's our producer? Okay, guys. Okay, we're back. We're going to take a look right away at the player cards. We have Erickson Smith here. His rating is 1916, ranked 25th. He's only played 35 tournaments, which is crazy, and with a 50% win. 0.6 win percentage. So that's pretty good. 422 average score to 407. Career record 335 tournaments with this many games. 300 to 221.
Well,
I don't know.
that's, no, 10. Yeah, that's true. 500. So he only plays multi-day ones then.
Right. Yeah. 15 games a tournament. Okay. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. So yeah, let's go to Wellington's card again. Wow, look at that.
Did it go up
2273.
this morning? I think so.
Does it go up? Is it like 68.2% win percentage? It's great. 455 average score. It's very high.
Huge.
Um, yeah. So I think this is going to be a treat to watch. This is our last game of the morning, eh, Robin? It's going to be it for me and you.
Oh, I feel like it's the last one in my career after that last one. I don't know why it exhausted me so much, but
Okay, are the players at the table? Oh, well, let's see a
while
head-to-head
we're
score.
waiting
Yeah.
for people, if we can just remind people to smash the like button if you care to do so, if you like what we're doing. It helps the
Yeah, that's
channel.
a good idea for sure. So we're head-to-head. Played one game with Wellington coming out on top.
Oh, look at that score.
595. Wow. To 408. That must have been
PTSD, right? Oh,
that must have been a banger of a match. Okay, so the players are ready. Let's take a look here.
I'm excited. How many words to challenge? Okay, that's interesting. I always like
Hey, Eric.
comparing people's cards and what they look like. And these two
Yeah.
guys look much the same. I think Ericsson's hair is a little smoother in this one. Wellington, always dapper.
Yes.
What a gentleman. I don't know Ericsson at all. Have you played him, Heidi?
I haven't played him, but yes, I'm familiar with him, very familiar from the Twitch streams and all of this stuff. And I've met him. I mean, I met him at, I think, Albany New Year's, this tournament last year.
Very nice.
So that was fun, yeah. I guess I've met him before that too, but he's very, I don't know, quiet in person. So I don't get to talk to him that much. I think he says something and then runs away.
Oh, that's unfortunate. He looks quiet. You're right. Just looking at the way he holds his body, yeah, and his mouth.
Yeah.
So I think he has the right. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say Wellington, on the other hand, is like super warm and bright, and with that big, beautiful million-watt smile, he's just such a joy.
Always. He's about to give him the G. I think he's doing the right thing here. He's saving IRS is inferior to saving AIRS because IRS is just not good together. So he's saving an A hook for himself and getting rid of his double I. So I really like this play. It's very close to Agio.
Yes. Jalamoka saying wing-like available for Wellington. Somebody else pointed out he almost has his name on his rack.
Okay, that's
not quite.
Yeah, he almost does. You're right. And let's see, wielding E-I-N. Yeah, wing-like seems to be, he's going to play it very fast. Unless he's playing, he has wielding and wing-like, but this is the only one that does not open a triple row.
Right.
And there's no reason not to do that.
Right.
So Wellington's about to go up 65 to 8. Oh, he's got ISO Bear.
Ooh.
Which would not have been a double-double off at Geo. Geo does take the S. Let's get that rack in.
It almost played alongside wing light, except for that L.
Yeah, annoying, eh?
Oh, maybe not L, I guess.
Right now, his highest score is to play ISO Bear and Geos, which seems to be the obvious play. He has to find ISO Bear, however.
I wonder if anybody would be tempted to play swing-like. I might in a game.
I think it's an absolutely fantastic phone name. I would go for it if I had to.
You think so? Yeah.
Well, here where it's a free challenge, not so much, but in our
Yeah.
dictionary, it would
Yes.
be very hard to challenge swing leg. It's very hard.
Mhm.
And why isn't it good?
Well, these are questions for, I don't know. There's so many things that are or aren't good, and you're just, what? It's so arbitrary.
I mean,
Like I
there's
say, just tell me, yeah, just tell me what to play and I'll play it. Like, tell me which words are good and it's fine because who can keep, there's no logic to what's good and what's not.
well, there's so many things that are swing leg, that do
Yes.
rock back and forth. It's absolutely,
Hmm.
it's ridiculous that it's not good. It's probably good somewhere. Okay, very correct would
Well,
be
yeah,
4 points.
there's like things like toad, like the animals, right? Like
Goad
there's
like,
certain,
GOAD, what the hell? Poet like there's so many crazy ones, but swing like, which is normal, is not good. The woes of a Scrabble player.
yeah.
He's not even thinking. I don't even have time to put his tiles in. He's got bouye.
Bouet.
I can't wait to look up what that means. Yeah, that is the correct place. 42 points, and it's nothing to even think about. It does take an S, so it's not like booyah. So it actually does mean something. And Erickson doesn't even have time to put his tiles on his rack. Gee, that's a lovely play. Very quickly
Yes.
spot.
Yeah, I'm always amazed at the speed with which these expert players can identify the right play.
Well, certainly they can find really nice plays quickly. The question is it the correct play?
Mm-hmm.
And okay, AADEFIR. Okay, Faraday's. There is no bingo in this rack playable. Safarid and Faraday's with the Z, and the other one is through an L. I'll leave that for a puzzle for people.
Mm.
AADEFIR, if you can't see what's on his rack. AADEFIR. Well, you wonder what's going on with the person's neurons, and synapses. And it's to me, as a psychologist and interested in neuropsychology, and like what allows a person to actually process these patterns in their brain when they are placed in unfamiliar configurations. Okay, the F sideways is not familiar, and yet he's able to do stuff with it. It's very interesting.
Yeah. He's Erickson. He does all these Steadicade things and like word solving. A lot of the streamers play the game that Charles created. I forget Infinity Words. So where you just anagram all day long on stream, and he's very very good at that. He's just so good at finding these super long words too, and it's unreal.
So that's how his brain works.
Mm-hmm.
So in terms of the board now, there's that juicy spot next to the W, but if he wants to, undouble his A's or even use them both up, he can play Fa, F-A-A. Yes, he can play it to the left of wing-like, making A-W-A-I and Fa, or he could just do F-A-A and A-W. But less volatile and scoring very nicely is F-A-A at G13, making Fo, A-A, and A-Y, blocking bingos to that Y, through the A, scoring well and not opening the board up. It scores it scores 3 more points as well as going to the left of wing leg. And that's what he's going to do. The question is he going to play both A's? And he is, which I think is the correct thing to do.
Good job.
Why give a nice easy hook off the FA? Just finish it. Just finish it.
Yeah.
And Wellington. I really have to get in the habit of putting down Wellington's rack.
Immediately, yes.
Yeah. And Wave is coming up first, but I think Wave in the same place is coming up first over Phase by very little, and it's not giving up the first. So I would have to do a championship player one, but Phase now Phase is finally coming up. It's taken a while.
Yeah.
All right, and we're going to get the scores up to date for you. Oh, he needs a T. So, right, we've gotten to the point where if you want to play an 8, you're going to have to kind of play through the A or the F right now. So now it's just a matter of balancing your rack and keeping a nice, and see if you can open the board a little bit, because you do have tiles.
We have a fun picture of me and Erickson from, I think, from last year. We want to show that?
Yeah,
Look how tall he is. I'm standing on a chair and I'm barely the same height as him.
Oh my God, he's really tall. How tall are you?
5 feet.
Oh, okay. So he's about six something. That's for sure.
Yeah.
The chair is going to be more than a foot off the ground. Wow, the tall man.
So
So you have,
iodizer, yes.
how are you going to
Go
play
ahead,
that?
Robin.
Yeah,
Does
so
it?
you can play to the Z by playing Riz, saving IDOS, EIDOS. It makes the F hook, but all the Fs are now gone. It does take a G hook. What's coming up really nicely is just IO at J10, so BI and BAO, bow. And you have an S. So I really like that. You're saving DEIRS. I think it's time to, make the board a bit more volatile, and you have such beautiful tiles. And saving rides with an A you're keeping the A open from phase. So you need to open a second. You do have a bingo down to the I in Isobear, but then you have to open a triple.
Right.
So undouble your I. He's looking at Riz, which is perfectly fine. It scores the most. There's no question. And the hardest to hook. Although there's still 3 Gs on scene, I believe. There's no.
That would be frustrating for Wellington if Riz comes down. He has the G, but he has no vowels to play.
Yeah, Wellington almost, unless he can do something good through the A, he's going to have to exchange. Here we go. He's making the right play. I'm liking his thinking. I'm finding that to be a very mature play.
Yeah.
Does take the S. Bows takes the S, and not surprisingly, Wellington passes. WGLRTV something. I can't remember the last one. Can you remember WGLRTV something?
W? Did he have a W?
WGLRTV. Maybe.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
Oh, there it is. M. He hasn't exchanged yet.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, how did he?
Well, he can play vlog through the O in Geos. He can play grav, but he wants to block.
Murph.
Yeah. If he hadn't done that, I think he might have passed. He's taking him off. He's still giving him that S hook. So he's got to think. He's got to think what to do here. I like vlog. But he's very worried about the double, and I don't blame him, but he's decided to exchange.
Yeah.
WGLVM. The M is a nice tile, unfortunately. The RT is better. And he's got pinders, so he's done very well. So he's got sprained for 78. He's got pinders at K4. He's actually makes more points playing through the A. And see, but do you want that double open is the question. Oh, and look at Wellington.
No.
See, I think saving the T was a mistake because there were 5 unseen. I would have just saved the R because it's such a synergistic tile with whatever you pick up.
Well, he didn't draw another T, though.
He didn't, but he could have. So he's looking at sprained, and it is the most points. I like how quickly he figures stuff out. It's really, really nice.
Yeah. Very, very sharp as a tack, this guy.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with him. Never seen him before. But now that you said he plays this other game, and he's really, he has this otherworldly ability. Now, what has he given him through the E? Something very quickly. Trench very easily. Yeah, I mean, like he got him out of a problem. See, yeah. And that was an easy choice. Okay.
What would he have had if he didn't keep the T?
Exactly. I just go by statistics, and I know with 5 on scene, I wouldn't have saved a T, but I understand synergy and TR is beautiful. So I get both sides of it. Would you have
Yeah.
saved the T or given it or
Oh, it definitely would have saved the T. Yeah.
okay, even with 5 unseen.
Yes. Because
Okay.
double T's are not bad anyway, right? They're not that
Yeah,
bad.
but triple T's are not great. And I've seen a bunch of them
Yeah,
this
but
year. And look who has 2 T's. All righty. Oh, and look at that ladder on. So he's picked a bingo and he can bingo. Except Lateran is not good. I'm thinking of Lateran. Sorry about that.
Mm.
But
Yeah,
he's
but
got Tarlatan using 2 T's.
yes.
And I don't think that's getting blocked because Erickson has 2 T's. He has no reason to block that T in trench. So Wellington
Right.
was that sprain just wow, that just saved the day for
Nice.
him. And holding
Nice
on to
going.
that T. I can't deny it.
Yeah.
So Nemt is coming up in the sim. It does not take an S. Maybe it means something like benemt, which is also adjectival. It looks to be
where's
the
that
best.
going?
He could
Where's
play
that going now?
that would be using the N in trench, just playing Nemt.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
It also kind of gets rid of the double threat, which is
Right.
now going to be worrisome with a blank still unseen. So
Right.
yeah, he correctly chooses what the simulation would choose as well, but he's about to get hurt. And he also has a sternal and prenatal and all sorts of stuff. So nothing to even think about. I'm putting it in before he even hits the clock. There's nothing to think. There's no question that he's gonna. What a turnaround! And going from 7 consonants with V, W, M, blah, and then
Yes.
getting to play trench through an E that's gifted to you, and then picking a bingo. See, this game is just utterly nuts. Why do we play it?
That's why you got to keep watching too, because you never know what's going to happen, what kind of
That's why you should
fireworks
never
you're going to
give
see.
up. Look what happened with Matthew O'Connor in the last game.
Oh, I
Oh
know,
my
right? So
just
crazy, so fun.
never know. You never know. All right, he's got a mitful venter with a Q. I say just get rid of that Q, make QI at 10E, and move on with your life.
Mm-hmm.
Because venter's not terrible. And again,
Yeah.
Wellington is stuck with a lot of there was a lot of vowels played early on, the agio and the bouye and the yeah. So it's all. But I have a lot of games where I'm just like so consonant heavy, and then my opponent is not like swimming in vowels, and I never understand why that happens. Do you have that same experience?
Yeah. Of course, that happens sometimes. But I'm thinking, like, if I'm Wellington, I'm not too mad about this. At least his tiles have some synergy, and he could probably score pretty well with these tiles.
Yeah, I don't think you necessarily have to get rid of the Q because there's 4 U's unseen. So I think you could do something like prevent, although you risk a huge S hook and bows and prevents, but it scores 29 points and gives you lots of opportunities for one of those U's. You can also play ventre, I would pronounce it that way as someone who speaks French, from 12A, but you're opening up the whole left side of the board. And he's decided to just go for chin, which I don't think has even come up. Yeah, it did come up in the sim.
Yeah, it's a good point that you don't necessarily need to be in such a hurry maybe to get rid of the Q with
No, with 4 U's unseen, absolutely not.
yeah. But that's okay. He's,
Absolutely.
this rack looks pretty good.
So let's see what he's got here. So if he wants to make use of that Q now, he could play click, KLI, to the blank K, and that scores 36 points. And that scores the most without using his S. He could play kilts and bits and bows and kill that spot, which is still sitting there like a sore thumb. for 35 as well, but he will burn the S, and there's still 2 unseen. No,
Mhm.
1 unseen, 1 unseen. I don't know why it says 2 up there. He's looking at shtick, which of course I like that word. That would probably K11, just playing bows and shtick. But you're
Yeah.
opening up an I next to that triple letter, and you're opening a K on the triple row. But he's going to play I like kilts. I like click as well, but I like kilts a lot because it's
Mhm.
like, let's just get rid of this threat.
Mhm. Mhm.
And that puts him nicely ahead, 297 to 228. Now there
Yeah.
is no
Does,
bingo again in this rack. But you would think through now you have riveted and verdite or verdite. You cannot eat
right.
chips in here. It's too clicky. I'm not on camera, honey. My husband's coming in here like a World War II person in a tunnel, thinking he needs to be below a camera. Like, very sweet, bringing me a drink, but he's bringing me chips, as if I can eat chips while we're talking. It's a lovely, lovely rack. He's got ivied through the I in kilts, and I think that's going to be his best play.
Yeah.
It scores a ton, undoubles the E, gets rid of the V, puts it on the double letter, saves RET. I mean, Trench was Wellington's gift, and kilts is Ericsson's gift. Nothing comes close to it. You can play tick, T-I-K. Again, if you play ivied, you get rid of your I, and there's only a few left to make use for under QI. But and Ivy does open the board, but he's a bingo down. He needs to open the board on a board that doesn't have a lot of bingo spots. So Nempt doesn't
Right.
take an S. You have to bingo off an A, off an N, off an S, off a P. That's it. You're done. That's all you got left. Open the
Yeah.
board, get close, and hold on to a beautiful rack RET. I like everything about Ivied.
Yeah, me too.
I'm going to ask championship player since we seem to have some time. Another thing that's going on here is that Ericsson is bleeding time here.
Mhm.
And once again, he's 10 minutes behind Wellington, who plays very, very quickly.
Yes.
And he's playing the right play, but he's thinking, which is all right. But when you're behind and you see something, that really ticks all the boxes, you got to play a little bit quicker when you're this late into the game.
Yeah.
Oops. I mean, VTMWHU. Okay. And he's in a great shape now because Wellington has nothing. He's got something like Wushu, which will set up his amp very nicely. So I think he's got to consider that. And it's possible that he is.
Yeah, it looks like he is.
Otherwise, passing seems to be the next best thing after Wushu. Wushu gives him a 65% chance of winning, and he's going to do it. It's the right thing to do.
Yeah.
The only other letter that hooks there is X.
Right.
So a very quick evaluation. Sometimes you pay quickly because you just have no other choices. Oh, and look what he picked up. Dreadist. That must be good. It is. Do you think he knows it? Do you think he knows Dreadist?
Yes. 100%.
Good. He's got Siderate, he's got Reseated, he's got all sorts of stuff through the opening that he made correctly. You see?
Yeah.
With really good tiles. So the Dreadist is the star play. And poor Wellington, look what he picked up.
Victim.
Yeah, I don't blame him for wanting to play that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so not a time crunch too much yet for Ericsson, but if he can do this quickly, if he can find it quickly, then he's got to play it right away. Give yourself some time in the end game because there are some very clunky tiles left. He does not know that they're all on Wellington's rack.
Right. I'm like, yes, he 100% knows it, but Reseated, maybe he doesn't 100% know it.
Yeah, dread or dreadest. It's so ugly. There's a whole bunch of these comparative words that are lore nest was added to the dictionary last time for us.
Yeah.
You just have to learn them. You have to know them, and because there's such great clickbait for challenges.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing that's coming close. It scores the most. It doesn't open up a comeback to the right of it. It's not a worry that your bingo can now easily bingo to the T. The only thing that's worrisome is that it sticks that S, where you can make a big 6-point play off the triple letter at K14 or J14, sorry. But he's going for reseated. That's fine. He's not going to get burned by it, I don't think. Some games you're just made to win.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Twig.
I think Wellington needs to hold on to that M. I think that's his. Has he played, or he's just put aside 3 tiles?
He played Twig.
Played Twig. Oh my goodness, that quickly.
Yeah, he's fast. And he's definitely going to play as fast as he can now that Erickson took a bit more time on that turn. So 7 minutes left for him.
It's still, it's not like 2.5 minutes. It's still
no, but still.
Oh, who doesn't want to pick a U when you got a V on your rack? The gift that keeps on giving. See, looking for somebody's suggesting medevac, but he picked the blank. Okay. Well, that's got to feel pretty good for Erickson to possibly beat Wellington. That's got to feel really sweet. He's still behind. That's why he needed Dreadist. He needed those extra 11 points because it's such a close game. But he's picked the blank. He's picked, does he have stuff to do? Do you play XU and block the M? Or OX, and block.
We also have YU, So he could play like Yo Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
If he wanted to.
You're right. You are correct. But he's got a 51-point play. And again, it's not natural for us to think of NY, but he's got at 2M under Tarlatan, the TAN, Oxy.
Which he's looking at.
Yeah. And there's also J to the left of reseated, which he would not have if he had played Dreadist. So you never know. There's also the lovely Jinx, JY and X through the N in Wing Lake.
Ooh. Yes.
Saving 2 vowels, but I wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah. And
I mean, he's just got a plethora of loveliness. When your first 4 top plays start at 46, you're doing okay.
Yeah, exactly.
I personally would play Oxy. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely. Although to be honest, I might miss that spot because I'd be focused on the U opening there, maybe. But maybe if I realize like I don't have any satisfying plays there, I might look up there.
I think it makes actually more sense. I mean, if I had the luxury of a lead, I would block the U because words like mongrel and etc. are still available. So he's going for points, and I think he's going to get away with it.
Yeah.
So what is left in the bag for Wellington that he could say, can I bingo off of that HM or H or the U alone? I don't know. I would have to see. B, C, D, M, R, U, and to him, there's a lot of tiles available. So there is still a lot of possibilities of bingoing. So how do I get rid of this V? Probably in the U. Yeah. He could play Cuvée to the E, but that would probably be crazy. And that he would also empty the bag. But he sees a lot of vowels available, so it's not crazy. But you can't empty the bag, you can't. I think also the thinking possibly with Erickson with that chin play was to block the easy bingos off EW, phase and winglet.
Oh, yeah.
So that did a good thing for him. So curve is coming up at 12B.
Yeah.
It does not block bingos off the U with an M. That's coming up, but then it's juggling with 3L, Tom and Ut. I don't know why you would want to get rid of the M and save the VC, but that is for somebody with a greater ability to sit down and think about it than I do right now. Isn't that interesting, eh? Is right up there with curve, getting rid of your M and saving the V. So maybe it's thinking of a 9-letter word through the AY that I'm not seeing right now. You don't even need a bingo. You could just play something, an 8-letter word to that AY, 6-letter word to the AY, and score a crap load. But curve is coming up more and more. Curve is going to empty the bag. That is the problem. But if Erickson has a bunch of crap, which he does, can he outrun it?
Right.
The trouble is, if it was possible that Erickson had J, V, C, M, or then Wellington has a much bigger chance of outrunning him because he couldn't play off everything. Oh, look, we have a reverse blank sideways. He's put the E side. So he's given away the fact that he's got a blank. It's just that he's using the wrong tile.
What about something like Dev, as pointed out in the chat, to the triple and try to get a bingo?
Playing through the E and recede it?
Yeah, just playing beside there. Or I don't know, were you talking about playing through the E or playing to the triple?
Yeah, just Dev saving CRUM. Yeah, that certainly has come up. It's worth 27 points. It's except for Hume 3L. So making Tom, Ut, and Axe, which that scores the most but saves CDRD. The highest scoring turn is Dev. No, then there's also Rem at 3M. So just making, oh wow, NIM, NYM is good. Oof.
Yes.
Good to know. So he's looking at playing Dumb, which is not coming up on my, oh, there it is at M11 probably.
Alongside receded or?
Yeah, I think that's what he's looking at. I think the V is thought to be, you definitely have to get rid of one of V or U. So this will, so he's not leaving himself M bingos. I don't think he's I think at this point, you don't need a bingo to win. You're just 49 points down. You just need to keep scoring.
Tough spot, though.
Well, this is exactly why you leave yourself time in the end game, and I'm really, really glad to see Wellington take his time. Anybody in the chat, if you have any, I don't know if anybody's doing Maconda, we should probably have access to it. I'm going to stop the sim and ask the championship player. And it's going to take its time because there's a blank unseen. So I should have done that a little while ago. But I think we're going to still see Wellington sit here for quite a while. I mean, to him, he doesn't have a bad rack. He does have that VU. But if he can somehow clean that up, what can he do to killer to empty the bag? That's the problem.
Right.
But still to him, unseen are 5 vowels. So he's not too worried about playing one off or even both off. Okay, we're about 3/4 of the way through the championship player. He's not doing anything other than a 29% chance at winning, but it's a lot better. So Cruve, I think Curve and Cruve are still coming up as the top ones. I was running the sim at the same time, so it screwed me up here because it should. I'll do it one more time. It's going to go a little faster now. Cruve is a word as well, CRUVE. That's interesting. To bingo through an R rather than forcing to bingo through a U, which I think makes more sense. I like Cruve.
Right.
But it just depends what's in the bag and what are the available bingos left. If we had the ability that the dictionary does of having it right available to it at its fingertips. So I
Yeah.
am correct. Cruve, 12B Cruve is what has his almost a 31% chance of winning, and then 13L through the E in receded to play DEEV is actually
Steve.
saving CMRU is actually ahead of Dev by about 1.5 or 2.5 percentage points. So Cruve is what it's considering to be the best play, emptying the bag and saving DEM.
Yeah.
But go try to figure that out. He's giving
Yeah,
Erickson a ton of time to think, but
mhm.
he's got very little stuff to think about because he's got one consonant. He's thinking now Cuvée, saving DRM. Cuvée does not come up. I think they want him to save one vowel.
Yeah. Man, so many options. I find it hard to sift through things when I have too many decisions to make, like too many options to consider.
Well, the important thing is to be able to look at the tile pool and be aware of all the possible playable bingos. And it's hard to do that.
It is hard to do that.
And it's exactly why you need to have a lot of time in your end game. Billy Nakamura suggesting DEEV is better than DEV to prevent any jade
Oh,
words because he could then get jade or something. He's not going to
good
double
point.
anything, but yeah,
Right.
it just might be enough. I mean, 20 points here, 20 points there might be enough to for Erickson to eke out keep the win.
Right. And also probably maybe you have to play in that spot to prevent Erickson from playing a J word there. Like, I don't know. What would he have? Like, John,
There's not a lot of places for him to play
John,
that. Yeah, there's not.
John. I'm just saying beside like alongside the 8 of receded, he could do a J play there.
Yeah.
Like John, for example.
I'm trying to the where? Where would he play that?
So making 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 NE. So
No, and which word are you
besides
looking at?
reseated, alongside reseated.
Oh, using the blank as an N?
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
Wellington
He's got
doesn't
all
know what
that.
he
Yeah.
has, so playing in that area, it's taking out that double.
Yeah,
would
I
be-
know, but you're behind, and you need to either bingo or score like 50 points on your next turn
Mhm,
to catch
mhm.
up. So, what is your best chance of doing that? Now, we know what's in the bag, and he's going to just play Vow, which is going to prevent any good J
Hmm,
plays, but
interesting.
it's not scoring anything.
Right.
And
He's seeing a whole bunch of vowels in the pool, but we know most of them are
there's also
Erickson.
a G and there's a D. Oh no, he's got the D. He picked up. Yeah, that's not going to get him anywhere. He needed probably 2 vowels.
Mhm.
So the question now becomes: Does Erickson need to play his J right now? He's still at a 93% chance of winning at max, just playing OE in that same toe and ET thing, saving AJOU. Remember, there's only 2 tiles left in the bag, so
Yes.
if he doesn't want to empty it, he's got look. He sees there's a possibility of mongrel, so this is what he has to keep in mind, right?
Mhm, mhm.
And he's got to block that somehow. That is the
Right.
only bingo out right now. And there's nothing to
Well,
the
also, oh no, there
yeah.
wouldn't be. I was going to say comrade, but he has the vowel, so he doesn't. Um, but yeah, if Wellington had something making CH and OU or whatever. would
To
be
the
nothing.
AY, there is one possible word, which is a very obscure one that to me, gondolay, Gondelay. I believe that is the only word that he could have to the AY that, and it will score a lot. And that's it. So he's got a word. I know I would be, you know, blanking bricks about mongrel right now. So what can I do to block it? Quite a bit, we just
Oh, they're saying our remaining tiles are wrong again. So, did
again.
you? Yeah. So maybe
I don't know why.
if you go back to Wellington's turn and then put in his rack after the move, then we should see the right tiles, I think.
I don't know, understand what you mean.
It's
So
it's a
go back
matter of
to his turn.
so to Wellington's turn and then just make sure that you put in his rack before hitting save, and then it should show us the
His
right.
new rack or his old rack?
I don't know. It's okay. I think it'll fix after this anyways.
Okay. And he's doing exactly so. Oh, he's still giving him a spot for mongrel. So he's decided to play Ouija,
Mhm.
which I don't think accomplishes what he needs to, but I think he's gonna get away with it.
So if you wait now to save,
Oh, I already
you
saved.
see what he draws. Okay.
Oh, I have to. So what is waiting for him to see what
So
he?
so oh wait, actually you're putting in Wellington's rack. It's weird. It's the weird thing about how you put in the racks in Quackle, right? You just have to do that timing right so that it shows the correct pool.
Okay, okay. So I'm gonna
But
learn at lunch when to hit save
but if
because
you put Wellington's rack in right now, it should fix everything,
I
right?
did already.
Yeah, so it says says the right thing now. Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay, thanks.
Sorry
So he
about that.
got away with it because he could have had mongrel and that would have won the game.
Hmm.
Ouija is a very nice word. It didn't come up in the sim.
Yeah. What kind of options does Wellington have here now?
Let's have a look. Nothing. 12C, appropriately seed 12C is
Oh.
coming up first. There's a 0% chance of winning. So Erickson has slain the lion. I don't get the feeling that he's going to be one who will show his emotions about it.
So here, Alec is telling us for the Clackle thing, you put in player one's play, then you put in player two's rack, and then you hit save. That's how it
Okay, very good. Okay,
goes.
I'll try to remember that. So I've been saving after every play, but first put in his
Yeah.
okay. So I'm
Yeah.
saving too quickly. Okay, good. Thank you.
Thanks, Jalamokas.
I have it in my notes that to save after everything. So,
Yeah.
so let me read that again. Input. Got it. Good. So there are no good plays. Seed comes up first, and then I guess there's a place for Merle. There's two places.
Mm.
It's ironic that Wellington's best play is seed and Erickson's last rack is gone.
Yeah.
They kind of tell the story of what's going on here.
And he's just gonna
He's just going to go for points.
go for points here.
I think that's the right thing to do. Although, could he have done EM? Anything? Could he have done REM? Wouldn't REM be better if NYM is good?
Well, I don't know. He's doubling the M twice
I
anyway.
understand that, but you're
Probably
saving
the
a
same.
vowel. This way you save a vowel for your C.
Oh, well, but Erickson's going out anyway, so he doesn't need to save anything.
You're actually right. Yes. Does he have two places go out? That's the question. I'm sure he does. Okay. So he's just going for score. Very good. 36 points is the most he could do.
Mhm.
And
But if
he had one outplay, but just the gone next to Ouija.
Yeah, so that's why I was saying to play seed so that you take out Erickson's outplay. You block it, right?
I don't Yes, you would block his outplay. That's exactly why he was doing that. Exactly right. Okay, so not ideal, but that's absolutely fine. At some point, Ericsson will realize that he's only got one place to go. It won't take long.
Yeah.
Unless, oh, he's got Oneg. He's got a blood type. That goes better next to Ouija.
I wonder why he's taking. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he's just there can't only be one out for these letters.
Yeah, there's no reason to give Wellington another chance to clear his rack of the heavier tile. Whatever points you make are.
Oh my
He's.
God! Maybe he didn't see it, or maybe it just I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe he doesn't see anything good for this. Maybe he thinks 5:55 isn't enough time. I don't know.
Or what about now that Wellington doesn't have any vowels? What's his?
He's got DICH for 28.
Oh, okay,
points,
yeah.
so
Oh, wow.
do you see yeah? So
Yeah.
not sure we got.
Yikes.
We can try going to Mike right after. I don't know.
Yes,
that.
we will. We'll try for
again.
sure.
I saved it again. Hopefully, so the score is 442 to 419. That is correct. Everything's correct. He's got JO. I can't imagine there's anything better than that. But with this dictionary, you never know.
Yeah.
He's got Ewok. Yeah, there we go. Well, he also had PO and HO for the same 9 points, and Gore for also 9 points. So many places to play go. So final score is on. We're going to see 455 to 419. Let's get to the mic.
Should have just gone out.
Yeah.
I didn't look too hard. I saw you had four consonants, and I didn't even try really.
Okay. Want to do it again?
The score, yeah.
Well, Wellington doesn't want to chat.
Well, Wellington's a man of small words when he wins, which is the right thing to do. Let your opponent lead the way. But he's even less so when he loses. So they might go back and talk about it once the score is submitted. But I think also people are very anxious to get to lunch.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that does it for us, eh, Robin?
And for you, I'm back for the afternoon.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot you were here all day.
Yeah, Josh is
going to
be a really tough schedule.
So. That's right. So yeah, I guess there's going to be a game showing over lunch. I don't know what that one will be, but that means you guys can stick around. But yeah, if you could, please, if you haven't already, please click the like button, and if you can, subscribe, join if you have the means, become a super friend, because yeah, we really want to support Let's Play Scrabble in these streams as much as possible.
We got 2 signups this morning. We got 2 signups.
Yeah.
So who else?
Thanks.
Come on, we need 2 more before the end of the broadcast. Let's go. $5 a month. That's it. Look at the entertainment you're getting. Look at the education you're getting. Who can take a webinar for $5? Nobody can. You just got 4 hours of unbelievable tutelage. You're about to get another 20 hours of it over the next few days. $5 a month.
I definitely.
If you can swing it, I don't want to imply that everybody can swing it, but if you can,
that's it. Let's look at the standings. I think they're mostly updated at this point.
Oh,
so
look at
we have.
Wow.
Yeah. 10-0. This is amazing. We're gonna have to keep watching this to see if anybody can stop his streak there. But Wellington at 8-2, Matthew at 8-2, O'Connor. 7. Austin Shin's result must not be in. Bunch of players at 7-3. So yeah, tough battle going on here. Are we doing
Matthew O'Connor? So it's not like he's getting easy games.
Okay. Yeah. Are we doing WoW after lunch, I'm assuming?
We are doing WoW, so I'm a bit more up on the vocabulary there. But just looking at what's going on here, we've got David Spargo at 8-2, and he's the only one. He just had another win. Jason Lee at 7-3, and Evan Chester at 7-3. And then,
Yay!
yeah, so a bit more spread out, whereas we still have top 7 in the field in CSW at 7-3 or higher. So it's starting to even out a bit, but poor Ileana Philby, lovely woman, but 1-8. She comes for a licking and she's receiving it. But come on,
All right.
Ileana, you
Well,
can do it.
Listen, Robin, it's been a pleasure commentating with you again. I look forward to the next time we do this, and I want to thank the audience, as always, for staying here and keeping watching, sharing, liking, subscribing, doing whatever you can to support the channel. And we'll show another game after lunch, and so you can stay right here and then wow after lunch. So that'll be it from me. Thanks, guys. And Robin, if you want to say a few words before we.
Well, it's always a pleasure to be with you, Heidi. You're such a ray of light and so easy to talk with and talk to and bounce off ideas against. So thank you so much for that. We have an extra long lunch today because we finished quite early. We can thank Wellington for an extra 20 minutes of lunch. I think we are back here at 2:45. So leave it on. Stay by the chat if you want to just talk with friends, and we'll be back in about an hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah. Bye, guys.
I'm happy to be on this side of the booth watching the players compete. I think the players are ready. I think we're gonna watch Jackson and Robin.
I've played Jackson quite a few times. I've played Robin once in a tournament in Kingston last year. I did get the chance to play her. So
nice.
But yeah, I don't know her game very well. Obviously, she's been playing forever and is a top player. So yeah, really excited to see how this one goes down.
Okay, we're gonna see Jackson play Motif here. That looks like the clear best play for him.
For sure.
But that we have all these different tools that Scrabble players use to stay sharp, to learn words, to better our game. And one of them is a word study site called aerolith.org. And Robin is like
Yes.
insanely
She's
good
crazy
at it.
on there. Yeah.
She goes up
No,
to
so
9s,
impressive.
10s, 11s, 12-letter words. Like, it's crazy. And her theory, as she's told me before, is if you can unscramble 11s and 12s and 13-letter words, you can sure unscramble a 7 or 8-letter word. That's her idea, which I guess that's true, but
it's true. Whenever I like study 8-letter words and then go back to 7s, it makes it so much easier. Just that one fewer letter to unscramble.
True.
So I can only imagine going from like 12s to 7s.
But it also just feels amazing to have that ability to unscramble 11 and 12-letter words, which I don't really have that. I'm much more of a studier, right? I can study the words and then come up with them, as most of us can, but I don't really have that natural ability to go into the long words that some players have. So Robin does have it, but unfortunately for her, Scrabble is sort of played in the trenches a lot of the time with these shorter words, and she plays Hone for 29, getting some good points. Overlapping motif looks fine to me. She keeps the LNG combination, which kind of oddly, you could draw an I, and it doesn't really fit anywhere that well, but it's kind of fun that she's made IN on the board for herself. Maybe she'll draw one of those 9-letter words we were just talking about. So looks like not, but you never know. Good rack for Jackson meanwhile. Let me get the scores in here. So pretty even game. 28, I should say, for Jackson and 29 for Robin. So trading similar scores. Jackson had a 7-letter bingo, which would have played with motifs. After Robin's play, he still has that bingo. It just plays with a different hook. So
he'll play dispart now.
And we're gonna see if he's gonna play it.
Very nice.
No surprise. Nicely done. Dispart. Actual typo suggesting drift. Probably just needed an extra moment to see the bingo. So yes, down comes a nice play for Jackson to go up by quite a bit. So an early lead there, which is just what Jackson wants, trying to close this match out.
Yeah, totally. And Robin did not get the draw she wanted, did not get the I or any other vowels, and doesn't have a ton of great options. But she did has an IN to through, so she will be able to clear up some of those consonants on her rack.
So this is it's sort of a testament to how poorly Robin drew, that this is actually her most like high scoring and good play in this scenario, and it's annoying for Robin, surely, that her consonant heavy rack is so poorly suited to playing to the triple through that T of dispart, right? Not only did she not draw anything, she didn't even draw a reasonable play that lets her play to the triple word score, which is obviously where she wants to play after Jackson opens it. So amazingly, though, if you look back at Jackson, Robin is probably saying to herself, this is horrible. I have to play penning and not giving Jackson a free crack at this triple spot, and Jackson can't even do anything there himself. So Jackson may even have an exchange. What would Jackson
pretty rack?
What would he put on the board?
I'm assuming pennings isn't a word. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, Axer Typo and hi Morris, nice to see you. Morris was in the chat earlier. I forgot to say hello. To future commentators here that I'm excited to listen to, but they're postulating, will pennings be played? And I very much doubt either player will try that outside of desperation. I don't see that.
And Jackson does choose to exchange, which I think makes a lot of sense.
He exchanged
a nice leave.
Yeah, D and Q.
Yeah, interesting. It's interesting to keep the C.
I mean,
I
the
wonder.
C and the D are pretty close in,
Yeah.
their valuation, but I would probably keep the D anyway, just because it's a slightly better bingo tile than the C.
Yeah, I wonder if with his lead,
so-
the C is generally a good defensive tile for blocking. So if he wasn't gonna bingo, I don't know. It doesn't seem like the reasoning, but maybe
Yeah,
because he
maybe
has
he was
good bingo tiles
thinking.
himself.
Yeah, he could have been thinking, I've got the early lead, so I'm going to try to get a bingo down with the C somewhere that doesn't offer any comeback. As Robin plays Borax, still
Yeah.
the dispart triple lane just sitting open forever
Yeah.
as both players failing to be able to play there. But Borax scoring 50 odd points and Robin's right back in the game despite having no bingos to Jackson's dispart.
Yeah, and
So-
she drew a blank. So
She drew a blank,
not
yeah.
by
So
any means far from
she'll-
over.
she is very
She should be
likely
bingoing.
to bingo somewhere with that rack for sure.
Yeah.
So we'll just see what she comes up with. Again, Robin known for having very good word knowledge. There was an earlier game which I was very excited. She clearly had Agglewood lined up on her rack, but opted for the safer just wood, right? And that would have been pretty
Right, I saw
flashy
that,
to
yeah.
see her,
Would
to
have been
play
very
that.
nice.
So, yeah, in this case, she'll definitely. I mean, she can. I'm sure has other stuff. Magilla's
Yeah, that's
something
what I
to the
saw.
A of dispart. I'm not sure what else there is, but infect
And looks like
is
makes
Yep,
a lot
that
of sense to me.
seems-
Just
yep.
scoring so well, and still
Agreed.
keeping the S, still keeping the R. So plenty of room for more good draws. No need to do like a serious fishing play.
For sure. It scores a lot. So Noah points out in the chat, you keep the R in case you draw an O or an E, you can get Infector there.
Very true.
So that's nice. You have a really, really good chance of drawing at least one of those two. And Jackson draws the second blank.
Oh,
And the
but
Q again. Gotta
I hate it when that
shuffle.
happens.
Gotta shuffle that bag a little better. Make sure that Q drops to the bottom of the bag. You don't want to be drawing it so fast. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know what. I'm not sure what my bag shaking technique would be to avoid that. But yeah, so it looks like Robin has Magilla. Now she can play, I think, Melling if she wants to off of the Eye of
That's
Infect.
a big S hook.
Smelling, yeah, that's what you do if you're a meller. You are constantly melling. Shout out to our Scrabble Grandmaster Mac Meller. But yeah, melling Magilla is also completely fine in the same spot. 2 fewer points, but you don't create that massive S hook needlessly, which makes plenty of sense to me, especially with Jackson having already exchanged 3 on a previous turn. He's played Infect, of course, which is a 5-tile play, but anytime you see your opponent exchanging a relatively low number of tiles, you got to start to be a little bit worried about them having some good tiles, including the S left over on the rack. So I like the idea of Magilla here for Robin.
Agreed.
And what will Jackson do? What will Jackson do in response?
Just QI? I mean...
maybe. I mean, you're
no
gonna bingo
Q
a lot.
option.
Yeah, you will bingo a lot just dumping the Q there. So.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll and figure out how many tiles he'll hit with, and I'm sure it's a lot of them. So probably enough to justify dropping the Q for 11 as opposed to an exchange.
I mean, is there
maybe
any...
you hold on to the Q?
Yeah, I'm imagining, like, what about just brag off of the B of Borax, leaving QRS blank? I mean, it's not crazy. It's not crazy.
Not, yeah.
Obviously, dumping the Q has a lot of advantages for not getting into it's got long-term advantages, right? Like if you hold on to it here, you can get into these situations where you draw poorly and you don't bingo for like 3 or 4 turns going forward, whereas using the Q as fast as you can really cuts down on those sort of disaster scenarios, I feel like. So Megillah is the play. 73 points for Robin. She takes a narrow lead. What will Jackson do here? I'm really interested by this choice on his part because it's going to be hard.
This is very hard
to decide. Another interesting choice, just to throw out there, Grig through the G of penning. If you want to set up your S, so if you were to play Grig there,
like that.
it sets you would leave AQRS blank. So it sets up your S in a really huge way, and it's potentially, maybe you draw a T and you can just play QATS there. So there's a lot of different draws that you can get, even if you don't pick a U. They're also, it's worth noting, Robin just drew the first U, but from Jackson's perspective, no U's are on the board. So you have a decent chance of picking one. And anytime you do, you're in business after that.
I think another argument for QI, which Noah might be pointing out, is if you draw an E or a B, you'll have a triple of grabbers. And there might be some other ones too. But that just would be huge.
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. So the most,
with only there are 3 E's played. Yeah.
Yeah. We're just talking about how few U's have been played. A very similar situation with the E's, where very, very few E's are on the board. And an A instead for Jackson. Okay. So don't think there's anything through the B, but there should definitely be something here, I assume.
Arranges if nothing else. But there's probably stuff.
Right. Yeah, arranges through the E. Right.
Yes,
got it.
There's the E is a big help, but
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, gotta be.
So definitely, like Faragos through the O of Borax. If that E gets blocked, that's a much more difficult find. But at least there are 2 bingos on different sides of the board. So Chi for Jackson, going for potentially that massive grabbers play, which frankly, had he drawn it, what is
I don't think she's playing there.
Yeah, she would never block that. So it's a pretty what an interesting lesson this game has been into. Sometimes, obviously in general, it makes a lot of sense not to open triple word scores if you can avoid it. But in this particular game, you can see that the triple word scores that have been opened are waiting many turns to get used. It's not always such a red alert thing where you can never, you should never do it ever. Sometimes it's okay. You're not going to immediately get punished. And
the T of this part might have been a little scarier, but the B is really not one that you're super concerned about a triple through, especially in that position. I mean, I wouldn't be horribly worried about it to the point of like making any sort of sacrifice to block it. So not crazy that it stayed open for so long, though if he had hit that grabbers, that would have been just huge.
Would have been an instant, you can't come back from that really. If you're Robin, that's going to be, grabbers for whatever, 170 odd points, something like that. So so Robin plays Zhu here. And this did block. Yeah, so it's forcing a much more difficult play for Jackson. I think he'll still be able to see it. I'm curious about that play, though, for Robin, just because, we were talking before, she had Infector if she wanted it now for 39 points. Of course, it leaves the J with a boatload of vowels, but maybe you draw stuff, right? If you keep EIIJU, that's not very good, but maybe you draw the C, maybe you draw an L and play Jubile through the B of Borax. Maybe there's some possibility of something. I don't know. Probably not. But I mean,
Yeah.
Infector scored 39 points to Ju's
Yeah, and
20, and that's a lot.
yeah, she does keep Infector for the next turn. Obviously,
True.
not so unlikely for her opponent to have that. But holding on to that while getting rid of the J. And after Jackson played one tile, you might be a little more concerned about bingos, though obviously with the Q, it's often a tile that gets played alone. Yeah.
So
It's
from
interesting. I wonder how.
Jackson's, yeah, this is really interesting. A lot of really intriguing moves here.
I think he does see it. I think he sees Farrago's.
Yeah, he does have it. He has it lined up. So the question for him is going to be, is it worth playing this for only 60 when maybe there's non-bingos you can play that give you slightly better chances in the future of getting a better bingo? I don't really know if that's true, right? If he plays Bragg now, for example, for 21, leaving ARS blank, sacrificing 39 points on the scoreboard, does that actually help him here? I don't know.
Yeah,
it's
I
tough.
wonder. I guess if there was like a great bingo lane, Bragg obviously opens the G on the bottom row for higher scoring bingos to start with. But I'm not sure it's quite worth it enough to pass on a bingo. Though Farrago's will give back some high scoring plays to Robin a lot of the time.
Yeah, that's what I worry
about. As we can see with her rack. Yeah, as we can see with her rack, it's not going to be much of an issue for Jackson.
Again, over and over again, we're seeing opening these triples is not nearly as dangerous as you would think based on the tiles that your opponent might have. Of course, that's very results oriented. There are many times when opening a triple is going to get you hammered in response. But in this situation, again, it wouldn't be so bad given what Robin has. But yeah, the only bingo available, which we think Jackson sees, is Farrago's through the O of Borax. It would give back a pretty sizable overlapping opportunity on the triple lane. Pretty easy to imagine heavy hitting plays there. So Jackson might be saying, I don't know, if I play Bragg, the nice thing about just playing Bragg is the board afterwards is very bereft of easy scoring opportunities, whereas the board after Farrago's has one extremely obvious good scoring location, and once Robin plays there, that's it. He won't have much to work with on the subsequent board. So tough.
Yeah, especially
really tough.
at his deficit right now. Like if he plays Farrago's and she comes down with a 30-point play, it's still going to be a tie game, and that's not an ideal position for him to be in if he can avoid it. Yeah, so it looks like he is going to go with Bragg, which is interesting. I like it, I think.
I like this. It's so disciplined on Jackson's part to play this, because I'm pretty sure he saw the bingo. He's on stream. It's a nice find. We would be giving him props for finding it, which we know, I think, pretty much that he did find it. And there's Infector really quickly for Robin. Okay. It's very clearly her best move on this turn with 2 E's and R's. So quickly, I'm just impressed. I like that play of Bragg for Jackson there. And a very tough play to make.
Yeah, and he will bingo this turn. He can bingo from the G and score, what you want to score from a bingo.
Without giving anything back. More importantly, it just doesn't really yield much in response. And you can just see he's going to get 77 points for a bingo off of that G. He's going to go up a lot. And Robin did draw the H, which bails her out a little in terms of being able to score on her next turn. But it's still going to be a pretty good position for Jackson going forward in this game, depending on his draw. And Steve Grob suggests that he should have played Grobs, which is very nice. It's a shame. I feel like Grob sounds like it could easily be a valid word, and it's not. So that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But maybe we can make it a thing.
We should.
So
I wonder
what will be played?
Play.
Yeah,
I see Gleaners, Gasolier. Yeah,
he's going for Gasolier. Yeah, this makes sense. The Q is already gone. Not that it really matters because not much
the
fits.
X is gone.
X, yeah, it's really the X that's that punishes Gasolier, and the X is on the board. So
he's changing. Gearless. Okay.
instead. Okay, so
Similar.
now, it's very similar. The E, I guess the K would have also played above the I, whereas there, the W, the Y, there are a few things that would fit on top, including the H, which Robin has, but I don't think she has a great way of doing much in that
probably just
spot.
Ahi or something will be good enough.
Yeah, that's true. So she has those two I's. You're going to want to use at least one of the two. Ahi looks perfectly fine there. So I do expect, after maybe a brief look around, that she's going to play that. But if we look at the score after the bingo, it's Jackson is up by 32 and Ahi scores 30. So Jackson all of a sudden has what we call tempo on a board that's kind of getting trickier to play on, certainly without an S. The S would still be very useful here for bingoing with the OHS hook in the middle of the board. Again, no pennings. We'll just see if anyone feels. I really doubt that anyone's going to feel emboldened to try that.
At this point, I think it would only be out of desperation. But
Jackson's fought his way back here. Pretty nice. Oh, look at Robin's draw, though.
Oh my God! Wow, that is a killer draw. So if that spot stays, if it stays open, she will have bingos to play. But I wonder if Jackson will start taking a more defensive route.
I think if there were any play that were reasonable to defend a little bit while also scoring anything, I'm sure he would be trying to do that.
Yeah, there's nothing that looks good.
Yeah, Morris pointing out the right spot. I think rather than something like why not Ova, Morris?
I was thinking Ova.
Yeah, I think he's gonna play Ova.
There it is. Reasonable.
Yeah, so you could play the N, I guess. It's not. I don't know how useful it is to not play it here. It could be nice to just get the extra point. But in general, I think the
N goes
N
somewhat nicely with the K.
Exactly. It adds a little synergy to the leave, and I like this choice for him. And Robin's going to bingo in response. So we got ourselves an interesting sort of second half of the game coming to us, as now Robin will seize tempo back in the game. Will she play toilers or loiters, and does it matter remotely at all? I'm not sure.
Maybe varies, if anything, very slightly. But
yeah, I don't know what I would say for that. I'm sure they're extremely similar plays for obvious reasons. So whatever she chooses, the best thing that she can do is to not take that much time choosing it here. And she's going to play loiters. Seems fine to me. And with that, she will go up by a little bit. Looks like 33 points. So Jackson should easily be able to cover some of that gap with Zooks here through the O.
Yeah, totally.
Man. If that's what he wants to play.
Yeah. I feel like there can't be any other good option.
Yeah, that play, so it is a sticky S, of course, like Gadzooks, the oath. So to play through that O of loiters would require Jackson to use up his S. But now that, it is very difficult to make that decision because this is the last S. And generally, that last S gains some potential future value because knowing it's the last one, you can do certain things with it that you couldn't normally do. You can make setups. You can not worry about lines that are available on the board that have S hooks because you're the only one that can hit it, which that would be the case even if he uses the last S. But there's just a lot of things.
Looks like he's thinking of Nout, I think. K-N-O-U-T to keep the S and the Z, which is interesting.
It is intriguing. The thing that's scary about Zooks is even though it scores 56 points and would vault him way back into the lead, it also puts a Z in the triple lane, which,
it's not hard to hit that.
It's not that hard.
Oh.
So Jackson going to play Zook. He's going to play Zook instead. Sorry, I should be, for the Toronto match play tournament, I should be saying Z instead of Z.
Very true.
Both of us from the US, so we're not used to that. But I'll do my best. I'll do my best. So the Z in the triple lane will give back a lot of the extra points that Jackson would get here. So Zook mathematically it's hard to know, but not only do you not expose that Z, you also keep the S, which is always nice for your bingo chances. So maybe there's some merit to this. I trust Jackson's instincts a lot.
Yeah, I'm interested. Yeah, it's a hard decision. Robin would have had a doze through that Z, and I'm sure there's many other words that would have fit.
True.
Which would have, definitely helped Robin maintain her lead. But it is a huge sacrifice. So
it was like 20 plus, more than 20 extra points to play Zooks, and Robin's play of a doze would have easily been 20 more points greater than whatever she has now. So it's not like it works out that much better, and you still have the S if you're Jackson, right? So maybe it does work out better. So she
I know Jackson is someone who. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
No, I was just gonna say she plays OUD. What was your scouting report on Jackson?
I was gonna say Jackson loves S's, like more than the average player, I think, especially case S's. So I'm sure that was a big consideration for him.
Nice. Good intel. Of course as you say, we all love S's, but you phrased it as he loves it more than most, right? Like that makes so much sense to me given his play style, because he's very creative. He likes making setups that favor him. And what's the best way to do that other than having
very nice.
Look at that. And there it is. There it is.
Oh my God. Amazing.
There it is, folks. So this incurs some risk, of course, for Jackson. If he doesn't draw vowels, which is possible, he will be in some trouble after this play of Tout, which is a clear attempt to increase the value of his S with Stout. And he draws very nicely. He can do something like insist through that, making Stout. And what will Robin do to keep pace, as the score is she's only up by 6 going into her next play, and she's got a tough rack to work with here. Really tough, in fact. Look at those vowels.
Yeah. And when you see something like Tout, you basically know that he has the last S playing if you're not guaranteed to have that Stout hook. So Robin, or maybe not Robin, but some players might get worried and try to block it somehow, that hook. But the problem is there's really no good way of doing that other than something like WE to score any points. And it just isn't worth it at, with the leaves you would keep for that. I don't think. Maybe.
Yeah, no,
it's worth considering, but I think it's just so.
I agree with your instinct there for sure. So
I think she's thinking of
brutal.
Awa. Yeah,
she's just gonna play Awa for 24.
And then keeping.
Frankly, I just don't know that she has that many other options. It's either this or a wait under the Z, or exchange. Maybe the way for her to go is to exchange, but you know that you're getting hit with a Stout play at some point. So unfortunately for Robin, the score of the game is too close for her to just do a small blocking play. You can't really get away with that here, because Jackson will figure out a way to score something. If you only score a very small number of points trying to block Stout, Jackson can still score stuff somewhere on the interior of the board and I don't know, move ahead.
Yeah. I wonder if he'll even play Insist. It does score quite well, around 40 points, but that really only puts him up 10. And after Robin plays, it'll just be a tie game. And I'm not sure if he would rather do that or wait for a bingo there, which would give him a firm lead. Though obviously that's a risky thing to do.
Yeah, he's down 30, and you only go up by 11 after Insist. It's tough. That's really tough because the 41 points, I like getting that many points here, but it's nowhere near ironclad as a leave.
Yeah.
So it looks like he's getting
Insist
ready.
set up,
I think he's in very good shape given Robin's vowel overload, right? Like Robin.
Do you know how many are in the bag?
Yeah, I do. So from Jackson's standpoint, I will post the tracking that is unseen to him. Post it in YouTube as well.
Okay.
So it's kind of gross. It's very vowel heavy, and obviously the very few consonants that remain are predominantly not bingo consonants, right? The B, the V, the W, these aren't very good. So I think Jackson
leaves 3 in the bag, which is somewhat favorable for him, just because it's around the right amount of tiles where Robin can't really gain tempo in an endgame position by trying to do an out and 2 sequence, since she'll be drawing 3 tiles, and he'll likely have the advantage of being able to use all his tiles and go out before she does, if he chooses to do Insist.
I wonder if he's getting set to do just rye under the R of this part. That would be interesting. It would, he's getting ready to do it.
Oh, wow. Okay.
This is a surprising choice. I get the logic of it. He's keeping 5 consonants into a vowel-heavy pool, and he only needs... The scary thing, though, I just don't know what I'm reading into Awa on Robin's part. Is that a play that you would make with a ton of vowels? Because now if Jackson draws 2 consonants,
oh my god,
wow,
he drew the exact
he drew EY.
And now if I'm Robin, I actually might consider talking
amazing
just because there's no other great options, and she'll have a slight lead, though obviously not very much, given anything blocking stout will score not much. Wow, that's
brutal. That is
draw.
amazing.
That's the worst.
Of course. Oh man.
It's true that Jared points out that there is a lane ending ED.
True.
For making DOHS and EM.
That's a very good point.
It's not like stout is the only option for Jackson to hit.
True, yeah.
And he was probably thinking of things like scented or whatever other things that would work there.
Even the S, even ES fits there too.
Yeah,
SOHS still plays. So maybe best to keep the E there, just to keep ED on the rack and try to draw into something that fits there. But it would have deprived us the joy of seeing Jackson play YE and draw YE on his subsequent draw. So, boy, this is just brutal for Robin. At least she has a lot of time to work this out. There are 7 tiles in the bag. Here is the tracking from Robin's perspective.
Oh, yeah. So she is going to block.
She's going to block, yeah. Wow. It's you hate making a play like this, but at the same time, she may be feeling like after Jackson's previous play, he will be somewhat restricted.
Oh my god! And the 2-eye draw for her is brutal.
And with her play, she has now made it impossible for herself to exchange because there's fewer than 7 tiles in the bag. So she's clinging for dear life to a 15-point lead, and I think Jackson with those nice
something like icy now looks really good.
I just think 15
part.
15 points is not going to hold up against the rack that Robin has here, unfortunately.
No. Maybe he doesn't see
Copay. Okay. Copay instead of icy for 2 fewer points. I don't know if that's
I would
trying to
call that a
block
miss.
Nova or what. Yeah, I don't. It's just surprising. What is
I
the
guess there
purpose
is
of
another
Tue
N
Dec?
out. Maybe there's something in the pool he saw ending in N that
Could
he
be.
was worried. That really seems kind of unlikely, though, because every
Um,
point will count here.
Yeah, those 2
Um,
points. Jackson's down 15. He could have been. He's now down by 3. He could have been down by only 1. And these games do tend to be, a board like this with tile distribution like this. I would definitely want every point I could get for sure.
yeah. Has
Um,
he drawn?
Not yet, I don't think. So
Or
the
the bag,
unseen.
the clock is paused. Interesting. Oh, there's a score clarification, a score check going on. Okay.
I see. So yeah, I posted the tiles unseen to Jackson prior to the last move, and I'm just doubting that there's that many bingos there ending in an N, right? Like how I don't think there are any at all. So
Yeah.
not again,
I would-
we're
yeah.
talking about 2 points. Is not a very big number of points, but in this particular game scenario with the score 381
Yeah.
to 378 and Robin needing a win in order to keep the series alive, every point does feel like it matters quite a bit.
Yeah, especially when he could bingo ending in N, probably a lot more likely than she could. I'm sure there were things, D-stain at the very least.
She grudgingly plays oil, only 2 tiles, with
Wow.
three tiles in the bag. So she goes up by a very tenuous 17 points. And with Jackson having good bingo tiles, but not necessarily good scoring tiles.
She does draw
Robin
2 consonants.
she draws NV, which is huge. That's going to be huge for her ability to score something. Oh my God.
Wow, this is... So what can he hit if he's looking to fish the D maybe?
He has a little time. Where would he fish it to maximize his chance here?
Maybe not.
Can he? What could he? If he plays something with the D of DOHS does now, can he hope to draw an out? Like in the end game somewhere.
That's what I would be trying to figure out.
Wow.
Yeah, now that she has this V, there is scoring potential for Robin. So it is a slightly less secure looking game for Jackson than it was before that draw.
Yeah. I mean, this is just very complicated. It is technically a 1 in the bag end game. So among pre-end game, I should say, and those are theoretically doable, but Jackson only has 3 minutes on his clock, and that's going to be tight to do some kind of, airtight calculation of which end games you win after these plays, right? Like it's pretty brutal. So I think Action Typo suggesting dinted in order to pair your S with pretty much anything in the bag. I don't know. Maybe the V is going to be somewhat problematic.
Ooh.
Instead, he simply
I don't know
fishes.
About that. Wow. And he's going to draw a W. So no bingo.
Yeah. No bingo for Jackson.
Really interesting. I would have at least, I don't know what he was thinking of, but at least thinking about plays that just try to get rid of as many tiles as possible and go out before Robin does is sort of where my instinct would go. Yeah. Depending on how likely a bingo was.
So Robin.
So now she's getting 22 for Vow.
She plays Vow, but that's very surprising because she has the opportunity to go out in 2 here, which I really think she needed to do Instead, playing Val leaving EEINU does not feel like the best way to go here. I think she needed to go out in 2. Now Jackson has the opportunity to go out in 2, knowing that Robin can't, and he's got the better tiles to do that with. I feel like there is likely to be some sequence for him here that gets the job done.
Set up. Yeah, that's going to score a bunch of points, and then keeping the S. What can he do?
Wow. This is interesting. So let me just try to figure this out. So he's, I don't know. Maybe it's not an out in 2 for him, but I feel like he should be able to come up with something. Oh, he's only got a minute though. It's brutal. I mean, what happens if he just plays Twined? Yeah. What? Okay. So he's just
that's what I'm thinking.
Twined.
And then he can.
Twined.
It's just where does the S even go?
Twined will tie the game. Then Robin will be able to score something, and the S will just play with cheese. QIS. I think that should easily do the trick for him, because Robin can't really do much. Pennings. Yeah. Will we see Pennings now? I don't think so.
That would be
but
great.
Twined. Yeah. Twined looks like it's going to get the job done for Jackson.
Wow.
Morris's suggestion of Wind, I feel like, is probably also okay, but I don't think ST goes out for as much as just the S with cheese. So I think it's better if you play the T on Twined and then play cheese, whereas what does your ST do? If you don't play your T now, you get stem for 6 instead of cheese for 12, which is the difference in the game. So, wow,
what a crazy game.
So basically, so Twined has been played and the score is tied. The score is now tied. So that's
really
pretty insane. The Val play.
The Val play. The ride play.
I think.
All of it.
I think Robin wins quite easily after a play like Avenue, right? If she just plays Avenue in that spot, it looks maybe a little bit scary, but Jackson doesn't. She would go up by 20. And even if Jackson plays like his highest scoring play of due to the triple, Robin is easily winning by just dumping her I alongside the F of Infector. So it was all she had to do was come up with a decent out in 2 scenario. So
I wonder if she just didn't think it was possible. Maybe she had mistracked. Could be any of those. It could sometimes Sometimes I don't even realize the bag's empty until I go to pick it up and say, "Oh crap, I just messed up," right? Like I should have looked and realized that. So, wow. So this score is now tied and Robin is in a difficult position of having to somehow come up with more points than this rack has available. As you guys are pointing out, maybe you can play Untwined, Entwined. Those plays score 13, but those are no better than just playing Parallel to Infector, and it looks like she's getting ready to do that. So Jackson's going to sneak away with a win in this game, and that's going to clinch this series for him. And, man, that was a pretty crazy game to follow. The players were like neck and neck the whole way. Really exciting, Chloe. Jeez. Yeah, a lot of really interesting decisions. The brag turn as well early on. Zook instead of Zooks. I think Jackson's played
this game. I mean, both players have played this game very well. I'm really impressed by some of Jackson's moves in the game, though. So while we're waiting for Robin to make her next play, I just want to say we have an audience here Oh, what's happening here? Are we getting a
We're
challenge?
challenging Doze probably.
Oh,
She
okay.
realizes
So
she
she's
can't win.
realized, yeah, this is I can't win if this is valid. She's just making sure, and Jackson's gonna plop his S down. Amazing. Just want to quickly plug. This has been an awesome game. Really appreciate all of you guys for watching. We've got a nice size audience here. Actually, more people watching than our subscribers of this YouTube channel. And there is going to be more content coming here from Josh and Kieran and the Let's Play Scrabble gang. And just want to say that it doesn't cost a cent to subscribe to a YouTube channel. So clicking that little button really helps these guys. There's going to be much more content coming, including the Let's Play Scrabble Awards show on Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern, which should be exciting. So, all right, looks like cheese is the play for Jackson after Robin's desperation challenge. And the final score, 439 to 417. That's a pretty close game, but it actually doesn't even capture how close it really was. Really
crazy game.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe she didn't know Doze is a possibility.
That has to be part of it, right? Not realizing that is a word that was added in the last update. And certainly for me, those are the words that I confuse the most. And yeah, she's looking now. Yeah, she's
the NHS. Yeah.
So okay, so they're going through this game, figuring it out. Yeah, that's rough. If that was what Robin was thinking, just not realizing that DOHS was valid. They're talking about other plays, but yeah, after Vow, Jackson had this one in the bag. Pretty amazing game. We've got an extremely special extra matchup coming your way today between two of North America's premier players. Of course, as always, Will Anderson here, but today an even better treat as I am joined by a man who needs little introduction in the Scrabble scene, and that is Stefan Fatsis.
Great to be with you, Will, for this awesome matchup that I'm very excited about.
These are really two players who are at the absolute peak of their games right now, obviously winning these major tournaments.
Josh, currently the top-ranked player in North America in the North American lexicon with a rating of 2,072. Jackson currently fifth with a rating of 2,054, giving us an opportunity to see the game presented in a different format, featuring two of the very best players in the world.
Both players obviously ready to rock. These two play at the absolute limit of what is possible in Scrabble. Whoa, looks like an interesting decision taking shape for Josh on his first move here.
You can see he's got the Q set up, IBLA for Kibla.
I feel like Josh is likely to make a play here very fast because he's thought about situations like this a lot. Using it here to score 50 points, that's an increase of 28 over just plopping your Q down. I think we're seeing a phony come down immediately by Jackson. This is a very ambitious phony. I'm not sure if I feel like Josh is very likely to challenge this, but here, look at Josh's expression.
Just that scrunchy face. He's got the scrunchy face. He's just like bitten into a lemon.
Yeah, the scrunchy face. His expression continues here.
This has to be a courtesy draw, meaning Josh is still thinking about whether to challenge. It looks like he's written the word down. He's probably also written down the letters in the word in alphabetical order to see if anything pops out. Yeah, he's thinking this one through.
I have to assume. So the reason that he's taking time here, my feeling is he is almost certain that this is not a word, but the letters that he has visioned available as a huge play through this eye. And I think he just wants to make absolutely sure if I'm going to challenge this word, it needs to be not good, because losing out on a 98-point counterplay, and he has ultimately decided that he just can't place this word in the dictionary or in his memory in any way. And as we go to the challenge cam, we're going to get that answer, Stefan.
And it is not good.
There you go. Once Josh gets 98 points here, he's out to an enormous lead in the early going, and a shutout, in fact. And now wifed is the play from Jackson, probably the type of aggressive opening he needs at this deficit. Meter.
Josh chose to get rid of his only vowel here, Will. He had 6 consonants, including double T's and double R's. Quackle, our computer analysis bot, favored keeping the E and playing trim for 9, 10, 11, 12 points instead of what Josh played meter for 18. What do you think?
I like the choice of meter here. Excuse me. It's not so much of a... So the idea of trim here is it would have undoubled all of Josh's consonants and left him an extremely powerful leave. But I don't think there was any reason for Josh to risk leaving this W open. The W is not a good bingo tile by any means. But at this score, leaving it open was easily the biggest way that Jackson could have drawn the second blank and played a massive play across 2 triples. So the thing I like about meter, it doesn't do that much worse on the scoreboard and leave value front, but it does block that W. So I did like that play, and you can see the 2 players with competing goals here. Jackson opening the board with wifed, Josh shutting it down with meter. Jackson opening the board with befoul, which looks like a very nice play through EF on the board, and Josh closing it down. So the cat and mouse game proceeding in this way going forward, I assume, for most of the rest of the game.
Yeah, I think from Jackson's perspective, it's work through my bad racks, hope that Josh is drawing poorly, get down that first bingo to cut the deficit to something more manageable. And we can see here, Will, looks like Jackson's choice of give. He could have played Vig and kept the incredibly potent EI PRT leave, but what does give do? It creates a lane alongside the E for Jackson to bingo. He's sacrificing one great tile, the E, that will be useful for him going forward to create a new lane. It's not just the bingo threat for Jackson. Score, bingo. Try to get this into a range where he can come back.
Totally agree. So yeah, you can see.
There you go.
This is the exact, and this is not that bad of an outcome for Jackson. He has to be thrilled to see Josh forced to take only a 14-point play here. Those are the sorts of plays that you need from your opponent if you're going to mount a comeback in this game.
The Y is his bête noire right now. He needs to shed that for sure. And if he does, that leave is unbelievably strong, AEI-PRT.
Yeah, the issue with really going super hard, like, yes, you could dump the Y here for a solid number of points right now. The problem is the board is already very not conducive for bingos right now. And you know that Josh is going to get a turn to make it even worse. So I do think a play of this type, I was wondering if we would see, well, I just unintentionally said a pun, a play of this type. Yes, but actually, I was thinking maybe also a play like Yttria would be warranted as well here. Just extending a little bit further. Yes, you take yourself a little bit further away from a good bingo rack. But look at that. Jackson has drawn drastic. Is Josh going to be able to prevent Jackson from getting this bingo down? Plays right here at the moment. Josh is surely going to be trying to stop that from happening.
Ooh.
Wow. His rack just makes that not really possible. All those consonants again, Stefan.
Yep.
But what I'm curious about is, why has Jackson not played yet? It feels like if he sees the word drastic on his rack, I don't know why it wouldn't be played, Stefan. This is kind of a weird delay, in my opinion. Yeah, I feel like it's a very clear choice. Drastic right here, placing the S here and the C on the double letter gets you a whole boatload of points. 86 for him here. It seems okay. There we go. He has spotted it. Okay, that was going to be a shocker. Again, it's these players, even these players are human beings, and mistakes can happen in Scrabble. There are certain situations where you might find the right play 99 times out of 100. Absolutely imperative that Jackson find that bingo, and he does.
It's also simply possible that it's 9:30 in the morning. It's 10 o'clock now. This is day 4 of Scrabble for both of these players. You know, you get tired.
Yeah, that's true. Fatigue, always a factor. But Jackson's drawn the second blank, and he has bingos possible now through the D and R of Drastic.
Let me see if I find the one. I see 1 to the D without looking. Befogged.
Yeah, I don't know if there's going to be anything super much better than plays into this D. I guess defogger is also a word through that R. It's just this C, at least for the short term, it puts a stop to anything going on this side of the board. Any play down to the triple through that C is going to reopen a lot of space again, though. So I do think the C is only a temporary closure to the lower right. And here comes that bingo.
Here it comes. No hesitancy. Immediately saw it. On the other hand, I immediately saw it too. So how good a bingo could it be?
It is just defogged or befogged. And it actually is a kind of interesting choice which blank, which tile this blank is. If it's a B, that makes it a little more difficult to parallel across. It would just be the A going down in that spot. If it's a D, now you've given Josh a whole other new threat to worry about. If I'm Jackson, I'm wondering, boy, the score after Taj is so close, I might consider making it a B just so I don't get hammered, even though I'm still trailing on the scoreboard. But look at Josh's rack there, Stefan. Wow.
Yes. Regardless of what he designates the blank, and I hope we can see that in a second, here comes a bingo because Josh has the most fruitful rack in Scrabble.
Yeah, this is it. Retinas. I just made a YouTube video about Nigel Richards playing a phony with this rack. There you go. Okay, you see, it's the B. So befogged. I think that makes sense, Stefan, just because Jackson was actually getting pretty close on the scoreboard after that second bingo. He didn't want to make it too easy for Josh to overlap, but with that rack, nothing's stopping it.
You know, if you are Jackson, you know, if I'm Jackson in this position and I've just back-to-back bingo to get back to basically tie the game, and then you see Retina's rack come down for 88, it's a little bit of a gut punch, but it's also just the way the tiles fall. And you should, in a perfect world, not be upset that your opponent managed to do that after you clawed your way back into the game. And that was a pun too, Will.
Very nice. And in your case, clearly intentional, unlike mine, which was sort of by accident, and I only realized it after it came out of my mouth. We're going to see, oh, wow. What an interesting play by
very
Josh
interesting.
Here. Uri setting up his 2 H's, probably in recognition of the fact that there's really no way Jackson can do much with that spot. That's tremendous. Look at that, Stefan. None of the danger tiles for that E unseen to Josh.
And really, is there a way for Jackson to even address that? He's looking at the tile pool too, Will, and he has to suspect that this is a setup.
Yeah, I think he so we've just updated the remaining tiles from Jackson's POV. I guess this is a play that you could see Josh making, holding 2 of these many vowels. Look at that, 14 vowels and 7 consonants. It could be that, but certainly he has to honor the fact that this could have, you know, at least 1 H, not I don't know if he can. Maybe he could guess at that level. That would really be incredible. I don't put anything past these players. If he's able to put that sort of incredibly specific poker-like soul read on Josh to know he has both H's. But I do think it's equally likely that he's struggling with that vowel overload. That, in fact, that makes Josh's play even better, getting rid of all of his vowels, leaving just the 2 H's, knowing that his rack is likely to fill up with vowels as it has. Look at Josh's rack there, Stefan.
Yeah, it is not good. And on the flip side, Jackson has the opposite problem. He has an abundance of the few remaining consonants in the game.
I gotta say, I am impressed with Jackson, though, Stefan. I didn't feel like after the first couple moves of this game that he was ever going to get back and make it interesting. But really, we should never count out either of these 2 players.
No. And he's going to continue. He must be looking at the tile pool and feeling like this is not, I'm not optimistic.
There's
so
Uncle.
he neutralizes the H spot. So maybe he was indeed thinking that Josh likely had a way to come down from the E in Uri with his H on the triple letter score, reaching the double word score, which would have put the game out of reach if there even was hope. And RZN, in the right circumstances, not terrible.
Also got to point out, Uncle leaving the N in reserve.
Yes.
Yeah, it's kind of a sneaky way for Jackson to make a possible bingo lane on the board where maybe Josh wasn't expecting one to exist.
You know, what Jackson did there, he takes out that potential game-ending hook of an H onto the E coming down, and he creates 1, 2, 3, 4 potential bingo lanes where really one existed before.
Yeah, so Josh anyway playing here, it seems like Jackson is literally 1 tile away from something like zirconia through this C. So I just wonder, you know, if maybe a play through that C is going to do a little bit better for Josh. So, but this is a very cool idea.
I like this idea too.
Yeah, maybe you can draw something miraculous. I'm sure you guys out there in the chat can find something that that Jackson has a chance to draw after this play, and this creates a very annoying situation. Oof, yeah, that's a pretty good draw. But from Josh's POV, you've now got 2 threats that, while unlikely, are both pretty dangerous.
And he does have something through the C, correct? Sarcenet, is that right?
Absolutely. He will. So Jackson is threatening a playable bingo through the C. I don't think that bingo is still going to score enough to really worry Josh. So I think from Josh's POV, yes, he would like to block the C, but the top priority is to assess which of these is more threatening. I think it's possible that he will have the strategic sort of, I don't know if it's strategy or word recognition, to know that in this pool, there may actually not be any bingos from this Z. He may have that high level ability to look into a set of 11 tiles, add a Z to it, and say, is there anything? And be able to say no and confidently not block. And it seems like he's done that. He could have played HOO in this spot, which would have more effectively blocked, but there may not have been any need for him to do that if there actually are no threats facing him here.
I don't think there was any chance that Josh was going to empty the bag there. He is doing the math right now and determining that you're looking basically to not lose the game, right? You don't want to do the one thing that could lose the game for you. And in this case, the one thing that could have wound up in a loss for Josh would have been drawing the X, emptying the bag, allowing a 74-point bingo, and giving up 8 plus 6, 14, or plus the P would be even more. It would have been 30-something points and losing that way.
But Josh has one absolutely astounding play here, Stefan. I don't know if he's seen it. He only has a minute on his clock. The 20-minute clock's reading their head here, but damn, would you see this play? It looks like Josh may be missing it here.
Yeah, I would not see this play. I've seen the word, but I would not see this play.
That's a tough one. The play in question, Zaptia, right here. I might be butchering that pronunciation, but this would be a 72-point play for Josh.
Wait, didn't Josh have an O though? Hold on. Didn't he have an O? Oh,
yeah,
no.
His final tile, he could have played that word with an O left over.
The O left over, yes.
Yeah. So, again, totally academic. Doesn't change the outcome of the game. Would have been a fun, stylish play to see go down, but with his clock ticking low, no need to. Poet certainly gets the job done. The nice thing about Poet, it uses up this triple and prevents Jackson from doing the same with his X. Yeah. So it seems like a good rationale if you miss the unbelievable Zaptia here.
That would have been gorgeous.
I think if Josh had to find that play to win this game, I like his chances of doing that. I think in some ways it was the game situation that allowed him to take his foot off the gas and not find that. It was totally irrelevant to the outcome. And there we have it. Game 1 in the books. And I believe after that flurry of moves at the end that Josh is going to win by just about 195 points, 451 to 356.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Let's Play Scrabble. We're covering the New Year's tournament. I'm Brian Garnett. I'm drinking out of my U2 mug here on this New Year's Day. And I am thrilled to be joined by Scrabble Master Robin Pollock Daniel. This is the first time we'll be commentating together. I'm so happy to be joining you, Robin. How are you doing after these morning sessions?
Well, I know to people who watch this morning, they think they're seeing somebody different because I was wearing a red sweater, but it's still me. It's just a little cold in the office, so I switched sweaters. I'm doing great. Did you watch this morning, Brian? Did you see what happened?
I caught a little bit of the last game.
Yeah, that's okay. You slept in.
I
Oh,
missed
did you
something
have a bad night? Did you have a late night, Brian?
every night.
Well, Happy New Year to you. We had a rip-roaring morning with some really, really exciting games, gorgeous plays, whiffs that blew the game, brilliant plays that won the game. It was just a great morning. And it will be an equally great afternoon, I have no doubt.
All right, I'm excited. Let's check out the standings in this WoW division, the North American Lexicon. We've got David Spargo a game ahead of the rest of the field, although his spread is a bit lower than the next few people in the standings. So if any of them can get a win here, maybe they could spring into first place. Tight pack at the top here.
And we're going to be seeing Jason Lee, who's currently in fourth place, against Jason Weisberg, who is in third place by, I'm trying to do the math really fast, 162 points. I hope I got that right. I did it in my head. So just an 80-point win will reverse them.
Yeah, so one of these players could vault into first place after this game. Jason Lee is rated 2030 in WIGPO, very impressive. He is in the top 20 in North America, and he's facing off against Jason Weisberg, rated 1800. I had the pleasure of playing him and meeting him a few months ago. He's a very, very nice guy, very complimentary of good plays during the game. So I'm happy to be watching him. I think we're ready to cut to the board.
In the prelim games, and he was really impressive. His average score is a little low. He needs to bring up his word knowledge a little bit, or his picking ability, one or the other. I know he's a fourth-year medical student, so he's very sincere and hardworking, and probably really, really tired. So let's see how this game goes. Yeah, we had Matthew versus Matthew. Now we have Jason versus Jason. Don't I know it? And we used to have a lot of Joels back in my day, earlier days, a decade or so ago. It's the J's are changing from Joel to Jason.
Yeah, not to mention the Joshes.
Oh, and the Joshes. You're absolutely right. Not how many Brians are we going to have, Brian? Are you going to work on that?
Well, we've got one in chat, Brian. Is it Leavitt or Levitt? I enjoy chatting with them.
Levitt, you're right.
On Twitch. Yeah. So off to the game here. We've got Jason Lee going first, and he picks up a nice mix of vowels and consonants here. He's got the S, but a
Yeah.
couple of clunky consonants, an F and a B. Looks like he will just drop Bob in the middle there. Looks like it makes sense to me. What do you think of that play, Robin?
That's the correct play. He's one off from Fibster. He doesn't have it. ERST is a perfect save. There's really no 5-letter word that will, I mean, he can play Forbes without playing the S. Fob is the correct play. Move on. Nothing to think about.
Nice. Oh, pick up the blank. Another S.
So we have a whole bunch of, now you need to know this rack, okay? This is the Eugenia rack, the Ukraine rack. You need to know this rack through a D, audience, or C. I have to switch dictionaries on my Quackle because I'm getting some words from across the pond, which we don't need. So let me do that. And
But Eugenia and Ukraine are both playable here.
yeah, they both play underneath. So we're going to see back-to-back bingos now.
Yes, for sure.
It is acting up on me, Brian. So what are you seeing for him? Where would you place the Eugenia? There's one star play. It's for 71, and that would allow you. I mean, because the tiles are so easy to go under fob. So yeah, Eugenia at 9D, but it does set up a juicy double letter to the triple from row 8. That's the only problem with it, and it also sticks an A right near the triple letter. So he will have to sacrifice a lot of points and open up triple rows to play Ukraine or Eugenia elsewhere. So he's not he's playing a little fast. I think he should have thought a little bit more. Everything does fit very nicely under fob, but this is another choice.
Yeah, when you asked me that, I had to just kind of, in my head, take Eugenia and just keep shifting it to the left.
The only trouble is, does he give a triple to Jason Lee? And I think he might. Persists, like with it's persists. Oh no, that's two E's. I got to get two E's in there.
Two E's, yeah.
Right. Yeah, sexperts, respites, respects. I mean, it's so easy to make a triple off that. So you see a small mistake, you would think, but he's going to get really burned. And Jason's thinking, "Oh my God! On my second turn on the screen, I'm going to make a triple." Just the rack with the C alone, the specters, respects. There's 4 of them in there alone. Not all triples, but very easy to find.
Looks like they're confirming the score of Ukraine before.
Okay.
Before Jason inevitably plays
all
his
right.
triple. Meanwhile.
Yeah. So you see. Yeah, so Eugenia fits so nicely underneath fob. I'm not exact. He didn't see Eugenia, and then it doesn't fit. Eugenia is the only one that fit underneath it, and you just have to know that rack. You have to know your 5-vowel racks. And we were talking about the fact that his average is 395, which sounds like a lot to a table, a person who plays at home, but it's a little low for a top expert. It should be in the 400s, well into the 400s.
He's been playing, it looks like, for a couple of decades, and kind of started at the very, very bottom in rating and had a steady climb. So, that average presumably is, considering his whole career. And if we take maybe over the past 5 years, maybe his average would be much higher.
So Jason, I don't know what's taken him so long. He knows this just because right now I'm not seeing any triples. I can't imagine that he's not going to find one. He'll take his time. Jason's kind of my Scrabble daddy, to be honest, to people out there. I have a lot of trouble winning against him. He always plays beautifully. He always seems to have a 45-point comeback to whatever I play. He would not miss a triple against me. I promise you that. I don't think he's going to miss one now. He'll find it. And there we go. So he's going to play serpents.
Serpents.
Yeah, nice and easy. Nice and snaky.
Yes. Jason's wanting to hiss at his
And
fortunes.
that's worth a lovely 140 points if you got the math right. And Jason took it like a man, took it like a grown-up, I should say. Now there's no, I cannot change this. I cannot change this dictionary without closing off this Quackle. It's not giving me the opportunity.
Maybe
it's not
it's still early. Maybe you could do a
Yeah,
reset.
well, I'll just get you a lot of crazy words. I can't.
Well, I don't see any obvious, amazing scoring play with the X here.
Let's have a look.
You could just play something like exact.
You can play exact, exacta. You can play a taxic. Gendered language wrong. Yes, I was very aware of that. Hopefully I changed it in time.
How long do you think he's just spending just kind of stewing at the fact that he opened up that triple possibility?
I think he'd stew if he saw that he had Eugenia and didn't have to open the triple. But if he didn't, he could have thought to himself, well, if I play Eucane on the other side, it wouldn't matter. It would win the same thing. He could have played Eucane above the F rather than below it, and there might have not been a bingo ending in E, seventh position E. I'd have to have a look and think about it. No, then you just have specters, ERES, and all that, and not a lot. Superset. I don't think that's ours. That's not ours. I told you I can't. I'm trying to figure out how to change the dictionary in the middle of the game, and it's not giving me the. If anybody out there can tell me how to change it, because it's just giving me the list.
Dictionary. That's unfortunate.
What's that? No,
Superset is not in this.
Yeah. I'm looking at the wrong dictionary.
Unfortunate.
I'm looking at the wrong dictionary, and I just can't figure out how to change it in the middle of the game. Okay. So Jason, I don't know what's going through his head, but he's saving a nice balanced rack, that's for sure.
Weisberg plays X for how much is that?
Okay. You got to reset the whole shebang, yeah. So unfortunately, what you're going to be seeing on my Quackle and Brian is going to be the wrong dictionary. My bad for not changing it in between I only had an hour and a half at lunch.
I still think it's early enough to just do a reset.
You want me to do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll just have to
not
display scores for a couple minutes.
But to do a reset, do I have to close the whole game?
I mean I'm willing to.
All right, I'm going to quit Quackle and come back to it. Okay, guys.
So I'll type it in chat here, the current score.
I think we're good with the current score. I'm going to change the. Okay, you talk about the rack, and I will make a new game.
Okay. So he has a lot of consonants, including the Y, which of course has some vowel-iness to it, but he's certainly going to want to kind of address that problem and build on a score if he can.
All right. I'm almost
doing a lot
with
of
you.
mixing here. Nice. Doing a lot of mixing. Not sure what exactly he's considering yet.
Well, he wants to get rid of GKY somehow. Gawky would be great, but that's not happening. Oh, it is. He doesn't have a W. There you go. He's looking at Ridgy. And where is he looking to put that? He didn't, to his credit, Jason Weisberg didn't give him much to play through this time. Okay, we're almost there. S-R-E-E-T-S. We're almost there. Yay.
Thank you, Robin.
We're going to get there. We're going to get there. Okay. And now we're going to put in his rack. Reggie KT. Good. Thank you, everybody, for waiting.
80.
Okay. How are we doing? Now I got to save this game, so you won't be able to see it until I do. Or I did already. Can you see the score? Yeah, it's all good, eh?
The score's good now. Good.
Jason, it's annoying with these players with the same name.
I might need a new link, though.
I'm going to just resave the game as... And save, please. Okay, we are caught up. Good. Hello, everybody. So Darky is coming up, which is, I think we took that out of the other dictionary, but this is allowed. You could have just played Parky, but this gets rid of more, saves GIT, hopes for an N. And we see Keratin, and nothing given to him. Cratonic is not good, I don't believe. But he's got traction. And
He's got traction, huh?
He's got traction, but better, I think, is narcotic to the C in UK. Cratonic is good, but not with a K. So I wasn't totally crazy when I said cratonic. I knew there was, so it's not Kratonic, it's Cratonic. So it's much safer for Jason to play narcotic, but and as a fourth-year medical student, you would think he might know it.
Of course.
Jason Lee did pick up his N.
So Robin, sorry viewers, just a little technical moment here, but Robin, could you share the link with me again?
Can I share the link with you again?
So yeah, so that I could view the.
Do I have to create a new one, or I don't know? I'll just give you the one I have. A little bit of growing pains here, folks. We'll just get everything organized. Okay, good. So he sees traction, which is a little easier to find. And also UK, and you don't see the C on the board. And I don't think he's giving anything huge to Jason Lee. Gunitic is not... Good. So there are no 7s or 8 with this rack. Okay.
So what does he want to do instead? Just kind of.
What do I want to do? Well, I think queuing down to icing or queuing, if you want to get rid of the U. Icing is fine, but it sets up lots of hooks, dicing, ricing, etc. Queuing scores 6 points less, but saves the really lovely INT by comparison. And I'm going to get you the screen share again, Brian, in a second.
Very nice.
And that'll take 1 second.
Yeah, so we have, despite the triple scored by Jason Lee, still have well, somewhat a close game right now.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. And it's his turn. But yeah,
the best time to triple against someone for the opponent is early in the game, so you have lots of time to catch up. Picking VUW is not going to help you, but Jason has to decide whether he wants to keep the ING. He can play a pejorative word for the female pudenda at H1 as well. You could figure what that out is. I'm not going to say it. Everything really involves getting rid of the ING. I think that's worth anything. He could also play unsinide to the N in traction, saving GT, but I think that's not a great idea. I think he's looking to play uni. I don't think he would do that. But he better start hurrying up a little bit because he's taking too much time. So he's deciding to go for as many points as possible, even though he's risking a nice hook there. But he'll get away with it because Jason Weisberg has not very good tiles.
Right. Yeah, he's got the horrible UVW combo.
Well, he's given him a place now for Vum, right? Weissing and Vum. So I think that's his. The only unfortunate thing about that is it doesn't take an S, and he's got an S.
Yeah, there's still fobs available.
There's still fobs, but yeah. It also doesn't set up a easy double, an IEST bingo, for example. So there's something to be said for that. And he's really not, he's 60 points behind. And considering he just had 140-point bingo placed against him, he's doing really well. Traction was, and he's had 2 bingos, don't forget. So he's actually scoring quite well. He's got the VUM, which is the exact right thing to do. Nothing to think about.
Yeah.
And Jason Lee has a mid full.
I'm sorry, Robin, what does Jason Lee have now?
Jason Lee has 219 to Jason Weisberg's 185.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said he had a certain playable word here.
No, I haven't said anything. I'm
sorry.
Also anxious to hear your thoughts.
Well, yeah, he just has too many vowels at this point, so you'll want to.
So how do we get rid of them? So there's EMU, which is only worth 6 points, but really cleans it up. EMEU and MOUE. Remember, he's ahead, but not by a lot anymore. So he can't play in a kind of way that, just mucks up the board and doesn't score, because he'll get bit eventually. He has emute as well, EMEUTE. But he could just play off UE and play Q, which I think is what he's considering, off the K. And there's nothing wrong with that at all.
Yeah, I like that.
But isn't it always the way when you save a lot of vowels, you pick up more vowels?
Right. 14-point play to pick up or to clean up your rack is, feels much better than a 4-point.
Yeah, but partially clean it, unfortunately. You'd love to get rid of one more vowel, which is why EMU, EMEU, or MOUE does it better, but it doesn't score.
So I see you simming the game here, and after a play like Q or Emo, he's sitting at about a 2/3 chance of winning this game.
He's in good shape still.
That was a good choice, it looks like.
I see disallow on Jason Weisberg's rack, just in terms of what's available, and that is the only bingo 7 or 8 that is available with this rack, and obviously there's no L's showing. The board is starting to get a bit ugly, I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
And unless because the VUM doesn't take the S, and unless somebody starts opening the board a little bit, and that would be Jason Weisberg.
Yeah, it's on him to do that at this point. Jason Lee.
Oh, wasn't that pretty? Did you see? There was a suggestion here I have here of old wife to the FE, which would really, yeah. So he's playing a little quickly, using up all his vowels and setting up an S word, but with no vowels on his rack, he's gonna have to pick really well to get a 6-letter word. But isn't that nice? It's coming to the top of the sim, meow. Isn't that nice? Even though there's a lot less vowels. Yeah, we're both cat lovers, right, Ryan?
No.
Is that you or the cat? So he plays that. He has picked up one vowel, and he did pretty well considering he needs a W now for whistled, but Jason Lee continues to be beset with vowels and has the lovely, one thought is the coati through discontiguous tiles, CA, coati. But he might want to get rid of two E's by playing ni or li to the right of meow. and also maybe cut off a S setup that Jason Weisberg has put up. I can't keep saying Jason. I have to give their full name.
So Jason Lee is the one who could play Lee right now?
He could. That is a really good point. Another possibility is to play Octane through the discontiguous C and A as well. So it looks like discontiguous tile placement is the Sims choice right now. This is the kind of thing that just kind of eats away at your time, because you have all these one pointers, and like, what do you do? So I think he's looking at eel, or maybe Lee backwards. Where would he put eel? He would put it to the right of meow, I guess, the OW. I think he's worried about what Jason is setting up with an S.
Yeah, he is, like you said, eating up a lot of time so far in this game. So we're only about halfway done here, yeah. He's down to 11
We're
minutes.
exactly halfway down.
Yeah.
There's also the controversy of keeping an LN together. LN together is never so great, but if you save a word like lento, that's great. That's pretty nice. But personally, I prefer to keep tone than, lento. Now he's looking at T. He's looking at that, I think, to the right of meow again, making IT, AE, and OE.
There's a small chance he could be looking at Coty. That's kind of set up sort of on his rack.
Yeah, he could be as well, but then you save LEN, which is not ideal. Yeah, I think he's
okay. You're right. It's T.
Yeah. Okay.
So
he didn't do anything to block that S setup.
And will Jason Weisberg be able to capitalize?
I think he's got shield there. I think that's his play. If he wants to play for 44, nothing, or he could play silted. Those are the only two words that hit. But if he wants to maximize, then he can go for the shield. But there's something to be said for just dropping just the H and the D and saving EAILST, and you're really, really very prone to bingo on the next turn.
I think we need a save for Jason Lee's last play.
Say that again, please. It's hard to hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I think we need to update Jason Lee's score to be 247. Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, somebody gave me very good advice that I have to save after I put in the next person's turn, and then because I've been doing every turn, I'm forgetting to do it. So thank you for reminding me. So personally, I would play shield. The simulation is saying to play off the HD, and shield is sinking by about 3 points. But I'm thinking both blanks are gone. 2 S's are gone. I've got the last S. Yeah, I see the thinking of holding on to that S because there's only one S left. But this will catch you up. This will actually tie the game. And then you're back to tabula rasa, and you're picking, 6 new tiles, with a chance of picking up that S yourself. So I understand the thinking between HD. I like shield. EILST is great, but I don't think it scores enough to hope for potentially good bingo tiles on the next turn. I just don't think it's worth it. It's just too great a sacrifice. What are your thoughts, Brian?
Yeah, I think you bring up a good point in that we have to consider that both blanks are gone at this point. And only one S left in the bag. That makes, that makes a fishing type play, like just playing HD, less desirable than it normally would be.
You could pick up 2 O's. Oh, 2 O's would be good, actually. So he's going to play shield.
I like that. Yeah.
I think I agree with this play.
I would definitely go for this if I'm sitting in his position.
The other thing is, there's a really good chance you're going to bingo on the next turn, but in order to do so, you're going to open up the board. So it's not like you're going to take the one great spot available and it shuts everything down. It's going to do the opposite. So take the points now, go for the last S, and see what happens. And now, as I said, it's an exactly tied game. Yeah, someone's saying Nigel would probably play off HD, and it would probably be the correct play. But I think as the rest of us mortals. So very easy just to play zone down to the E in shield and save ELAN. Or you can play zonal, which I would not do, next to the L in shield. I think zone is like you're saving AELN, you're undoubling your N's, you're getting rid of the Z, you're getting rid of the O, which there's 4 unseen or 3 unseen. He's looking at zone A, I think, to play one more vowel, which is fine because there's a lot of A's to come. But on the other hand, he doesn't have one. He's hoping to pick it. By playing zone, he keeps the A. So I think I personally would have played zone. And it's coming up stronger in this. It's winning the sim by over 3 points. Because now you don't have an A to hook yourself.
I see. Okay, meanwhile, Jason Weisberg got a nice mix of letters here. Don't think he can play a bingo, but
he cannot.
what I would be looking to do here is probably just find a productive way to dump that F.
Well, I think what he needs to do is change the rules to that they're playing clabbers, and then he could play the anagram of flexion. I mean, he could play.
Oh, of course. Yeah. I was going to say
Feltonic.
that, but that was obvious. That the first thing he should do is try to, in the middle of the game, change the rules. Yeah, that would be definitely the best strategy. But after that, we're looking at plays like what? Foil, fold, fell, fob.
Yeah, I
Foil
think.
and fell would both score the most.
Yeah.
Like,
He's the place he can score the most is to the right of zone A, making foil or fell. Those are both worth 25 points. One saves into and the other one says ELNT. There's a lot more consonants left than vowels, so probably playing fell is safer.
yeah, and that would set up, as someone in chat points out, that would set up a T hook
Set up
for himself.
to set up the T hook, exactly.
Yeah.
And we're starting to see Jason Lee also in vowel trouble. So this is what we're going to see the rest of the game. But Jason
So you call it
Weisberg.
vowel trouble when you don't have vowels? I was calling it vowel trouble when I had too many vowels.
Somebody, I don't know. I think, yeah, I think it can go in either direction. So we're going to see foil. He's going to take a chance that he's going to pick up another vowel.
Yeah. Either way,
it's hard to give up the E. It's hard.
Right. Either way, Jason Lee is having a hard time with balance on some of these turns. Whether there's too many vowels or too few.
There is nowhere to score now, really. I mean, one odd thing to do is to play just like gyno to the O and fob and just hold on to LEND, which is really lovely. I mean, when you look at this rack, you want to get rid of, without an I, you don't, and you have an NG, you want to get rid of the G, you want to undouble the N, you probably want to get rid of the Y, although it might do well as a vowel for you. Gyno scores only 8 points, but cleans up beautifully. You could score more just by playing nay in the same place you could have played had. An intraction for 12 points, saving DEGLN, which is not terrible, and I think that's what we're going to see.
Yep. 12 points. Gets rid of a couple consonants.
And now he's in. Okay, so if he's not in vowel trouble with few vowels, what is he in, Brian?
Consonant trouble.
Oh, I see what you're saying. That's like twisting my brain. Okay, that's good. But you see why fell was a better choice. He would have had 2 vowels on his rack, and he would have had ing.
Does he have any play to use that T hook at this point? Looks like no.
I'm trying to think what he would have.
Not to hit the triple at least.
There's very little that he has. There's like really, if he wants to score points, Mo and me over traction, that's the only place you're going to score 14 points. That's it. There's nothing here that scores more than 14 points. So this is kind of like drip, drip, drip happening here. What would his rack would have been? It would have been GL MNRTOI. What wouldn't he wouldn't have had the L if he had played. So he would have had GIMNORT. So he wouldn't have actually had a bingo. So he didn't screw himself that way. And nothing to the I. Another reason why you want to keep an I is to try to bingo to the C in UK. And you want to keep that available to you. Another reason for Jason Lee to have kept an A is that it goes over the B in FOB. So that was a miss as well.
So he just plays off an M.
And he does play M. That is his highest scoring play, and he knows it.
So I think chat is coming to your defense here. If you don't have enough money, you would say you are having money troubles, right? And that's kind of going along with what you're saying. If you don't have enough vowels, you're in vowel trouble. So I'm coming around to your
Yeah, if you're in money
way of
trouble, you
saying
don't have enough. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay. You've convinced me.
Well, I've just reinforced your
Oh, did you?
you already held, I guess.
I'm so busy here, Brian. I can't do it all. I got
Well,
like four plates going and spinning at the same time. Alrighty.
well, between the Jasons, we have two vowels
Oh
at
my
this
God, look at
point.
the score, 287, 286. And it
Wow.
kind of wears at you, like you play a triple and you're like you're winning by 1 point. Like it's kind of annoying. But as I said, it's the best time to be tripled against is early in the game.
So do you think we will see a play on the top half of this board at some point? When will that happen?
That
This
will
turn?
happen when somebody picks an A to go above FOB or somebody uses an S to FOB. Otherwise, no. I mean, it's pathetic. Like every single sim is telling you to play one tile.
Wow.
Nod for 4. Exchange DD.
That's
Exchange
winning the sim right
DGL.
now, exchanging DD. Wow.
I mean, he's got
Unbelievable.
the
Yeah,
T.
okay.
Yeah, that's what he did. He's saving the T for oft. And this should have been done a long time ago. So he is exchanging DGLN. Is that correct?
DGLD. He kept
Or
the N.
DGLD? Okay, it doesn't matter. And I think we might see another pass. They both have a T, and they can't do anything with it.
What's he doing? Is he trying to play flip? He
It just
so
probably just went on his board yeah.
there we go.
Okay. Well, it doesn't even matter if you pick up a bingo. Like there's nowhere to put anything unless you pick an S or can end in a T or something T. Yeah, that's it. T.
TH? Is there an H?
I think when you have 6 consonants on your rack with a V, it's time to think about exchanging, and GLV would be my choice.
Well, you can take inspiration from the other Jason who just did that exact same
Right.
thing.
He picked up another 2 E, so there's really only 1 E. He doesn't know it yet, but that's okay. It's very hard when you have NG on your rack to not kind of hold on to it, but you have to look at the board and go, do I have a place to play? I need to pick an A up if I'm going to do an ING bingo, and I have to go above FOB. So what is the point of ING? It's useless. Another possibility is to play vet and just block that oft hook, which is, I know a lot of people who are very defense-minded in their play. That would be a perfect play. They would play, you can't play vent because it takes an E in front. You can't play vert because it takes an A or an E in front of it, right? So the only thing you can really play is vet to block that line. And it wouldn't be a terrible thing for him to do, but he's decided to open the board.
Verb. And this is, also defensive. It's very hard to overlap that, of course, with a V.
And he's just given him a bingo, and he's about to get hit. No. And
looks like he sees it immediately.
Yeah, he sees it immediately. Like it's and look what's happening. Oh dear. Okay. So here it comes down. It does not take an S, so it's an absolute perfect situation for
Oh
Jason
my God.
Lee. Yeah,
Look
and
at
look what he picked up.
Maysberg's rack to respond. Oh boy.
Yeah, so I think he's
Jason
being
Lee is on
held.
hold right now.
He's
Yes.
on hold, there's no question. Jason will take a look at the clock and wait to see when he can pick up his courtesy tiles. And I know he's thinking, Jason Faisberg, I opened the board. Yes, I put an E out there, which was, to me, the most dangerous tile to put out. But God, the V is fine, right? And it's the one thing that Jason Lee needed to bingo. So it's very unfortunate. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a challenge. I think they're going through the scores right now. Jason Faisberg trying to get all the information he can to know how much this puts Jason ahead, to know whether it's a worthwhile challenge if he's not sure. But I think this late in the game, it is the time to challenge. If you don't know it, it's almost a sure loss, especially with 8 consonants on your rack and I'm about to have to exchange tiles. Like, it's quite another one if Jason's Revahent gave him a bingo through the E, let's say, and then you just kind of say, okay, we'll exchange 75-point bingos or whatever, and may the best person pick the best tiles out of the bag. But he's not in that position.
Down to 7 minutes.
What's that?
He's down to 7 minutes. He's got to make a decision.
Yeah, time-wise, he's okay because there's not that many tiles left in the bag. But Jason, he's either counting tiles or I'm not sure did you see, I wasn't watching, did he pick his tiles or is he doing that now? I think right now it looks like he's counting tile.
Looks like counting.
I'm not sure if he took them out or not. I've actually played Revahent. It's one of my favorite bingos to play. I'm not sure. Did we see a nod from Jason? I'm not sure if we did. There's the Q in the bag still, and he has avoided it. So I think Jason Faisberg is on a collision course towards a loss. I have updated the scores as if the play was accepted. Did he pick up Joe Bold?
Joe Bold.
Yeah, Joe Bold. Our producer, do you have any idea if this play is still on hold? We'll see if we hear anything. One thing for Jason Faisberg to do, which would be very, very nice, is to play Tue, T-E-W, hooking that triple letter W in the 2 E's and verb and at the corner of Revahent and verb, and set up an S hook for himself, hopefully later, which I think is, yes, so he's accepted it and he's going to do exactly that, which I think is a good play, even though it's probably going to take 2 turns, unless, to get through this rack.
He's hoping to pick up an S for that hook he created at some point.
But all Jason Lee needs to do is now just block that lane, the more dangerous lane, because it leads to a double word score, and play something like Dojo over the R in Revahent. And yes, he leaves a bingo lane underneath the OR, but it's worth far less. Oh, Bold Joe. I like Joe Bold. Bold Joe, yeah. That's what we like in the morning, right?
Oh, yeah. Got my Bold Joe right here. Take a sip right now.
So actually, Jason Faisberg did pretty well. He picked 2 vowels, which is exactly what he needed. Isn't that a city in Texas? Gatling? So interestingly, championship player is saying Jolted N2 is better than Dojo by quite a bit. I think there's the concern of playing too many tiles with the Q. There are not I's available. And you could still get Q stuck and kind of hurt. He's looking at job. I believe he's looking at it just over Revahent to score 24 points and again block any S bingos. He's keeping an O for Ob. If he gets to go across, he's keeping a D, D-O to go across. He's playing less tiles. I think you want to play less tiles with the Q unseen and such a close score. There's also the lovely Djebel, which would be crazy to play off L1, opening a triple triple. But I think you definitely want to get rid of your J, don't you, Brian?
Yes. Yeah, just take a nice healthy score.
He's recounting the tiles. He's making sure. There's 4 A's unseen.
Yeah.
I would, I think he wants to keep that T open for cat if he picks an A, if he picks a Q and he needs an A as well. I mean, it's a double-edged sword.
That was played earlier. You have to go for cat.
You have to go for cat. I think it's pronounced chat. It's a double-edged sword because you don't want to play too many tiles and risk picking the Q, but if you happen to pick the Q, you want to pick as many tiles as possible so that you can pick the A, the I, the T, the U, and all that. So he's going to go for Jolted, which is what the championship player did, which is why Jason Lee wins so many games. And let's see if he commits to that. He has.
He's a champion player himself. He's won 2 tournaments, 2 multi-day tournaments very recently, Lake George, Montreal.
Oh my God, he's such a good player. I can't begin to tell you. Now, what does Jason Weisberg do? There is, a big spot at H1 down, right? Whether you hook the EW or not. And you could score a lot of points. And one possibility is, and very lovely, is to play Aiglet, AIGLET, down to the EW, and saving NG to bingo through the I. Giglet is the other possibility, but it is simming much lower. I can't believe it. Jason has still missed the Q. He probably thinks it's on Jason Weisberg's rack at this point, or that he's just a really lucky guy. Now he's blocked cat, and he's up by 64, so it's probably enough, but there are not good Q playing places on this board. He does have Bop down Jolted. He did save an O when he played it, and I'm sure that's what he was thinking when he played, one of the reasons. And he's also, by doing that, he's also blocking bingos to the OF. So that's why he played long, I believe. You still can bingo, but you have to hook the E, hook the D, and then end in a D, making it harder. But on the other hand, he's also, taking away, he's making it sound like Revahet might take an S. And that's a really great trap to give to Jason Weisberg. But it's all for nothing because he picked the S himself. So I'm liking, what are you liking? Giglet, Aiglet, Aggie, something else? Brian, you see anything you like?
Yeah, Aiglet, I think, is for the reasons you mentioned. Aiglet would keep the NG with the I floating out there. Scores 30 points.
Right.
Yeah, I think that's the play if you can see it.
Right. It's not an easy find. Funnily enough, Aiglets is easier to find than Aiglet because it's exactly with a G. But, this is something you kind of have to just do. Like, okay, I want to keep the NG and I want to set up an I. What can I do? How can I hit that E? So even though it's hard to see, you can force yourself to see it by putting the NG aside, then put AGILT on your rack. It goes with an E. What are the words in AEGILT? The only one is Aiglet. So you can force yourself to find it. You just have to, and there's also like Gate and Gelati, of course. So he's going to do Aggie and save 3 consonants, which is, I think, a mistake. But he's hoping for that last I, I'm thinking.
Right place, but yeah.
Yeah, it's way, way down Aggie. Okay.
Okay, so
Poblanos through an N. Can you imagine if he put an N out there? You would have had Poblanos. So I think he's going to very quickly play Bop, He doesn't have a lot of
Yes.
time to think. Oh, look at the nice rack he picked.
Faceberg picks up the cue.
And he kept the U in the bag. Oh,
Oh,
3 tiles left in the bag. If he play now, the thing with Bop is it's going to empty the bag, and so what Jason Lee has to do is he's just set up a G for himself. He must have ing. He's thinking, what are the possible bingos? And he barely has enough time. And there are bingos available, right?
so is he also concerned about being stuck with the queue?
Of course, he's worried about all of this. He's got anti-drug as a possibility, adulting as a possibility, quadriga as a possibility, dartling as a possibility. So if he plays his Bop and he bingos out with or without the Q and sticks Jason with the Q, now he's lost the game. So I think he's got to get away from Bop and think about blocking that the G's.
Did you say with or without Q? I haven't heard of that U2 song.
What do you mean by that? Sorry, it's hard to hear
Bad
you.
joke,
Sorry. Oh, you mean a
Bad
joke?
joke.
I'm sorry. It's hard to hear you. Sorry. So I think Jason has to play something like, let me ask the championship player, but something like Bog will block all of the bingos. You might still be able to bingo through the A and making ABBA, but I'd have to think about it. Interestingly, championship players just say play ban at M3. Isn't that interesting? It's not worried about Jason bingoing. What it is saying is don't empty the bag. All of the plays save one in the bag. It wants it to play at 100% win is ban. So this is exactly the kind of turn that I think Nigel would play. He would play ban. He would figure out why that's the best play. It saves BOP, but
Yeah.
Jason is going to block it. Yeah, he's going to
Oh.
block everything. But he wants to save just one in the bag, not two, which is why he played blog instead of bog. And it's harder to bingo on top of it through the A. So I think I personally like it, but I'm just a mortal human. That's just.
Did that not empty the bag? Blog?
Oh, there were 10 tiles left, not 11. So he did. He did. But I think he figured that there were no bingos to be had. But he had very little time to figure that out. I mean, I think there is possible that he did. What did he pick up? He saved Apo, so he picked up UAD. There were no bingos. Let me see. Let me put the N in now. I'm looking to see if there were any bingos to the T and off the ED and jolted. And he could have had Radiant.
Really?
Yes. So he didn't have enough time to figure that out, but that would have been crazy if he had Radiant. It would have fit.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to see Cot come down or
So,
not.
yeah.
Oh, he's looking at
definitely-
QI somewhere, or Cuddy or QI. Okay.
Definitely not emptying the bag was the play.
I'm not sure why he's doing that. He could have played Cot. Now he's given Jason a play to play off the U if he wants for some more points, but that's okay. He doesn't have a lot of time, so he's a little. So he's got Dopa coming down, jolted if he wants. Oh, he's got Larnt. Not that there's anywhere for it. He's got Antral, so he can go out. He's going to play Dopa. He's not going to stick an S on it. Very smart.
Mm-hmm.
So absolutely no reason to do that.
Indeed.
And he's got Larnt at 08. Oh, he's going to play Larnt down to OF. So that worked out very nicely. Very nice play. Okay.
Okay, so that does it for this game. Jason Lee will win 446 to 393. And I think we can cut to overhead Mike shortly as they confirm the score. Our producer might not be at the switch at the moment.
Josh said he's investigating the next game, which is unfortunate
Right.
timing, but I'm not sure when he wrote that. So If anyone else can switch it on, otherwise, how do you think they played this game?
Uh, um, yeah, pretty well, I think. I mean, um, very early on, like you said, maybe Eugenia was the play for Jason Weisberg rather than Eucane. I mean, he can't know that Jason Lee is going to triple triple, but still, it was, all things considered, best not to make such an opening if you can avoid it.
Yeah, he needs to know
Um,
Eugenia. You can't make an excuse for it. I'm sorry. I know I'm supposed to be nice, but it's a simple rack. There's only two bingos in it. You need to know them, and it cost him huge, and it probably cost him the game.
yeah, so there you go. Other than that,
Other than
how was
that,
the play, Mrs. Lincoln?
well, I mean, yes, we can be nice about it and forgiving and all that, which is, and I defer to Will Anderson, who's just the nicest. He just says the nicest things all the time, and I'm the strict teacher annotator. He's the nice one with the brilliant commentary. I don't know how brilliant my commentary is, but I'm the learning edge commentator. And so Jason, I can't blame him. He's a fourth year medical student. He has no time to sit and study Scrabble words. I know that for a fact. When I went back to school 10 years ago. So I'm not going to hold him. He's doing extremely well for somebody who's in fourth year medical school.
Well, nice comeback from triple triple.
Oh, thanks. That's probably. I mean, I spotted Eucane's only bingo, I think.
I think so. Yeah. I mean,
yeah. And I don't think I had a better bingo this turn.
Probably not.
I hated all my bingos gave you just so much back. I hated that. I was gonna play raincoat, so which would have been a lot more defensive, but it didn't.
Oh, raincoat, yeah.
It didn't. Yeah, to stay open. I almost thought it had extraction this turn, but it was
cool.
But it was one letter off.
Okay, one letter off.
That was actually one of the reasons why I played this. Was I was leaving a lot of extension. Not for bingo necessarily, but just to score with.
Maybe this is wrong then. I don't know. Maybe I just played bow. I don't know, but I feel like I'll have.
What was in the bag?
I was short on time.
What was
most of the bag. What did I draw? AU or something?
Okay.
The E's are gone. So
I mean, if the Q's in the bag, like that's my best chance.
The Q's in the bag. That's why I can't just play. If I play Dioki and then I draw the Q, I don't know. The Q's problematic, right?
Yeah, it certainly complicates things. Let me get a picture of the board before you start swearing.
Yeah, no problem.
Great job, though. That's a good game.
Yeah. Score?
Sure.
We have to submit one.
Yeah, we had 393 to 446.
Yeah.
Okay, as they're submitting scores, I think we can pull away. We are still not sure what game we're going to show next. So give us some time to get that figured out. I think what we'll do now is take a short break, but don't go anywhere. Stick around for more high-level Scrabble action.
Let's see your cat.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Thanks for sticking around. So, Robin, you know what just happened after that last game we saw that Jason Lee won? He vaulted himself into first place.
How lovely is that?
Yeah. And what we're going to do now is see him face off against another player. Uh, we're happy to say that this player is not named Jason. So that will make things easier for Robin and me. He is going to play Steve Grobe, who's rated about 1700. Um, Unfortunately, a lot of the possible matches we could show are kind of mismatches, but it's not going to necessarily be an easy game for Jason, as Steve is a very strong player. Robin,
Yeah.
are we ready to? Oh, we're going to see some stats for Steve Grobe. Ranked 25. Wow. Um, he's from Fenton, Michigan. Has a nice 56% career win percentage. His last win was a perfect 4-0 record at a one day last year, as it is now 2026. And I think we are ready to show Jason Lee's rating. Still 2030. Nice picture. Lovely guy. And now let's cut to the game.
I don't know what that ranking was of 25th. Definitely a 1700 player is not ranked 25th, but possibly not even in WoW. I can't imagine that that's true. So I'm not sure what that meant, but okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the 11th seed in this tournament alone.
Right. But I think there's a lot more WoW players that 1700 would not be 25th, but
right.
I'm not the stat keeper, so I could be wrong. So here
like
we go.
I said,
on the left.
He will put up a fight against Jason for
sure. Long time player.
And he's going first. Oh boy. Oh boy. Are we seeing an exchange here, Robin?
There is nothing good here. The question is, what are you going to save? Are you going to just save an E? Are you going to save EL, ALE? He's decided just to get rid of almost everything, which I would agree with.
I guess he really wants to reach for the first blank. against a stronger player in Jason.
Well, Jason's really happy because now he can get rid of both V's without having to play his S. And he can actually make himself a nice hook with the, because Viva takes an S, but VIVE does not. So the question, he has to place it in a way that that takes advantage of the fact that he's got the S. So that's what he's doing. He's putting it along at HG so that he can, is it F, that he can take advantage of that S hook.
Okay, well, better rack for Steve this turn. I'd
He would like to have a T.
Yeah, I'd look for bingos here. Does he have any?
Well, I'm thinking Step Dame and Stampede. Those are, don't you love that combination? Can you make a sentence with Step Dame and Stampede? I think that would be so much fun.
That's a good question for chat, I think.
I think you're right. So he might he might be wondering if he's setting up an S. There's also Vivat. That was the one danger for Jason, is that it also takes a T. But getting rid of PE is what I think Steve is looking at. And one possibility is just to play off through the A in Viva and make it a little bit harder to bingo through it. PEA.
So I think we figured out the mystery. So actually, Steve's rating in WoW, or in WIGPO, I should say, is misleading, as he is rated over 1900 in the organization that we are showing rankings for. So in that organization, he is indeed 25th. So yes, kind of sandbagging a little bit, you could say, in this tournament. But I'm sure that's not of his doing at all. But yeah, 1700, not necessarily an accurate representation of his true strength.
All right, and so he, you can talk about what he just played.
Oh yeah, he did indeed play off the PE for 11 points to keep very nice dames on his back there, but he picks up GA to go along with that, which we'll deal with next turn, as Jason Lee is setting aside Jin or Jins to the side. So is he just considering Jins alongside? Yeah. Makes sense. Scores very well.
Scores very well, does well. Has to hope that Steve Grobe doesn't have a D, which he does, but he's got damages, but that's not going to play.
Oh, that's too bad.
It's got through an R, it's got smaragd. I love that word.
But he will want to use this D hook, yeah?
He will, and the question,
Dec, something like that.
Well,
what do you think, Robbie?
So the trouble with a word like Viva to start the game is that it makes the left side of the board very, very difficult all of a sudden to control, because we all know there's no two-letter words with V. And so the only way to get that left side of the board going is to play through the V or through the I. If he plays something like that goes to the left of Jins, he can open up that left side of the board. If he goes to the right and plays something like Dag, which seems like the obvious thing to do, he will, and in fact is what he's looking at, he contributes again to the left side of the board not opening up. So if he plays something, however, like Adage and Jins, he now has an A that you can hook onto and start opening the left side of the board. So it depends on, it also sets up his S very nicely as well along the triple row. So lots to consider. Yeah, you like both? Which one would what do you like?
Well, I like your defense of the play Adage very much for opening up the left side. Just the downside, I guess, is as we noted in last game, it is difficult to get rid of an E, right?
It is, but early in the game, it's not. We've literally, there's one played, you have one on your rack, so there's 10 unseen. So that's not a time to be paranoid about ease. And now remember, we're playing WoW, right? So I believe that is hookable with an O, which is not in the other dictionary.
True. So yeah, he does go with Dag.
He does.
Sim is pretty happy with this play. And I guess we'll worry about that left side of the board later on.
Well, I think Jason has a bingo. I think he's got Tinction, right? And I think that's going to go down very quickly. Oh, it's not good. Isn't Tinction a word? Am I going crazy? I'm going crazy. It's not a word. So that's not going down quickly. He's got nothing.
Oh, Billy Nakamura points out in chat that Jason saw a continent, but and that would play through the EN if not for the pesky V's sitting there.
Beautiful. Well, when you have CON on your rack, to me, it's just CONT is so pretty. It goes so well together with the I. To save CINOT would be almost ideal. But it's, again, with those V's and I's, this board, and he's also got the O hook, so I think he's going to take advantage of it. But another thought that's coming up in the sim was exactly what I was saying, play off the NT and play pint. But he's decided to be defensive.
Yeah, he is playing Ontic, using the hook that we mentioned earlier.
Now, if an open T was open, he'd have oatmeals. Through a U, there's a bingo through a U, a very difficult word to find.
Yeah, it seems like so far that's a repeated phrase. If only there were this letter available to play through.
Exactly. Well, we have the advantage of being able to sit here and study words while we're watching the game and learning words. So that the word through the U is mausolea, and he also has alamo, and he sees alamodes. So the board is just becoming even more crazy. And the question, and really the only thing he can do, he can play Oka, which nice and balances his rack, which I don't think is terrible, actually. Oh my God, that Omasa is coming again. Were you here this morning with the Omasa?
No.
Yeah, there was this beautiful 6-letter overlap for 93 points along the triple row, and you had to stick an A on Omas. You had to know Omasa, and that was in CSW, but it's good here as well. I'm liking Oka a lot, but and that's great too. I love that too. I love it. That's fine.
Yeah, it's very good to open up this board, the top and bottom.
And he saves the L hook for himself.
Yeah, so just want to apologize if anyone's offended by the word that is on the board after the play of Ontic. I certainly respect your opinion if you feel like that should not be a playable word, but the fact is that it is in this dictionary, and both players have
Is there
agreed to
something
that.
wrong with the word Ontic?
Playing this tournament.
Isn't it a philosophical word?
Not that word, but the other word for
it. Oh, the other word, yeah. I know.
Okay, but now Jason quickly played blunt. 96 to 42.
Such a pretty word, racking nothing.
So unfortunate. Yeah, it's very hard to slap something down on this board. Really, the only place that makes sense to be looking for playing a bingo is to the left of that O and oval. Yeah.
Right. Or underneath ovals and BEES, that kind of word. Yeah. It's such a pretty rack. It's so difficult to screw it up, Meal at 11H, so making under blunt, UMENEAL. Takes an S, which is unexpected, but it does. and that's a possibility. And you save ERS, which is like a beautiful rack.
Beautiful rack.
It's a
Don't let
beautiful
it get away.
We should make a sangha. One who meals, yes. So he's going to do that. He's going to play meal, but it may come to haunt him. That's why Sim is suggesting EM to the left of Ontic, just in order to keep a nice balanced rack. Now you're, yes, you're a greater chance of picking a blank, for example. But you're also possibly pick up 3 eyes, you just don't know what you're going to get.
Jason
He's going
Lee
to play Thrip, yeah.
making a play before we can even think about it. He's playing Thrip.
Yeah.
Hooking P onto for
Oh, and look what Steve picked. He picked a blank.
Scores 36 points. Oh, very nice.
And just play Sugared or something. Easy find.
I always recommend trying to draw blanks.
Do you?
It's a very good strategy. Yeah.
Oh, that's.
Yeah, I'm trying to teach other players that's a very good strategy. I'm trying to help other people with their drawing skills.
Is there a technique included, or it's just the general exhortation to pick a blank?
Oh, you're just positive thinking,
Oh, that's true,
Mm-hmm. The Joe Edley approach.
So he's got a bingo. If he wants to score any points, he wants to bingo off ump. Bingo starting with an S. There's things like sugarer and sugared. There's also the interesting caviar word. Can we figure that out? I think about caviar
word.
Yeah. Well, not metaphorically, literally. Sevruga. Isn't that a type of caviar or a type of migratory sturgeon?
Well, I wouldn't know such things.
I
don't know my types
you don't
of
know
caviar. Maybe
Champagne
one day.
And caviar dreams. He can also play Saugers. It's not as dangerous, the triple row along O, because that C is blocking any possibility of a triple. So he could stick an S there. He could stick whatever he wants. Just don't play Savruga and give a nice double letter down to the triple word. He can also play D sugar off of meal, but that doesn't make any sense. There you go. He sees sugar. And now he's just trying to convince himself that it's good.
I guess so.
Oh, he's singing Arugos. So that would go to the O in oval, but that makes no sense. And there's Saugers.
So now we're back to Saugers. Looks like, he's really, his body language is suggesting he's really kind of agonizing over this decision.
Oh, and I'm wrong. I've got it completely wrong here, but I always kept thinking that we were going to hit the triple row, but we're not. It's going to be one away from it. So sugared, I think, is the safest play. It doesn't take anything. It doesn't open anything.
I suppose Saugers would also.
That too, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the question then becomes, so look at where the last letter goes. It goes along that beautiful row of N, from N10 down to the triple letter down to a 5-letter word. So what is more likely to cause a huge comeback? Is it through the R or through the S? Also, sugarer takes another, Saugers, or sugared, or a D. You have to kind of guess what's in the bag. Sevruga
you're right. That spot that you mentioned is basically just as dangerous as the triple word double letter combo in many instances. But inevitably he will have to open that up. You'll stick the blank S there, and good job finding.
Oh, he's holding him. I think he's holding him. He's holding him. And interestingly, Saugers sims 3 points less than Sevruga. It's one of the lower simming bingos, and he's holding it and he's challenging it.
So we will see the word judge cam. The clock stopped. Now it's back on. I guess I don't know. Maybe they were checking score. So sorry about that. Spoke too soon. but he might still be on hold.
Okay, well, I've already committed, so I think you're going to, no, I haven't saved. Okay, so I'm going to save now. So you can see the score.
It was accepted, and
Okay.
Steve is drawing.
Okay, very good.
Okay, so good job, Jason, for not challenging. I don't know how long he was actually considering it. But...
So he had hoped to have an N for theanine or a B for thebaine.
Yeah.
I don't believe there's anything through the T.
What is, okay, well, we can see the S that's circled. So does that mean that like half of the letters are not available if they're covered up?
Yeah,
That'd be an
I think
interesting variant.
you just have to
Could
play
only
with,
be.
you have to play with a limited vote, you know.
Yeah.
All right. So there's something to be said for just, how are we doing on vowels and consonants? Less vowels and consonants. So something to be said for just playing EH under Saugers, not setting up anything and balancing your rack.
Oh, that's very nice. As both AE and UH, neither of them take anything behind them.
Yeah.
That score is 28. Eh? Or eh? How do you say it?
What's that?
How do you Canadians say it in a sentence?
Which one?
Or is it
A? What are you asking me? A?
A. Yeah, there you go.
It's not A, it's A?
Yeah. I needed to add it at the end of the sentence, and it's easier
No
to say.
problem.
So he plays Dine, eh?
And that is actually coming to the top of the sim. Stop worrying so much about plays coming back and just score some points.
All right. Jason Lee at 170 on that 38-point play. Keeps AE. Makes sense there. There did seem to be a slight imbalance in favor of consonants. Oh, but he's not picking up the letters he wants. Meanwhile, Steve sets up Dendico, pronounceable string of letters on his rack.
If only there was a place to play it. I think he's thinking he might want to keep an E for that AT, but it also takes a T, as we know. But I think the hot spot on the board right now is underneath the EN in thine, where he can play Deco or Dice or Dido.
As of the latest update, the AT also takes an S.
Yes.
So that's something to think about in this game.
But ATT does not.
Yeah.
So he's going to hold.
Well, we can't play below the board anyway.
Yeah, well, I thought with WoW you could do all sorts of special things that we can't in the other dictionary. But I guess I'm wrong. So he's playing very nicely with dice. He's decided to get rid of the E. He could have. He didn't have to. He could have saved the E for at, but this way he plays the D and C as well.
$172 to 170 is a back and forth game, but on Jason here, he sets up X to the right side of his rack. Is that
where is he looking? Where are you seeing it? Oh, there you go. So he didn't need to keep it.
Okay.
And he's not going to score anywhere much better.
Yeah.
Woodbang.
Indeed. Woodbang? Woodbing?
Woodbin. Which would have fit.
Bongwood? Bongwood. Is that a word?
Or is it a wood bong? So these are these intermediate racks where you can hopefully score points and balance your rack and all that. But this board was already, so tight because of the Viva start. And except for the OVA that's kind of saved their bacon. But nobody's getting like a lot of, Jason now is getting a lot of vowels to play it on top of Thrip to try to, do something there. He had, I think he saved Urea, which actually went exactly there if he needed to next turn, but made a huge Q opening.
So we'll see what goes down. Oh, is this actually a word?
It
Go
is
down?
actually a word. It's really, really pretty
Oh,
too.
it's God down? God own? Go
Good,
down?
go down. I think it's go down. Yeah, very, very nice.
Okay, so we see go down on the board. Looks like it scores quite well.
It scores 40, if you can believe it. What a pretty
Wow.
play.
Yeah,
Very, very
yeah,
pretty.
like we said, that triple letter double word score is often a potent threat on the board.
Now, I always think when you make a pretty play
Jason,
like that, you deserve to get a nice tile, a rack, right? Bodykin. Oh, he was so close.
oh,
Oh, and he
well, I
sees
think
it.
Jason, and we only have one Jason in this game. Jason's not going to be able to come back with the 30, 40 point plays we've seen on
Yes,
the
he
last few
is. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He's just not looking.
turns. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh no. You
Playing
got to
way too
see that.
He's playing
I mean,
way
I know
too.
I didn't see it, but when you're Jason Lee, you have to see. Does anyone see the standout play that Robin was pointing out to me? Anyone in chat? What was
He had
the 40,
IE at
surprisingly 40
15A.
point play?
Yeah, IE at 15A. And we saw it earlier today. Of course, he wasn't watching. That was worth 41 points. And just playing YEA through Thrip and Go Down, that alone was worth 32 points and preserved your U late in the game when the Q is unseen. So playing a little bit quickly here. He still got a nice 23 points.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because we all, like, even the lowest division players know that word, AIYEE. Very useful Scrabble word to dump vowels. But sometimes you just don't, it doesn't come up super, super often. So, but when it does, and it can score 40 points, you got to see it.
Can I just say, Brian, that it's an absolute pleasure to hear you. I think I was talking a bit too much last game because I simply could not hear Brian at all. So I just kept yakking. So great to hear you, Brian. Nice to meet you.
Oh, thank you, Robin. So you can hear me better now?
Oh, I couldn't hear you at all last game, at all.
But now you can?
I totally can hear you now. I love it.
Okay,
It's
great.
such a pleasure.
Aw.
I see. I think it's
So,
the correct play. Yeah, that's the correct. Oh, and it sets up a
sorry.
cue spot. Look at that.
Oh, yeah. Sorry if we passed over the Boyo play by Steve that scored 42, taking the spot that Jason should have taken himself. Now we've got Icy, and it's a tight game still.
It's a
What a
super,
pleasure to
super
watch.
tight game. And now getting the cue is almost like a good thing to get.
Yeah. So what is Steve going to do with his Zed here?
Zedunk, his almost Zedunk rack, spelled incorrectly. Wow, what is he going to do? Let's have a look. So I'm from the group that you don't have to play your Z or Z as quickly as you think you might have to. I think you've got that K. I think that could be a setup on Jason's part for his Q. So I would be probably playing Kit or Kin. Is there an open to hold on for cat? Is it worth holding on to the T versus the N? I would have to think about that.
How about kid? Is there an advantage to kin or kit over kid in the same spot?
Yeah, I like it too. Again, but yeah, I think in this case you need to have a dictionary in your head to see what's available as potential bingos and what works best. In terms of saving it, I'll do a bit of a simulation to see which comes up first. You have this hotspot at 10B for Zin or Zit, so you definitely want to preserve that. But I think you have to be weary of what just happened with that I spot that was just set up in a very, very tight game. So I would be putting my K there, and I would probably play Kid because I think NT goes together quite well. He might. I think he's wondering whether to play anything.
Yeah, so Robin was referring to the by 10B, she was referring to the spot above the ET on the left side of the board. Next turn, he could play. At this point, with his play of kin, he could still play Zit at that spot next turn if it stays open for putting that Z on the triple letter, scoring nicely. So yeah, he does go with kin, saving that Z and blocking the potential Q spot. I like it.
Well, now if he wants to bingo, he's going to have to open a triple. He's got terrors and re-terrors, and that's it. And now the question becomes, which one do I play? And he's playing terrors, which I think is a mistake with all those R's left. I think re-terrors would actually be a bit safer. What's your thoughts about that? When you have 4 R's on scene, you have 2 of them, so there's still 2 R's to come.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for that reason, I would want to stick the R in the lane, hoping that that makes it harder for Steve to bingo through the R, as he might have too many R's himself. As he does, he has 2.
Zetas is available, right? See, Zetas is available. I guess Zorais would be available as well.
If he had an S?
If he had an S, yeah.
Yeah.
Got to think about all these things because there's so few tiles now. You can really narrow down what's possible.
Oh, so you mean that's what Jason should have been considering?
Yeah. I think like Zetas is more available than Zorais is, but they're pretty close. So it's like, how can I get hurt, right? Yeah. What's going to hurt me more? And I think the T is going to hurt him more than the R would on the triple row, on that row 1.
So, Robin, it looks like this time Steve's best plays do involve the Z. What are you liking for him?
Yeah, I think you got to get it off your rack, because there's 2 Fs and a Q and a W still unseen. And normally I don't mind holding on to it if I can score better. But plays like Dozier at 5B are coming up. You don't have an S, so you don't want to play Dozer. It's still probably a good idea to keep an I now, because you have a Q unseen. Dozer sets up a very dangerous S hook along the row H, and you don't have that last S.
Yeah.
You got to get rid of one of the R's. So my play would be Dozer at 5C, I believe. What do you like?
That would be through the second E.
Oh, sorry. I would play Dozier. Sorry. And yeah, I'd like to hold on to the I, but I don't want to set up an S hook for an S I don't have.
Okay, so Dozier through the second E.
What's that?
Nothing, just confirming which E we should play through for Dozier.
Okay, yeah. You can also play 0.
Translating the coordinates.
Like you definitely want to get rid of an R. You want to hold on to at least a vowel, if you're not going to score. Dozier scores the most at 32, but 0 scores 26. And the question is, does it give up anything down to the O if you do that? I don't know that it does.
Yeah, I don't see anything I would be worried about.
He can still play Zit, right, at 10B, and hold on to the 2 R's, but it scores a lot.
That's true. Yeah.
Or he could get nervous about that T out there and play Torrid or something, or Trod, and still hold on to Zit at 10B as a threat.
So, Robin, it looks like Dozier is simming very well.
It is, and now I'm doing a championship player. But his winning chances are only at 38%, even though he's not down by much, and this will make him go ahead of Jason. It's very interesting.
Wonder what the real chances are, as we know what Jason's rack is.
So the championship player is still saying Dozier at 5B. which gives him the most chance at 42%. And then falling by a whopping 8% is Dozier at 2B, which would, isn't that interesting? Even though it would do a lot to block that, obviously it would block a triple through the T. And yet the lower placement with the E is coming out 8 points ahead. Isn't that something?
Yeah, so with the classic question, to be or not to be, he wants to go with not to be here.
I think I'm not even seeing Dozier as a little blip in his head.
Yeah, it does not look like he had considered it. He's picking up ROD.
I'm also considering
Going
what
to
Q
try a
could play
setup play
along.
here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's doing. I think he's thinking maybe Trod, holding on to Ritz or Zit for later. Yeah. Oh, he's going to play Tiz. Oh, dear. All righty. It's that's quite low in the sim.
Yeah.
But it accomplishes a bunch of things.
Scores 36. Back to Jason. So does he have a big play to make with his QU combo?
Well, he's got Feek in 2 places. FIQUE again at the to be or not to be, or at 5B. He could hold on to the 2 Fs are so, 1 F is lousy, but 2 Fs are so nice. He could also consider few and block the board at E3. What do you think of that?
Can I see that on the board? Am I little?
Just playing it off the ARE and terrors, few FEW.
Wow, okay.
And
Score
if there was a
35.
V left, he could be setting up
QU
quiver.
combo.
I don't think he's not setting up anything with the Q though.
Looks like he's considering quaff.
No, I don't think so. I don't think he would do that. That makes no sense when you could score in the 30s and save WIE. That makes no sense. But let's see.
Hope you're right. I mean, you are right that it doesn't make sense considering his other options.
If he's worried about opening the board, putting Feek at 5B obviously is worse than at 2B. And he's saving WIE, which is horrid.
So this time 2B is the answer.
So he's gonna he's gonna put it there. All right. He's gonna put it lower down and take a chance. He's gonna save FEW.
Interesting. That seems much worse than.
Well, I'd like to see if it's going to give Steve now something through the eye. If he had played the eye higher, it's much easier, harder to bingo through. And he's got worrited now, which he would not have had before. So I'm not sure what his thinking was putting the Feek lower down. But he's got all sorts.
It seems like such a small difference, but yeah.
But he's also now got like prorated. He's got all the bingos through the A, which he never would have had if he had played Feek higher up.
Wow, what a difference the positioning made.
He would have been able to bingo through the E, but he would not have. Would he have doubled his score? Yeah, he would have doubled it as well. So you'll just get more points because you're going to double a couple of letters probably through the A. And that could be the difference in the game. Allowing yourself to double off the A, 2 letters, could be the difference in the whole game. Because it's that close.
Wow. How many bingos does he have available here?
He's got a lot.
Like 14?
Yeah, I can't even count
Some of them might be the same word, but 14 different plays that are a bingo.
See, he's able to double the D, right? If he plays like prorated or mortared and versus 68. So for those 4 extra points, we'll see how much whoever wins or loses by, if that's going to make a difference. Now, Jason Lee, if you see that rack, you know what he's missing to bingo? Can you figure? If you could believe it, it's a U. Yeah, and he's showing it to us right now. Wayne Foos. Or I think it's pronounced Wamafu. I think I learned that yesterday.
I did not know that.
Yeah, isn't that a great word?
So, what are Steve's chances of winning after playing a bingo here?
Well, he's only going to go up by like about 30 points or so. So it really depends on what's in the bag and what he can do to go out. He's not going to pick the S. He's going to pick two L's. He's going to pick an E, ELL, and I think that's what he's going to pick. There's three left. So he will have fell. And
so we do see prorated come down.
Yeah, we're going to see prorated. And he's got ELL to the ET and O, EAU. So he's got two places to go out. So I think he's at a higher likelihood of winning right now.
Yeah, looks like.
And he's picking he's found the highest scoring bingo.
Blank game time. That's exactly what we expect. Wait, what? Did he circle the P?
I think he did. Okay. That would be horrible.
I thought circled the R for a second.
That would be like losing a golf match because you didn't fill out your card right at the end.
I have won a match this way. We probably all have.
You have what in your
last time you? I was saying I have won a Scrabble match because the person misdesignated the blank.
Oh my goodness!
That must have happened to you at some point on either side. Maybe it's been a while.
It's been a long time. I don't play as much anymore, so it's hard for me to even remember. I know that I've done one thing, which is I've missed the center tile to start the game.
Okay, I haven't crossed that one off my list yet, but one day I'm sure I'll do that. Is Jason trying to say that we're awesome? Is that what he
has no chance of winning, Jason.
But is he trying to say that we're awesome?
His best play is just playing Tue Dec and playing Moes or Muse or Fems or whatever he wants. They're all worth 38 points. Fems, it doesn't matter. He's lost this game. There's 3 places for Steve to play out.
Billy suggests he play awesome and hope he can't read and mistakes the F for an E.
I think, and this is Jason's he will do it.
On the sim, but
he will do it. He will do it. I promise you, he will do it. And Steve only has 2 minutes to figure out if he can win or lose by him playing that. 41 points, which will put him to 391. There's absolutely no need for, so he's doing it to cut spread because Steve will not be able to challenge it. Do people, and I hope people can understand that he can't challenge it because if it's good, he will lose the game. So he'll win the game 100% if he doesn't challenge it. And this is Jason's way of playing. I mean, it's a really lovely way of playing. You know, as I said, it's not my responsibility. There you go. I told you he'd do it.
Yeah, I love making plays like this. It's just annoying when I play someone who, like a weaker opponent who doesn't know that they're not supposed to challenge in that situation, and they do.
So I believe he's told him to hold, and he's got 1:52 to figure out the math. You see, look at the look on his face.
Yeah, he's probably. Oh, he's actually challenging.
Oh my God!
I mean, he must.
New respect.
He's got to be really sure. He's got to be really, really sure.
You know, it's one of those things that maybe like I've seen someone played it against me, or I played it once, so I know 1,000% it's not good. Look at Jason laughing.
Yeah.
He knew he was trying to get one off on him to save a little point spread. It looks horrible, doesn't it? It doesn't look awesome.
Yeah.
All right, let me.
I think it's an awesome play.
All right. So that's, I got a commit challenged off. All right, there we go. And we're going to play fell. That's his. Oh, he had it for 13 points and Kine. He forgot about that. All right, that's okay. He lost 4 points, but not so bad.
Sorry, Robin, I kind of dropped my headphone for a moment there. So,
is it okay if I ask him to
crazy.
go to the mic? Can we go to the mic?
That was
Pretty hard. But then I picked up the blank after that.
You had what? I didn't think you had the blank because I think you
I didn't have the blank that.
Otherwise, you have Giants Place here, right?
Yeah.
So,
I picked it up right after.
I could have played Quaff. That would have made it interesting. I don't know if you have Quaff. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what. I had the last I, and this is harder to think of. So.
This takes an E, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I think that's the first game I've won on stream.
Oh, is it?
In about
Congratulations.
6
Yes. Oh, you have rostered.
Yeah,
Okay.
I saw that first.
Oh, you saw that already. Okay. So I was sunk anyways.
I cannot find them. I think I would have had this. $12?
Sorry?
Round 12?
I think we are, yeah.
looks like they're just submitting scores and talking about which round it is, so probably trying to cut away from overhead mic at this point. So I think, yeah, Robin, what an upset, huh?
Oh, we're back. I'm looking at the chat comments, and people are saying, balls of steel, and I hate when people try to pull that crap, and good on him for challenging it. It's part of the game, folks. It's the onus is in this dictionary is on the opponent to know the words, and it is part of the strategy to phony at times in order to save a few points. So don't be too harsh on Jason Lee. He was just playing his game the way he's supposed to.
No, yeah, I very much liked that attempt. It's very difficult for the opponent to challenge in that situation. They have to be absolutely sure, and I suppose Steve was. But yeah, like we said, we apologized at the beginning of the game that we had some mismatches this round, but this time we saw the underdog claim victory over the person in first place. So yeah, good for Steve. Very nicely done. I think we will take a short break and come back with 2 more exciting games here on Let's Play Scrabble.
Yeah, just not kind of English. This was also questionable.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Let's Play Scrabble. You're watching the Albany New Year's tournament. Happy New Year. So we just saw Steve Grobe take down the #1 seed and the current #1 in the standings, Jason Lee, at the time. But then what happened after that loss, Robin? Who are we looking at in the top position?
Oh, let me get that for you. I will tell you that Winter finally lost a game in CSW.
Oh.
So yeah, he's 11-1, if you could believe it. He finally lost a
Wow.
game to Jason Killer. So now we have Evan Chester in first place at 9-3 with a spread of 7-8. We see the spreads are very, very close together. Zach Ansell 8-4. Jason Lee has fallen now to 8-4. And he didn't himself no favors with that awesome play because that was a big swing in spread. And Joey Malik, always a presence, is at 8-4, 430. So neck and neck are pretty much 4, 5, 3, 4, and 5.
All right, so let's take a look at the player cards. Here is Steve Grobe, who we saw last game. Give us a second to flash the cards for this game.
We'll get them for you in a second. So much text, so much.
So who's going first in this game?
So we're having Ari Sink playing Evan Chester. Evan in first place. Ari, even though he's not having his best tournament yet, is you read the card and you'll see what a good player he is.
Oh yeah, yeah. 2000. Yeah, he's been a top player for a while. Look at that career record. Wow, average score. Very, very nice. And we flash over to Rising Superstar, taking the lead in this tournament. Wow, what a rise this player has had over the past year or two, huh?
Unbelievable. Who ever heard of him? Soon we're going to get you saying Zed, and then we'll really indoctrinate you. Evan has been incredibly impressive. I just learned of him this year, I think. Yeah, is that right? Is he that new?
Yeah.
Wow. So we have that on my favorite hockey teams, a bunch of young guns at the age of 19 and 20. So I totally understand that cultish, excitement and move up the standings. And it's very exciting to watch him. And let's see, is it all about ability or luck? Let's see. I think it's about ability.
So I think Evan is mixing up the bag very, very thoroughly for Ari. And we get the handshake. Now Ari with the above the head drawing style. And that's difficult, that with Ari being what, is he 6'6"? How tall
I
is
think
he?
he's 6'18".
So to have the bag held over his head, it's almost at the ceiling. It's a very, very
Oh,
difficult to. Ooh,
well,
what?
yes and no. Like, you pick up your rag diners and then you pick a tile that will not let you bingo.
The Z? Is that what you are
Yeah,
referring to? The Z?
the Z. Very nice.
Thank you.
This is like a Borg thing happening. We are Borg. So he would have had Xander's if he had an A instead of an I, and that would have just been a sick way to start this game. But he's got Zines,
Robin,
Zines and Zines. But
Robin, don't get me started on the Star Trek. I'm
oh,
not going
are
to be
we
able
both
to focus on the
Trekkies?
game. Oh yeah, and so is our producer.
Oh dear, that I know. That I know. So Zines is better than Zines because a Zines takes an A in front. But I think we're
Oh.
going to see a bingo. It's just a matter of which one now.
So is he going to look through the double, that E sitting in the double lane? Is that where your
Always
eyes would
the
be?
first thing to do. Double means 4, triple means 3. So go for the 4 first.
Hold on, let me write that down. 2 times 2 is 4. 4 is bigger than 3. Yes.
Yeah, that's why they have me, doing the commentary for the big games, because I can do the difficult math.
Well, if you're doing the math, I guess I should be focusing on the psychology. Just a little flip-flop here.
I know you're the math professor. You're the PhD. So there are no doubles, but we know that because we have the advantage of computer programming. But his best bingo by far is, oh my goodness, I
Yes,
love
yes.
it. Live long and prosper.
Keep it. Please keep it.
This is the day for it, right? Live long and prosper on New Year's Day. It's a perfect
Okay, I'm
thing.
going to assume this is the episode where they use cloaking technology. So the Enterprise is still there, but they're being cloaked at the moment, so we
That's
can't
right.
see it.
Could strike at any second. But I think
It
they
looks
had to uncloak in order to shoot, right? I think that was the downfall of cloaking.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah. For whatever reason, to make it more fair, that was the
I
the
see.
technology. So sorry, everyone. Back to the game. Does he have a double available to him?
He does
Looks like
not. His best bingo is Miradors. If he doesn't see it, then I think he's playing mirrored. And nothing wrong with tripling up your R's to make less tiles to play through. So it's a loss.
Mirrored for 70.
Sets up a dangerous X hook. Another thing that's a problem with that. He could have played misorder in the same place and not open up that O to the triple. But sometimes you get something in your head and it's just stuck.
Like Star Trek is for me right now. So it looks like the scores are cloaked at the moment too. Here we have Picard and number 1, Will Riker. What is this? Where did this come from? Why are they so faint? Is that a drawing? Did you draw that, Josh?
Why does Picard look so big and what was his name?
Will Riker.
Will Riker. Sorry. Looks so slim. It seems the opposite of things. All right. So Ari has 2 bingos through the M. They're anagrams of each other. One is more dangerous than the other. But because Evan played mirrored, he's given Ari more points, but then he's now given Evan an opportunity of a comeback along row 1. The words are Racimoid and co-admire. He could play idle craze through the S for 62, but that's a big loss of 18 points. It's not worth it.
So the score now is Ari 48, Evan 70. We're going to need to get that updated on the screen. But now Ari plays co-admire,
which I think is a mistake. I think you should play Racimoid.
So he's at 128 now.
And I will get things up. I'm just going to save now. I'll get it for you right away.
So the scores have been uncloaked.
Here they come. There we go. So I think that was a mistake because obviously you don't want to stick the E right underneath there. He gave him a big,
right.
And Racimoid did fit. So, okay. Not
But
a
I
huge
guess he
thing.
won't be punished too hard in this
Well, look, he's
case.
looking at his rack and he's again, he's picking up these beautiful racks and then just missing.
So is Evan considering Gab on top of the IRE and Co-Admire for a healthy score?
Well, I think the real winner here is Bacula at.
Oh, Bacula, as in the captain in Star Trek Enterprise?
Is that absolutely
Scott
true?
Bakula?
I think we have a theme for this game. Yes, it still would have played Botanica, but it would not score as much as it's going to. But I think he's just going for Gab, which
Okay,
scores
no
10
Scott
points.
Bakula, St. Louis native. Sorry, everyone.
I think we need the replacement hose.
Yes, Chad. I know that Bakula, Scott Bakula is spelled differently, but come on.
So I think in this case, even though it's such a nice bingo rack, prone rack, that you just throw caution to the wind and play caution.
Hey, that's my job. Nice pun.
You can just play acute saving ION. It's perfectly plausible, not a problem. But early in the game, play off the tiles, go for the blank. There's one still to go, 3 S's to go. And he's going to do that. You can see it's on his rack. Interesting, Udo at D1 for 7 points, saving AEINT is simming very close behind.
Wow.
That U is hated. It's just a hated letter. I feel bad for U's everywhere.
Yeah. Even before I got deep into Scrabble strategy, learned about equity, I hated the U as long as I've been playing this game. So he is throwing caution to the wind, blowing up the rack, scoring 30 points, but this does lead the sim, as we pointed out.
Yeah.
Keeps an E.
And that's why Bacula, we're seeing on Evan's rack, was getting rid of that U. Now he's picked a W to go with it. So he's got some spleening to do.
Okay, new poll in chat. Everybody please vote correctly. Pick the number 1 choice. Make it so.
Oh, I gotta go for Picard. Is that the right? Did I do okay?
I was trying to be a little more subtle about it. Yes, but yeah, Picard is the answer.
Well, I have an affinity for Kirk because he's a Montrealer and he was actually born on this exact same day as my mother at the same hospital. Come on, you're not blown away by that?
I'm sorry, the character Kirk was, or William Shatner?
William Shatner.
Oh,
no,
okay.
Kirk was born in Arizona or something like that?
I believe he was born in Iowa, according to
Was he Iowa?
To
Tiberius? No,
Yeah,
William
that's
Shatner was a nice Montreal Jew, just like my mom. So the standout play here is going to be curl you through the R in mirrored, which might be hard to see, but how often do you get to play UW in the same word and score 28 points and save AL? I mean, I think that's absolutely perfect. I'll do a simulation, but I can't imagine there's anything better.
But does he know that word? I mean, he is a fast rising player, but
nope.
I don't think he's had time to study all of the
it's a hard word.
Low probability being or 7-letter words like that. Yeah. So he plays.
Also, we're asking him to find it through a blank letter, which is hard.
True. So he goes with all and picks up another L, much to his chagrin.
Well, it's not terrible.
Wait, what's with? Oh, sorry. I thought the clock froze for a second. So we're back on Ari. It's got some nice scoring tiles to go with rents.
Thirst is a word that he's looking at. I'm not sure where he's looking to play it. Probably off bet. I can't imagine that's the correct thing to do. I think trying to get rid of maybe HY is the thing to do. Maybe Hoy through mirror and get rid of that X worry. It's such a, it's really, thirst is also coming up as well at 3H. So, but it does take an S. It scores the most, however. It's a really nice thought. And sometimes when you're on, and I'm not accusing Ari of this at all. So Ari, if you're listening to this later, I'm not accusing you of this. But sometimes if you're on the screen, you want to show off a really nice obscure word. And I hope that's
Picard
not.
wins.
What's that?
I'm sorry, Picard wins. I got too excited. Didn't mean to cut you off.
Kirk was second in the voting.
Cisco all the way at the bottom.
I don't even know who Cisco is. I didn't go that deep into it. I think I quit after Janeway.
Oh, I was just trying to. He's kind of an overactor like Shatner. So I was
okay. But he is in a later iteration, I assume.
He's in Deep Space Nine.
Okay, yeah, I didn't watch that.
Yeah, it's a hard one to get through. So yeah, he goes.
Was he sinister? Was he sinister? If you look at Ari's rack, was he sinister? Ooh. So no sevens for Evan, and the only 8 is through a C colical, which caution took away.
He looks a little agonized by this decision here.
Well, it's very interesting that I don't know if Ari has any. He literally picked 2 I's out of the bag. Is that correct? He saved ENRSD, I believe. And
yeah, he did.
And I think the only bingo he's got is sinister. So I don't really, unless he plays like a coolie eye, which is something I would play just to get rid of everything, just blast the board open and just. I don't know if it's the best play. Why don't I actually do a sim? He's looking at Clue, at Arc and Bell. But he makes a very dangerous E hook at J2. Very, very dangerous. So I don't know if it's the best play. Interestingly, he can play Launce, Launce, and Hoya, and that would block Ari from bingoing, I believe.
Yeah, that's tough to see.
Because Nighteries would not be playable. So he's going to play Clue and take his chances.
Okay.
Balls of what material do they have in Star Trek that everybody wants to mine and make a lot of money off of?
Ooh. Drawing a blank. Well, which you want to do in Scrabble, but not when you're imitating, trying to come up with Star Trek puns.
How to tell it's getting to the end of the day.
So interestingly, he was happy to draw 2 eyes on a 2-tile draw, as it gave him the bingo of sinister.
Did you believe it? How lucky is that? Now, Evan picked a W, but he did not pick a 5-letter word starting with W.
He picked up
now let's
W.
See what
and
those balls
U.
are made of, because he could play WAUL there, which would get rid of all the crap, but it would set up a huge S hook.
Yeah, it looks like a straightforward play.
Would you do it? Would you do it?
Oh, yeah.
It's also setting up a Q, a big Q spot.
You got to do something.
He's behind. That'll bring him even. He doesn't have to be so aggressive, though. He could just play WAG in the same place. Or WIG. No, you want to get rid of an A. It's just you've just set up this huge spot and then can't use it. But what else can you do? There's absolutely nothing that's simming well. Wad at NC making za.
Could he be considering a safer placement of wall?
I think he's just going to go for it, and I think it's the right thing to do. Did he freeze?
Okay. Oh, yeah, my video froze for a second, too. Glad it wasn't just me.
Has he hit the clock? He's committed to it.
Yep.
Good.
Here we go. We got a game.
That's what we're seeing with these young guns, right? Balls of kryptonite. And he's really done nothing to
Mithril is Lord of the Rings. Unobtainium is something else.
Unobtainium, that's from Avatar, right?
Yeah.
All right. So the F spot at B6 is calling, I think, to Ari to play something like FIE, for example, or even just FE, saving HIPED,
Yep.
or
To the
feed,
left of,
if there's a lot of E's to come.
excuse me, to the right of caution.
To the right of caution, yeah. Did I say left?
No, I
that's
said
that wow board that goes off the board, right? Or are you paranoid and do you try to block something? You have an H you can do underneath wall. You can do something. You can do HIE and save a D hook for yourself. Evan has decided not to pick any more tiles for the rest of the game, and we'll be
I guess so. He's like, I can win this game with this AGI I've got right here.
Well, someone's suggesting it might be frozen, so if our producer can have a quick look. Yeah, I think it's being refreshed. There we go.
Good call.
Thank you for that very brilliant comment. Callum Hingrat. I'm sure I'm not pronouncing that right. Let's do a championship player, but I think I don't know how you know that Evan doesn't have an S. You don't know if he's setting up his Q, so it might be safe just to play there. It's not coming up anywhere in except for hip. That's the only way, but that doesn't really block the S because SP is very nice. So it is suggesting feed at B6, making F, OE, and NE. It's liking that a lot. It would be nice if you can get rid of an I instead of an E, but there are, another 4 E's out there and just one I. Or 2 I's.
Like both players were possibly distracted by something else happening in the room. They both looked away. Ari was smiling at something. Wonder what
Somebody
that's
probably
about.
Screamed.
Yeah.
Is Marlon playing?
Bingo! You should be able to do that in Scrabble too, I think.
We miss Marlon. There we go. Here it comes. Please put the D on it, though. It's the right thing to do. There we go. Good job. Very nice.
Plays close to the hip, keeping that on his rack. Oh, someone was yelling about Deep Space Nine versus TNG in terms of Star Trek. Yeah, that makes sense.
They don't know that we're talking
about the stream on in their ear.
Here comes Axe.
Okay.
Vax would love to have been able to play Vax.
Yeah, moderate X bomb for 36,
and he just took away the U hook. He took away that U for Quip.
Oh yes.
But he's got. Oh, I thought he almost has physique.
Or Quay, QUEY would have been possible as well.
Yeah.
This
nothing. He's got nothing. He's got QI for 24, blocking the whole board up.
This double word squared next to a wall is still just, sticking out as it will for a couple more turns.
But he's going to play QI, I think, because he's going to block this board up. He's way ahead.
Where does he want to play QI?
Off the IS and Sinister.
Mm-hmm.
He's looking at it. He's looking at it. I think when you start putting it in your hand like that, yeah, you start putting that in your hand like that. He could play Piney through the N and just save EHQ. I personally, if I'm ahead like this and I can close the board and get rid of my Q and score 24 points, I'm taking it.
That's what he does. Keeps some hype and an E on his rack. Now Evan drew 2 Vs. Oh, I'm sorry. He had a V last turn as well. We drew a second one. And he'll have to deal with that problem here. It looks like there are a couple plays that would dump both.
Well, don't you know V's stick together? So he's looking at revving and just trying to go for it. But Vive will play at f12 very nicely, but it blocks the board. I mean, this is the situation. He's behind. If you play revving, you're much more increasing your chances of picking that S that you need to wall.
Exactly. Yeah. Now he's set aside VIVE. He's weighing his options. He looks agonized again. Wow, what a competitive player. No wonder he's climbed so high in the rating over the past year. He's using every ounce of his brain, every brain cell.
Anything the
devoted to
board
this
left
decision.
him. So what's coming up nice in the sim is Lev at M2, just to balance the rack, but I don't agree with it because he's behind and he can't afford to close the board. And a really tricky little one through the AL at C1 is Valve, saving EGIN his 4 best tiles.
I see our producer likening Evan Chester to Wesley Crusher. I'm not sure if he's a fan of Star Trek, would like that comparison. Yes, in terms of brilliance, but I find Evan to
Was
be
he brilliant, Wesley Crusher? Was he really brilliant?
He saved the ship. He saved the ship from total destruction about every other episode, the first few seasons. So
beginner's luck.
Yeah.
No, he's gonna just get rid of the rack
Yeah,
and just go
he's
for
going
it.
for it. He's
I like
revving
it.
the engine, saying,
I
"Let's
like
go, vroom vroom."
I like it. It's ballsy.
Revving up the starship, going into hyperdrive, going into warp drive, warp 6, drawing 6 tiles. Engage.
So Ari has a really neat way to score a ton and neutralize the S hook on wall, and that's to play Heapy underneath Clue, UHWE, and he sees it right away, and it's absolutely a lovely thing. Doesn't take an S, and as I said, neutralizes that S. It does everything he wants it to do.
Yeah, standout play. Good job to play it so quickly.
Yes.
And he's keeping ET, another.
Oh, don't go there.
All right.
Who knew this about you, Brian? Okay.
I think
I'll have no Wesley Crusher slander.
Definitely the producer Josh Greenway knew this about me. That's why he keeps inviting me back, I think.
Oh, that's your way in. So Ulexites, if he had an X, but let's see what young gun Chester can do, or as he will forever now be known as Wesley Crusher, or Evan Crusher. Evan Crusher.
Evan Crusher. Yeah. Because he crushes it.
He's very correctly looking at Moon. Again, he needs to make the board volatile. So his job now is to keep opening the board. He's over 100 points behind, and we're getting awfully late in the television season. Or will there be a cliffhanger for next year? He could also just play. Well, he can't play just Moo because then he'll have 2 ends.
No, he's got to shoot for the moon here, I think.
And the Y is gone now, so there's no Mooney. So I think he's doing exactly what he needs to do. So no bingo with this rack, and as I pointed out, through an X there would have been Ulexites, and that C is well, he couldn't have played it through that C from Kasha, but Luceites is the only other bingo. He might regret the fact that he's really clogged up the board, but I think he did the right thing. And you always have to start looking at set 9s as well. Look through the IS.
Oh, Evan finally picks up an S he was hoping for.
But 2 more
turns
O's.
ago.
Could you believe it?
Yeah.
So this is a really, really nice rack. He doesn't have to worry about the Q anymore, so he doesn't have to worry about holding on to the U.
Right.
You do want to kind of end this game, but the question is it really, should you just be playing tiles just to play tiles, or should you try to balance your rack a little bit and put the game away because you have that S hook? And does he have the case S? No, he does not. So now
Yeah,
that's
Evan has an S as well. Yeah.
Axeel is simming very high. 8 Tue at 6I, making Poi and Amu is actually very pretty. But there's a lot of T's to come. So playing off your T is not a bad thing. But he's looking at playing lieus, another French word that you will need to learn, Brian, to become a Canadian.
That's a pretty common word in English.
That's true. He could play Ilias, and go medical on us. But I think very rightly he's closing off.
He's a big Spielberg fan. He kept E.T. again.
So once again, Evan is going to have to be provocative. He does now know that he's got the case S, but there is still a blank out there, and Ari just played 5 tiles. Not surprisingly, he picked up another T.
Yeah.
So what can young gun Evan Wesley Crusher do? There's still a bingo lane to the right of the D in feed. He can bingo off the N, and he can bingo off the T and through the IS. And off, so he still has options. So he's not dead in the water here.
It looks like he's possibly considering OOH to the H and void to dump those O's he keeps drawing.
He's only got one more.
You can rest assured, he could draw only at most one more.
I don't know anything about Star Trek, then you can never become a commentator here on Let's Play Scrabble.
Yeah.
We all do our secret finger spread thing that Spock does, right?
Which is gonna have to find another channel, which is going to be tough because this is the #1 place to watch Scrabble in the galaxy. If you haven't already, please like the video. Please subscribe to this channel. Engage with chat, and consider for $5 a month, if it's within your means, to become a super friend like yours truly.
And like me. I was an early one.
That's right.
I was an early one, yeah.
Me
I couldn't show my face around here and not be a super friend. Come on.
Yeah.
So Zunes is actually winning the sim and giving him a 1.06 chance at winning.
I love that. Love anything positive. Gives us
You
something.
got a pulse? You still have a pulse? Well, he's playing zones. Okay.
I guess that has a 0% chance.
It went down to 0. Yes, it just did. It just went down to 0.
That's really hard to. Yeah, why not Zunes? I guess.
He doesn't want to have 2 E's. But there's still 2 O's unseen, so let's see what happens. No, he didn't get it.
Well,
Teapot J.
It seemed like from his perspective, there was only 1 O at the time.
Yeah.
In the pool.
That's true. He didn't get it, so it's okay, but this is not a nice rack with it. I mean, as long as you ignore the F, J, and B, you're doing okay. Although I like B's. I don't have a problem with B's. Cat is winning the sim at 6J. All you want to do is kind of play small and not open anything up for your opponent. Another problem with zones is that it blocked a bingo off the feed, but there might not have been too many left starting with a vowel, but there were probably enough. Teak is also available at 14L.
14L.
I feel like we're playing bingo now.
Bingo.
Yeah, so
that would
Cat
be
is winning.
just above the I and moving. Teak.
Yeah.
Going
Yeah, but I'm liking Cat saving gate. That's fine. You can play Gat in the same place for less points.
Still got 10 minutes on the clock. Yeah, he's been making his straightforward decisions very quickly. That helps a lot.
Billy Nakamura is pointing out that you're the stats prof. So what are the statistics, Professor?
Well, so there are two possible outcomes. Ari could win the game or he could lose the game. Let's just say that's the case. Let's just say ties aren't possible. So he could either win or lose. That's two outcomes. So therefore, he has a 50% chance of winning. It's 50-50. Either wins or he doesn't. Back to you, Robin.
If only life was that easy. That would be so nice. Right, he's taking teak and he's lowered his chances of winning from 97.99 to 97.04. I think that was worth taking.
He lowered it from a higher 50-50 to a lower 50-50 chance.
There you go.
But still a very, very strong 50-50 chance of winning.
Did he pick the blank? He did not. He almost has a fatberg on his rack.
So we've got this new feature on the channel where we get some flashing stats in the upper right corner. And sorry we haven't pointed that out yet this stream because for Robin and me, from our perspective, unfortunately, our beautiful faces are covering up the top right of our screens from our perspective on our feed. So yeah, we've been missing those beautiful stat flashes on the top right, speaking of stats. But yeah, enjoy that new feature.
And we have to thank Josh Koff for that, for the LPS advanced stats that he has been giving us, and is giving us lots of nice things to chew on and to give you information about. Because if you're a Scrabble fan, you are a statistics fan. I think the two go together. Did I not put teak in there? I'm sorry about that, guys. Let me put that in for you. I thought I had committed that. I had. Oh, you know what? It went to the wrong place. Let's do that again.
Wait, you're sorry about that? You're not sorry about that?
In Canada, we don't say sorry.
What?
We don't. But the fact that I'm sorry shows that I am Canadian.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So right now, Joe, J-O-E at 14E is, of course, blocks the best bingo lane, but is simming quite well. Let's see what else he can do. I think he can do better than that. Jeep at 14F, the same spot, is now coming up. So I think there's the realization by Quackle that there is no way to win this game.
I see a 0.14% chance of winning.
Yeah, it keeps going
this
down.
50-50 outcome. That is positive.
Well, I think the idea is that it's almost likely that Ari has the blank on his rack, and it will be easier for him to bingo to that E or off the E, ER, for example. So score a lot of points and lock his ability to bingo.
He plays
jet. Yeah. He's leaving on a jet plane.
Mm-hmm. So goes supersonic speed.
Of course,
sounds fast, but it's no warp speed, you know.
Oh, Borg! Oh my goodness,
Borg.
Josh, he's just so happy with this conversation.
Were there any fat Borgs? There's a fat Borg for you. Is that AI generated? Wow.
Oh, did we set you up
Nicely
well,
done.
Josh? Well done. Oh, we're having a little fun here. And look what Evan picked. He picked the blank. Now, can he bingo in a few places?
Mm-hmm.
And you have to be careful here. You might win the game. So Ari's and he left one tile in the bag. He did everything right. The problem with Jeep is that it emptied the bag and it blocked that E. So I'm going to absolutely be quite sure that he's got something through that E, like operated. He does have a bingo there. And let's see if he has anything off the N. He has notepad. So he's going to bingo out. The worrisome one is through that E. So it is now incumbent upon Ari to block that E. in any way he can. He can just come down from the IS in keys, in chi, and that will block, just anything that will block that lane is
Like Borg?
Yeah. Like Borg, yeah. And he's doing it. There we go.
Yeah.
He knows what to do. Ari's a great
Oh,
player. Very nice.
Wow. So we're going to see the number 1 player in the standings lose again.
See? That's why you shouldn't worry about who you're playing against. You never know who's going to win.
Yeah, that's why you should keep tuning in to this channel.
Yeah, don't worry about the who's playing who. You never know. So he's got to find notepads. It's the only way for him to bingo. He's got 7 minutes to do that.
Yeah, he's
made it easy for him because there's really nothing to think about. You either bingo off the end or you're not bingoing.
50-50. You either bingo or you don't. But I think he's finding notepads. Probably
Is that really the sum of your course, taking a course with you, Professor? 50-50? That's like
somehow it lasts 28 lectures, each an hour and a half long. Somehow we fill the time. I just basically flip a coin over and over, and then we just tally up the results.
That's waiting for Godot. There's a lot of that. There's a lot of coin flipping. That was 2-3 hours of my life that I think I want back.
Okay. But at least you can say you saw it.
Exactly. And now it's done for life.
Yeah.
So we're waiting on Evan to find notepads. That leaves us lots of time for Star Trek jokes, comments.
Exactly, David Firstman. When a student asks if they'll pass the course, I say, you either will or you won't. It's 50-50. Who's to know?
What if they say, will I pass this course with a mark over 80?
50-50.
Is that true? It's always 50-50? I guess so.
Yeah.
Right? You either will or you won't. So it's 50-50?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I got you. I learned something today.
You learned another Scrabble meme, if nothing else. Wow, it's Seth Lipkin. Is that a reference to Bryce Harper from 15 years ago? That's a deep pull. I like it. Notepads is a clown play, bro.
Tell us what that means. What is that joke?
I think he's referring to. I thought he was referring to when Bryce Harper was
Who's Bryce
19
Harper?
years old.
Bryce?
Sorry. He was he's still a baseball player, and he was a young phenom when he came up. He was 19 years old, I believe, 18 or 19, and then he played a game, against the Blue Jays in Toronto, and then a reporter asked him if he would drink alcohol now that he's in Canada and it's legal for him, and he said, "That's a clown question, bro." And then one of my friends just bought a T-shirt that said that within like maybe an hour of the answer. Bought a T-shirt with that exact phrase.
And how is it related to notepads? That's the only, or it doesn't. It's about the clown question, bro. Okay, I got you.
That's just the way Seth phrased it. I don't know why he.
Good on Bryce Harper. I like him immediately because the questions that reporters ask are so idiotic. Like, how does it feel to have just won the gold medal? What do you think how it feels? Oh, it's horrible.
It feels good.
I could go to Disneyland. Oh my God, the questions are so. Oh, he's not finding it. It's hard.
Yeah, he's on stream.
Yeah, he didn't find it. Okay, that's okay. Don't sweat it, Evan. You're still fabulous.
I guess. Yeah, for sure. It's hard to think to start from the end. He definitely knows notepads. If it comes up, if he sees those letters, someone says there's a bingo here, he immediately finds notepads. But in a game situation, sometimes you don't think, I'm going to bingo from an N. Not a lot of words.
Don't sweat it.
Not a lot of bingos start with N.
Yeah, don't sweat it. Okay, David, let's hear it. Worst sports reporter question ever. Reporter to Doug Williams. I'm dying to hear it, David. David knows everything about baseball. You should read his books.
We're talking about practice? Practice. I'm talking about the game. Oh my God.
I didn't say that out loud.
Great question.
I'd ask, which part are you referring to? The first word or the second? I really hope that was a long time ago.
That's what I say to that question. Grrr. That's what Ari
so
keeps. He plays off an F for 12 points.
He goes for points. Yeah, that's fine. It's okay. It's all good.
Yeah,
it's all good, bro. Was he saving for detox? Was that part of the thinking? He was. Very, very nice.
Yeah.
Very pretty.
So he's clever in his mistakes, just like 9.
Yeah, I mean, he's still got 49 points.
His mistakes are
minus
even his mistakes are brilliant.
Yeah, it was the second best choice.
Okay, let's cut to overhead Mike.
For what it's worth, the blank came when this after that.
Okay,
so
So you had an out been going.
I did. Was it a 9 that I?
No, it was not a 9. It was an 8 from the N.
What did I miss?
I'll tell you what it is. It's notepads.
Oh God, I struggle a lot with that one. Yeah.
Yeah. But anyhow, so from my perspective with that Jabot play, unseen to me where readopt a doctor and a blank.
Oh, so the bingo there is
guaranteed. Half the block operated, right?
Yeah.
But even then, I get bingo down on a significant proportion of the time, right?
Yeah, like pea in the bag, nematode,
right,
stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah, I struggle to see notepads. Yeah. That's okay. Well, it's just a spread thing.
Yeah, I guess I'll do the paperwork. I assume there's no revvings.
I mean, I didn't play it once you didn't play it.
Okay.
But yeah, that was.
I think it might be in Collins or something. I'm gonna look it up before I do the paperwork.
I kept giving and pulled EV when I dropped the X.
Yeah.
So that was frustrating to see the other. I figured I just needed.
It's not even in Collins.
Okay.
Yeah.
I figured I needed the turnover for the S and the blank because Walls was still open at that point. Yeah. Obviously, it didn't come for a while. And I did end up pulling the S after Moon, but I figured I needed to use it there to stay within scoring range.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, if I fish and try to maximize my bingo leave, then one bingo is just simply not going to score enough, and I don't have the time for more than one.
So 439, 365.
Yeah.
Spread of.
All right, I think we can cut away now.
Right.
Is there just?
Is there a reason you picked Code Meyer over?
Oh. I win.
Why?
Because I'm Picard.
Yeah.
Do it, Robin.
But you haven't made love to a woman on planet Xedor like I have.
I'm ready to mimic this photo if you are with yours.
Can you do Picard? Can you do his voice?
I can
try.
try.
You make it so?
Make it so, Greenway. Cut to us. Engage.
Actually, Josh stepped away for a minute, so you're going to oh, thank God.
I got the haircut that I discussed last stream.
I have
right.
I have to tell you that this is really all my hair, unlike William Shatner. So I'm in a competition with Matt Canuck to see who has the most fluffy hair. So since he's not on the stream, I'm getting to win this one.
So who gets to judge that contest?
I don't know, the people out there. So I know when I was playing a game on stream at one of the tournaments, and people were saying who has the most volume. I think Matt was winning that one. It was the end of the day, and I'd already spent the whole day going like this. So all my poof had gone.
Yeah, it's easier to be here than over the board. So I think we are still figuring out the next match, but yeah, like we said again, Robin, we featured the person at the top of the standings, and that person lost again. So it just goes to show how competitive this field is.
It is unbelievable, and it's not even a matter of the lower. I can't call Ari a lower ranked player. He's just not having the best tournament, whether he's not picking the best tiles or he's not making the best plays all the time. I don't know. I haven't watched him play, but I think he's probably more likely not picking good tiles, and we can all have a bad tournament. Like Zach Hansel, what did he go? 1-5, 1-6, something like that. It happens to all of us. But in this case, it's not a matter of somebody got better tiles. They were really interesting racks and interesting things to do. And they both played, I think, to their, as good as they could play. I think Rasamoid was just the one mistake that he made. He might have just skipped his mind that he saw Kodmar and forgot there was an anagram. It happens. And he still would have had something come back bad against him. So I think any game that we put up on the stream, I think, is worth watching because there's always interesting things to talk about. It's just when you're playing, watching players who don't know words and stuff, it can be a little hard on everybody to watch the mistake after mistake after mistake. Nothing like that here.
So that's the 13th game of the tournament. So that means it's officially halfway over. Still plenty of time. Yeah. Glass is half full.
I think
empty. 13 more games to go. So anything can happen down the stretch. I know personally I've had some tournaments. I remember one nationals. I started off, if I recall correctly, like 9-12, and I was really wondering, if I was as good as I thought I was coming in, and then I finished and won 9 out of the last 10 games. So. Or I think it might have, something like that. I think the math is a little off, but So that could happen to Ari. That could happen to anyone in this.
This could be the game that turns it all around for Ari. This could be the one.
Yes.
Something just snaps, and you just start picking better because you did all your crap beforehand.
Like I was suggesting, just draw better tiles. So. Let's take a look at the standings. We have a surprise for you. We have Jason Weisberg at the top. Wow, good for him. Halfway through. Certainly not the number one seed, but good for him to put himself at the top. Evan Chester now in second, and Jason Lee in third. They're all 9-4, as well as Joey Malik. All 9-4. And it's just a matter of spread, and the spread is very close, just a less than 300 point difference between number 1 and number 4. So very, very tight. And then David Spargo, looks like we don't know what happened in his last game. He could potentially be 9-4 as well.
I just asked Josh, are we having a round robin because no, we're not having it. So we will see repeats.
Not around Robin.
Are you having trouble with echolalia?
So are we ready to
I have to
start the next
reset the boards because we did not get a break, which I normally do during the break. So I'm going to have to, can we have like a 30-second break, producer, so I can do all that off screen? Okay, he says yes. So we're going to give you guys some of that beautiful music.
Yes.
That off copyright music that you all adore. And we'll be back as soon as we can.
All right. Stay tuned. Welcome back, everyone. We promised a really short break. Sorry to cut off that beautiful transition music, but you'll hear it again later on in this tournament. I just noticed that we have 90 likes for this video right now. Can we make that a hundo? Can we make that a hundo?
Horrible word. What does that even mean?
A hundi. At least I didn't say a hundi. So we've got one more game for you, and we are going to feature Evan Chester again. And Robin, who is Evan playing in this one?
Well, I think we enjoyed watching Evan so much that we would love to see him again. But what I really also want to see is Joey Malik, who always be hanging at the edges. I mean, top player, and we hardly get to see him very often on screen. So I'm really, really hungering to watch this one.
Yeah. Joey, a couple years ago, finished second in the national championship. So yeah, very, very strong player. And here's the head-to-head. Evan got the better of him in the only game they've played so far.
We had the better tiles. There's no question, because Joey doesn't score 369. Joey scores 500.
Yeah. Well, let's see what happens in this one. Let's cut to the table. Handshake. Good timing. Looks
We
like
are
the bag is
smooth.
mixed.
We are really getting good at this.
Evan drawing. He will play first in this game.
Not what you want to see, but better than VV.
LNN. LS.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, you'd love to just play LAN here, or NAL, or ALN.
There's nothing to think about. Mantle, and that's it.
Yeah.
It kind of plays itself, this rack.
Oh, he goes Verdi.
Oh.
That's the first Verdi opening I've seen this tournament.
Oh, you're right.
That's going to change everything. It affects the entire game.
I have to turn my head sideways now. I hate when that happens. He's not given him a double-double, but he's given him a great letter to play through to get rid of almost everything, and that's the A for Dataval or Dataville. You can also play Halva, but you really, really want to get rid of that V as quickly as you can.
Yeah.
This is a very typical Joey pose. You're going to see him do this through the entire game. I've known Joey for 30 plus years, and it's always the same. It's very comforting. There's no real.
That means you and Joey are over the age of 30? I can't believe that.
You can't believe it. I know. It's more Joey. Never mind me. I'm ancient. I've been here forever, right? But Joey's one of the Wunder kids, right? And Adam Logan. Adam Logan's over 50. Like, are you kidding me? Adam's still 13, isn't he?
We see Halva come down.
It's a hell of a play.
422. It's a hell of a play, indeed.
And he would have given him possibly an X hook if he had played Dataville in the wrong. No, he would have needed Nix. But Vox is what you want to play, but I don't know that you're going to. I mean, the only really way to play it is just get rid of it at I6. You can play Volvox. Halva Negli. Okay. Oh, I love me, my David. Let's do a little bit of a simulation. Vox is just to get rid of everything coming up first, as is Volvox. You know, somebody's talking about flipping the board and all that, and maybe Josh can tell us how. Oh, okay, I'll try to help you there, Brian. How is it that the board never looks like it's turning? How do they do that? It's like magic.
Yeah, it's very nice. We take it for granted now. All the amazing things that this
and every time it
has done
flipped, it
to improve
reminded
the
me.
quality of streams. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm talking over you. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Every time it flipped, I always would think of Batman. I don't know if you remember the original series, and it would just like spin around the screen.
Oh, are you a Batman fan, Robin?
Oh,
All right, I'm going to try to take care of this technical thing.
did that help you? What I did?
It did not.
Well,
So we see Vox, and I see Joey can play Aribatid.
he
If I'm
can.
saying that right.
Yeah, you are, and he's setting it up. It's not ideal. It scores very low, and it opens up an S hook. But this, I don't think he's got anything else. I like this Floorsy. It's like that that artist, something Z. I'm trying to think of his name. Oh, it's Joey's turn. Well, then he should play.
Yeah, and he did.
I don't think
Presumably
that.
circling that R. Mm-hmm.
O blank I. And Aribatid was, in fact, the only bingo. And yes, it's a very, very weird word, and you have to probably play Scrabble a long time till you know a word like that. But you know,
Yeah, it just came up in my studying, so I guess that's why I was able to find it. Even though I'm flying blind here, Robin.
I'm doing my best to do everything at once.
I know you're doing great.
Why don't you read? Josh has given the explanation as why the board doesn't move, and I'll work on what you're asking me.
Oh, sure. We mount a phone on top of it that turns as the board moves. There's a pole on the side of the turntable that the phone is attached to.
You think anybody can understand what you just said?
We mount a phone on top of it that turns as the board moves. There's a pole on the side of the turntable that the phone is attached to.
I love it.
Spock.
It's actually, kind of pillow talky there. Okay. So Josh says we can probably take a picture of it later and show it on the stream. I think it's really, really neat that you guys figured that out. Like it turns as the board moves, but I can't tell at all that it's moves.
Is this
good? I don't think it's.
Is that good with an S?
I don't think so. Oh, it is good. Wow.
Oh, wow.
I did not know that. You taught me a word. Good for you.
Yeah, six
And
59
word is good on Joey for knowing it too, or maybe not.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, he's got.
I mean, it could have been an educated guess. Could have been a little bit of a gamble, but I think it would be a good one. Even if he wasn't sure, I would take that risk. It's hard to.
So it looks like Joey is thinking of Corrida, but he's not, because one, it's not playable. But what he's looking at is co-rival from 12A, which is the star play here.
So what's holding him up? Nothing at this point. It comes down. So he draws both blanks, bingos on successive turns. Bad news for Mr. Evan.
That floozy scored 1 point less than Joey's bingo with a blank. So that kind of neutralizes it, but he's got 3 R's on his rack. Well, Sirdar would be a great way to get rid of all of that, but he doesn't have that available to him. And probably the best he can do is think something like Acrid or Derek. How much is he behind? Have I not been saving? There we go. I'll get the scores up for you. It's going to be Joey.
794. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 94. There we go. Acrid will open the board less than Derek. And since he's behind a lot, he might want to consider Derek.
It looks like he is.
He could just play
for him for knowing this word as well.
He could be considering CARR, but it's not the right thing to do, even though it balances the rack better. He needs to open the board.
Good point. So that scores 24. He hopes he can draw something to help out this ARR leave.
Well, the board is massively open. So this is a bingo scorer's, beautiful board. Unfortunately, Joey's a bingo scorer, but he's got a terrible rack. And he has very, very few considerations here.
Yeah, it looks like it. We're probably going to see a score around 20 points. Get rid of some junk. What do you like best here, Robin?
I think something like dup and pax gets rid of the U and the double Ds. It holds on to, and it also makes a nice E hook, a little, maybe not noticeable right away. Oh no, it would, yeah, if you play dup. I think I'm liking dup and pax. Because it doesn't close the board, and it gets rid of the D, gets rid of the U. You can't get rid of the W and the U right now. There's no Wed place. Well, there is, but nothing, worth doing for any points. It gets rid of that dangerous AX front hook. But my
so this seems to be a counterexample to the old adage that if you can play WUD, you probably should. If you can play wood, you should.
Is it pronounced wood? Is it not wood? I don't even know what it means. I don't think if I looked it up, I would find it.
I just pronounced it that way to make it sound better. But
I thought it was an American thing.
No idea. I don't know why that's a word.
Do you think we really say a boot? Do you think that?
Are you asking me?
Yeah. Does it sound like when Canadians say about, does it sound like a boot? That's what we're accused of.
When some of them do. I mean, I know the actor Taylor Kitsch, when he was on Friday Night Lights, he was playing a Texan, but he's from Canada, and I know he asked the writers to please avoid making him say the word about, because it did come out as a boot very, very often, and you can catch it sometimes in some episodes. So I mean, yeah, it's kind of like a generalization. It's like, but I think it's true for some people, but certainly not all Canadians, of course.
Okay, so Joey's decided to go with down instead of dup, which is absolutely fine. Another word he could have, using those same tiles, he could have played down, and something you might not think right away is W above the HA. But there's absolutely nothing wrong with that play. And let's see what Evan has too. Another person, I gave this to my children as well. Our last name is also a first name. So, and especially if his name was Evans, like we have another Scrabble player named Evans. If he had been Evans Chester, I promise you everyone would be calling him Chester Evans.
Yeah, just like we had Foster Tom featured.
Oh my God.
Right? Yeah, that was a last name, first name, flip-flop there. So I guess we're giving up on the Evan Wesley Crusher nickname.
He has to earn it.
Good about. Yeah.
So he's looking at carry us, saving RY, but he could also just play carry in the same spot at C9 and save AIR, which is very nice. I think that the star play for me is carry. Scores 34, undoubles the R, get rid of the Y, save AIR, nice and balanced. Not perfectly balanced, but not bad. So he's deciding between carry. I don't know if he saw carry though. He is looking at carry, which I think is a bit worrisome. Plus it takes the S hook.
Looks like we got a stat flash at the top right.
Ooh, good catch. What are we learning?
Yeah, we have an upset victory. Jane Geary, lovely, lovely player, defeated Jonathan Lind, overcoming a rating difference of around 400. So good for her.
She must be thrilled and tend to pay that way. How nice is that?
Yeah.
And I'm seeing something come up with Steve Grob and 2 wins. It's hard for us to see it because our pictures are above it. So we're waiting till it shows up on the feed when you guys get it.
Exactly. Oh, 4-game winning streak for Steve. Way to go.
You see, there was a turning point for him, right?
Yeah. As we said, yeah, he's a very strong player. Maybe a bit underrated in this organization. Yes, Jane Geary is Jim Geary's ex-wife.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, the Jim Geary, of course, famous for the Water Zooey play featured in Will Anderson's first Scrabble history video.
So now he's also considering Dorky saving IER and putting the Y in the triple row, but that's not too dangerous. Joey is needing things like an S or a Z to play deputies or deputize. That's not going to happen this turn. So Evan taking quite a bit of time on this turn. He doesn't have that many options, so it's just a matter of what he's thinking. I don't know that he's seen carry. That's the problem, or if he knows it 100%. Because I think if he saw it, he would play it. If he's willing to save IER, then he's willing to save AIR. So it's very interesting. I don't think he saw it.
Okay. Carria keeping RY.
Does take an S.
Explorers. Yeah.
Which he does not have.
Doesn't seem to be quite as good as the play of just carry using the
carry.
Y.
Yeah, I think carry was the right play. But now Joey has to figure out what to do with this rack. And I think he's going to just play depute down. He noticed the
very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, creating a nice little hole in the middle of the board. It's always tricky to find plays like that squeeze in between disconnected letters. Very nice play.
Of course, the only thing bad about it is it opens the board, but the board is really quite open, so it's not. But just you have to kind of know your opponent's strengths and not. So he's playing very quickly. Oh, he's got his surgery on his rack, and a gorgeous place to play it. Oh,
yes,
he's thrilled.
He created another hole in the board, doing that squeeze play we just talked about. Wow!
Oh my goodness!
That's why he's Evan Wesley Crusher.
He deserved it.
Yeah,
found the play
nice.
right away and found the best place to put it. Good on you. That might be a game winner right there. I know it's early and he's just catching up, but it's just the kind of thing like if Joey picks the kind of rack he's got, might actually be, Now he can get rid of most of it.
Robin, I just want to commend you for being on this stream all day today. I'm starting to lose a little bit of energy here in this fourth game that I've commentated, but you've been here all day. This is your eighth game. You're still finding all the plays. Well done.
Thank you so much. I love this game. I love the people out there. Hopefully I'm providing something that is helpful to people. And as long as they keep asking me, I'll keep doing it. And as I said, I'm going to be doing a tournament this summer where I'm doing 10 a day for 3 or 4 straight. So this is really great training for me.
Can you talk about that tournament a little bit? I believe that will be featured on this channel.
Yes, I can, because I was invited through Josh, so I know that it's part of that. I'm invited to the Causeway Challenge, where they're up to over 340, I think, or 70. They have quite out of the 500 limit that they have. It's going to have the Guinness Book of World Records will be there on hand, because apparently there will be a number of Michael Tang is the one who's organizing it after an absence of several years since COVID. And he's hoping to create a whole bunch of world records. And we're going to have some of the best players in the world playing Collins Dictionary. A lot of games, 36 games, but in a short amount of time. So 10 games a day. So it's going to be in Bangkok. It's going to be fabulous. And I hope if you guys can't make it, you can at least watch the stream.
And what's the date for that? Is that in May?
Yeah, it's in May. I think it's May 29th to June 3rd, something like, I'm not getting it exactly right. I know that my flight's on the 24th. I'm giving myself a bunch of days to get used to the time difference, but I believe it starts something like May 29th and it goes for about 5 days, 4 or 5 days. Yeah.
Yeah. Wonderful. So, in the meantime, Joey just tried to fix his rack a little bit, played a nice vowel dump of Tue, the top left, and wow, nice 5-letter play by Evan of Baith to score very well in that juicy spot.
Yeah, that carry so quote unquote mistake is really just is the gift that keeps on giving. I mean, he got surgery through it. He got Baith through it.
Maybe it wasn't a mistake after all. So if Nigel Richard had made that play, we would say, oh, let's see why that's actually the best play. Let's try to figure it out.
Well, we need to do deep reply sims And of course, as we're sitting here and doing a million other things at the same time, we're giving you an analysis, but is it the most in-depth? No. I mean, that takes time to sit down and think about it, and see all sorts of different possibilities. But we're trying to do our best with the time that we have to give you the best kind of analysis that we can do on the fly.
So what is Joey looking to do here?
Well, he could just play G's through he's got 3 E's, so he can play G's for 44 points and say MW, or he could just play G's at 2G. So go through, put the J on, I guess you would put the Z on the triple letter, and score as many points as possible. You could also play Tweez and get rid of that W at the same time, but then he would save JM. So he's got lots of choices that all score 39, 40 points, which is exactly what he needs, and will almost put him into the lead. G's through at L3 will give him the most points, 44 points, and open up less to counterplay.
So that would be playing to the right of Euripatids, yeah?
Exactly,
Putting
yeah.
the E next to the O?
Yeah, L3 down.
Just
That's one thing I'm
translate.
very envious of this dictionary, is that there's so many Z words, 2-letter Z words. He's looking at Tweez now. I would love to get rid of both. I mean, I'm not. Are you a J fan? I'm absolutely not.
Nah. Are you a Blue Jays fan though?
I've, reluctantly, I'm a Montrealer in my heart, so it's like it's hard. But yeah, of course, very proud of the team and how well they did this year. All right, Tweez
So
comes
a J
down.
fan, but not a J fan.
Just let's. I mean, it's okay. It's better than V, but it's like let's just get rid of it. So again,
Okay,
no
so-
bingos available, even despite a pretty nice rack.
Brings Joey to 277, so it's a 2-point game with Evan on turn.
I can't imagine that he's being held, right? That is there a freeze again producer on the rack? Let's maybe do a reset.
Huh.
Yeah. Yes.
It looks like he's shuffling tiles. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
So
Joey's.
there's
Yeah, we just don't see his rack.
I have that all the time when I'm streaming with my TV. It's just always doing that.
Yeah.
So
good
the
catch.
score is correct. You'll get it in 1 second. 279, 277.
Yes. There we go.
Go expose. Yeah, there we go. I agree.
So do you think Evan at this point is still searching for a bingo, or you think
He
he's
might
given
be.
up?
There's not much. The board is such that really you either can find sevens, and he knows he doesn't have a 7. Is there anything with the P, anything with the D? My spidey senses aren't going off when I see this rack. I know I want to get rid of the U. I'm terrible. I'm more about rack balancing than sometimes playing the most points. So Zoya is coming up very high in the sim, and Gain. Oh, this is lovely. Look at this. At J5, everybody take a look at GANE. What a find.
Wow. Okay, so that would be forming the words diva and ono and waxer with that blank R. That is very tough to spot.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's been looked at for this. All of this Gain is 34, and I don't know if it's been looked at all of this game, but you have to wax in the R, and there's that spot. So he's deciding to keep a few vowels and get rid of an N, which I think is a good idea because there's still a lot of N's unseen. But it's a very, very tricky spot.
All right, so unfortunately we don't see another hole created. The topology of the board remains the same. That would have been a beautiful play.
And it's still
Back to
available.
Joey.
But there's
that spot is still there. Egg. Thank you, Evan. I see the smirk on his face. Thanks for the meme.
Okay.
Egg is some weird Scrabble meme on Twitch.
Okay.
Polarizing one.
Is that what you think what he's doing? So very simply, Jimp at L4 solves a bunch of problems, gets rid of these high tiles, saves CAN. You can also play it at 13J.
Thanks
here
for
we
the egg
go.
in chat,
It's
everyone.
starting egg. Do we know what it means, or is it kind of like a secret handshake?
It's tricky to explain
Okay.
why it's a
Let-
meme.
let's let
But
it
the
go.
reason behind it is actually right behind Joey's head. Eric Smith, sitting back there, is the originator of this. I think it's just because he loves the video of the seal screaming, and it sounds like the seal is screaming egg several times. And
Really, you can stop.
Okay. All right.
Joey just took his SCINQ, the French word for 5, by not playing jump down from L3. He now has taken his best place for it. But there is an I at co-rival where you can always just dump the Q if you need to. There's an open U as well at 4G. So no reason to panic whatsoever. There is a bingo for Evan if there was an open H on the board. Let people think about that one for a second. And hopefully I've saved everything for you guys. This is the correct score. Do you see a bingo with an H, Brian? It's tough to see. It's a tough word.
No, I do not. What was it?
Thuggies. But he finds the best scoring play is as geste. All these French words. He has cinq, we have geste. He does have Umiak. He does indeed, with an S not on his rack, however.
I don't know if I've played Umiak yet.
No?
In my Scrabble journey. I don't
have you
know.
played Maki?
Possibly, but I am proud to say that I did play Kayak, QAJAQ, for 70
Oh, wow.
points in a recent game. Yes.
And you scored a lot?
Happy. 70 points, yep.
How exciting. That is exciting. I don't blame you for being. So interestingly, there is a bingo with a J on Evan's rack. We'll give you another puzzle. Very obscure word. It is the only bingo in the rack. It's kind of sad that I knew that. Jelutong, did you say that?
No, I said Tue Jungle.
Oh, yeah, Tue Jungle. Yeah, it's Jelutong. So if you ever have Tue Jungle, it's Jelutong.
So we do see...
Should be a word.
Excuse me, we do see Miak set to the side.
Yeah.
So looks like he's concerning your Miak.
It's his best play. Yeah.
Yeah, by far.
It's 32 points, and go for that last S, but a little bit scary. I mean, this is it's just not even going to catch him up. He's still going to be 7 points behind with an S unseen, and he knows. I don't know if Umiak is the right play. I'm going to ask the championship player, because you're scoring okay, but you're giving your opponent a really easy S hook to kind of seal the game away. So I don't know that it's the best play.
Yeah, it's by far the best play just in static equity. But
so what's coming up is Can at J5, making Ono and Deva and all that. And saving Umiak. That's very interesting. And forcing, if anybody needs to bingo to the O and Aribited, it has to be an S. See how clever it is? That's a lovely little play.
And kudos for knowing immediately why it is such a clever play.
So it saves Umiak. It makes that. What else? Does it also slice and dice and make you dinner? I don't think it does, but I think and it still saves the QI at co-rival. So another example, everybody out there, where making the obvious play, you got a Q late in the game and I should play it off and get rid of it. It's not always the right thing to do. So as always, find a good play and then find the better play.
Yep. as Emmanuel Lasker, the chess world champion of long ago, coined. He said, when you find a good play, look for a better one.
And you have chess in your moniker, right? So you're a chess player as well?
Was might be more accurate.
Okay.
Scrabble has really captured my heart over the past few years.
My aunt said the same thing to me. She asked me I should play bridge because of the way I think, and I said I can only have one passion, and I choose Scrabble. So Joey's going through all this. He has a nice amount of time in this end game. He's already burned up a couple of minutes thinking about it. I think just Umiak is too great of a risk, but it's very difficult to see that Deva Ono thing. But if you're looking in that area, you should be able to find it.
Yeah, that beautiful spot still sitting there.
It's so it's so tempting in an end game to, you're behind, you don't want to be stuck with the queue. What if he blocks it? It's the obvious thing to do.
I'm not sure if he's seen that play because he hasn't arranged CAN in that order yet.
Right, and if he doesn't see it, what else can he play? That's also right. So their CINQ is still available. It does set up an S hook, but at 9J he can still play it. But he's going to go for Umiak, and he's going to get away with it because Evan has neither an S nor an I to go under Umiak.
So he took quite a while in that turn, but still has 8 minutes left. So
yeah,
good time management, saving his time for that tough decision he had to just make. Or maybe it wasn't a tough decision, but it was. He really hesitated on the play because of the downsides of it, though, of the risks, but eventually pulled the trigger. And
so
what
I'm doing
Evan should do here?
It's saying Eugenol. So Joey picked up Fancies, and Jim, unfortunately for him, does not take. Now, Faciend is the bingo to the D with a D in it, and obviously he can't play backwards. We're playing mirror Scrabble now. Even the C hits the right letter when you play it backwards.
So there is one tile in the bag.
And that bag happens to be an N.
Which is, I suppose, the most likely from Evan's point of view, because there are two.
Well, you're the math professor, so you know that one.
It's 50-50. No, it's I'll drop the bit. It's 1 in 4 chance that it's the N in the bag, and 1 out of 8 for the rest.
So Eugenol is coming up strongest and as 100% winner. That is his winning play.
So I guess it makes sense that he has to empty the bag. And if you have to empty the bag, often you want to play off a lot of tiles, hoping you could go out next turn. Is that right?
Yeah, and of course you want to go out in 2. Absolutely. That's your whole point of living right now, is to go out in 2. Eugenol allows for that, absolutely. Another nice little thought is Gruel through the R in surgery to make zonal. Although it will allow Joey then to play fan and azonal, but I don't believe it will be enough. I would have to, could you do the quick math for me, sir? If he plays Gruel and then fan is available, he will be able to go, he will have Gruel, he will have 2 N's, unfortunately. He will have TONN, and I don't know that he's going to have anywhere to go out. That's the problem with Gruel. So that's why Eugenol is coming up so beautifully. But there's not much Joey can do about it. So Mr. Chester is now in his 2nd straight game in a row where his last or penultimate play is going to make a difference. Well, I don't think he had a chance in the last game, but he could have made a closer game. But he's in very 2 tight games at the end of 8 games on New Year's Day, and Lord knows if he did anything last night that, he didn't go to bed early.
On New Year's Day. So I don't know if he's seen Eugenol. That's tough to spot.
Easy.
Yeah.
And that's why, I'm not the type of person to shuffle the tiles around anymore, because I could just see them, just like that in that chess series, I can see them bouncing around in my head. I don't need to move them. This
On the
might be
ceiling?
on the ceiling. So I don't. This might be an example where it might be a good idea, and then by mistake the EUG got together, and all of a sudden you go, oh shoot, I've got eugenol. Okay, great. Does that win? Does that lose? That So sometimes moving the tiles around and just letting them fall willy-nilly on the rack will give you combinations that you hadn't thought about. Who thinks of putting EUG together? Not a lot of people.
Maybe somebody named Eugene, but
Right.
that's not.
You have to be thinking about yourself. You're not thinking
He's
about
got
yourself.
ego on his rack. Speaking of thinking of oneself, but he's still got 8 minutes. He's used his time well up to this point.
They both have. Very impressive,
yeah.
especially at the end of the day.
What you want to do
so he plays
favorite
Eugenol,
time.
gets 24 points, and he goes up with a 370 to Joey's 339 with an F and C that he has to get rid of, and that no longer hooks nicely to the Umiacs. So this is another way for you to figure out that I got to do something off the D or the E to block Joey, and what can I do so that he doesn't. Now, he can't get rid of both of them that easily, but he can score a ton this late in the game.
Yeah, crucial decision here. There's one play, Eugenol, that always wins. The next best play.
I'm totally forgetting that he's got fast sign. Fancies is not the only bingo in that rack. There's fiancés and fast sign. So he's got a bingo to go out. I'm sorry, my head, it is 8 games. It's a lot. He's got fast sign. And now that I look at the chat, I see it. People have caught it before I did. Thank you. So this isn't, and he doesn't have an eye to block. And he's got to see that fast sign is a possibility for Joey to have on his rack. What can I do to block it? And this is, even if he plays through the A, I wonder if that's going to be enough. Oh no, of course that's not enough. It's got to be to the right. He's got to find Eugenol. Or he's got to find something off the D. That's long enough.
So he set up ungot that.
And where would he play that? Other people have talked about that. That's a D4. That wins 62 points. No, it doesn't block fast line. It does.
It doesn't win here.
It doesn't win here because he doesn't know about the N in the bag. Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah.
But you have to block it. You have to block it. You have to find a way to block it. And if you don't find Eugenol, you lose the game. It comes down to that.
Yeah, in this case, yes, he has to play Eugenol. But yeah. Ungot, from his perspective, is the third best play, not knowing what Joey has. He's shuffling. Oh, it's back to the alphagram.
Come on, move them around. Not that I'm not wishing Joey badly, but we always like to see the best play on screen. That's all. There's no ill wishing against Joey winning the game. But it's a tough one. If he had the eye, he'd be in so much better shape because he could just play just about anything. Another thing he has to think about doing possibly is blocking in a different way. Can he do something off the R? Anything just to block coming down to play fast sign, right? Or he can play off the O. I mean, even if he plays he can't play out because outa is good, but can he play anything short just to block fast sign? Because it is the only bingo.
Oh, it's back to ungot. Chat was pointing out that maybe he could be thinking Jimps is a word, but I don't think there's any chance Evan thinks Jimps is a word. He plays ungot, and he's going to lose this game.
Yeah, but it's hard to know.
Yeah, Eugenol was a tough find. This would win 5 out of 8 times for him. But I think he just realized he lost the game. He did not want to know the fact that the N was in the bag, which means Joey can go out here.
Joey is not moving, so he may have forgotten about fast sign.
He hasn't.
No, there's no reason not to play it right away. There's no reason not to just plunk it down and win the game. So I don't think he has seen it.
Oh boy.
Now, if
Okay.
he plays N faces for 40, which he will see, which he's seeing right now, he will
How
be
could
at
he?
379.
How could he not? What is the probability of Fancy's fast sign? That is in the 4,000s in probability. How could he?
You know what? He's going to win no matter what because N faces wins 100%.
Okay.
So he will never forget fast sign for
Yeah.
the rest of his life, but he's made it a bit closer than it has to.
Yeah, I
Wow,
don't
how
know
exciting.
how he's missing fast sign, but still going to win this game if he
Well, how did
plays
I
in
miss
faces.
Carp when I saw Mercapso and, a Capsimer, like
Oh,
you
no,
just,
no one remembers that, Robin.
yeah,
Don't worry.
I'll never remember it either. It just, flashbacked a bit here. Yeah, it happens, like you study and you just, unless, you're using a study program and it tells you there's 3 words in there in fancies, right? And so then you find it. But when you don't
Of
have that,
course, yeah.
yeah, in faces is going to win the
Yeah.
game. Evan, and please go to the microphone right away because this is going to be very interesting. Okay, Joey plays fast sign. He plays in faces. It's going to win the game. Evan can't believe that he has a second chance and he's got 4 minutes to try to find a winning play. But Eliane ain't, he's got line. What else does he have?
I wonder if Evan
yeah.
knows that Joey could have played fast sign.
Yeah.
I think that could be the case. But yeah, you bring up a good point. There's a huge difference between being told that there are this many bingos in the rack and, playing a real life game where you're not reminded of that fact. So it is understandable that he may have forgotten or wasn't sure of that word.
Well, if in faces wins, the only thing is he didn't, move it on his rack to show us or to indicate that. But he didn't do that for anything. I think we got some news. Can you see it? I can't see it.
Yeah, I'll take a look. Something about Zachary Ansell. Waiting for the feed to catch up. He's the new leader in this tournament. Zach Ansell, what a comeback.
Well, after the early bird, I said there's no way he's going to do poorly. He's going to make up for that.
Never, ever count out Zach.
So line goes out, Leon goes out. Otherwise, he's got NE in that Waxer Ono spot. But it gives Joey 11 points for QI, so it's not worth it. Just go out. The math will probably be pretty close. And I think you do a little bit better. Then you have to give him 2 points for the L. I think it'll just be a matter of a couple of points difference. It really doesn't matter what he plays. Yeah, he's just going to go out. I agree.
Okay. Let's cut to overhead Mike.
So 377 to 373.
Yeah.
Great game, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, the end draw lost, but I'm pretty sure this is a 6 out of 8. I don't think
What was left?
EL was my leave.
Oh, okay.
So the N was in the bag.
Yeah.
I mean, any block of Yumiax just gets outrun by a Yumiax play because I can't underlap.
I saw Fascine later, so
Yeah,
I'm sure the audience is out there. LOL, oh my god, and stuff all like that.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't cost you the game. But,
yeah, I mean, I saw. I didn't know I didn't think there were 3. I saw the words ending in S. I didn't even think of there were more than that.
Yeah, there's 3. Yeah.
And I played Tue, saving my initials.
Oh, nice.
I thought about G's. I had G's there, but
right.
I figured I could have that big J play there.
Yeah. Not G's like the year.
What?
G's through this E?
Yeah, through the E,
okay,
yeah.
gotcha.
Saving EMW.
Yeah.
But I could have given back counter plays there.
Right. I would have probably.
Plus, there were so many E's still left, too.
Yeah, that's also fair. Yeah. Yeah. RY was the lead with Carrier.
ROY?
RY was, yeah. So
RY, right?
RY. So, the 2 tiles are good. Yeah, I drew the God tier draw into that.
Yeah.
And
I wasn't making up Depute, was I?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure that you could spell floozy with this, but
I
it just
wasn't sure of that either.
it just was
It is good. Okay. Good.
okay. Which one? Depute or floozy?
Depute.
Okay. Yeah, this is just so much better than anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hadn't seen that before, but I didn't think you'd phony in that position.
Yeah, it always looks like it should have only one R. But
Yeah, I'm pretty sure co-rival with one R was just added, and this is good. It spelled like that.
yeah,
So, but,
if I was going to play Corsair there, then it would have been insane because it would have started there.
right.
Never know how that would have worked out.
Yeah, it would have been interesting.
Yeah.
For sure. I feel good with my decision. I guess the one thing that's close is when I played Vox, I could have played Volvox for 2 less. Picked LORS instead of just RS, and obviously it would have worked out better because it would have blocked your bingo, but I'm not sure exactly if it's better than vacuum. Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to read this playing it, especially on stream.
Yeah, I set it up immediately once the V came down. I just opted for the extra few points, and it's a little bit more better for long-term board control. I think sticking the V up there, but I'm not fully confident.
I think once I saw that one, then I would, hopefully if I needed the bingo, I would have found it eventually.
Yeah, right.
But that's
yeah. Well, that's not
glorious.
Yeah. But I assume you didn't have the S with Umiak.
No, I didn't. I saved can.
Mm-hmm. Right.
The other thing I was thinking about was sync.
Yeah.
Just because there were so many ends left.
Right.
And it would have left 2 in the bag instead of 1, so it would have been a little bit harder. But
yeah, if you played,
but I figured if I don't have the S, if I don't try the S, I'm probably gonna lose anyway. So I just
it
was a tough call.
Yeah, I had tempo going into that.
Yeah.
Like I said, I think this. If I draw like anything else, I'm going out for more points, and if you're stuck with just something like calves, then I guess maybe an eye draw also loses because I didn't actually see in faces, but I probably have a better out than just 5 points if the EIL. Oh yeah, I have lie, which just wins, so it's and faces doesn't outrun that. Yeah. Okay, so no, I do think Ungot was a good play. It's
Yeah, you have to hope for the out and 2, I guess.
Yeah, I just need to, because like I said, like nothing that blocks Umiax for the bingo also blocks like the scoring plays. Like I can block in this area with like Rogue or Get Up, but those just lose because I get outrun by calves.
They haven't cut us off.
That's why you got to play at the top.
Explanation.
Yeah. No, this was a really good one to add things
This
off.
is a banger, as Will likes to say.
Yeah. I'm pretty content with how I played. It's really just the Vox decision that could do it. I guess Zona kept EGSU. There just wasn't a great scoring option and I figured I should take out the Z just to reduce your average.
So it seems like they've concluded their really deep discussion of this game. So a couple of takeaways there, Robin. So for one, Evan was unsure of Floozy, and so was Joey, but it still made sense to take that gamble and hope that was a word, or that it would go unchallenged if it wasn't, as it was by far his strongest option. And we did hear Joey say that he saw Fascine shortly after making his play, and he was worried that chat was laughing at him for missing that, but that's certainly not the case. No, we know Joey is an extremely good player, and things happen. And luckily for him, he still came out ahead here. So we did see a brief update during the game that Zach Ansel took the lead. However, with this victory, that puts Joey at 10-4. So he could be the leader at this point, depending on the outcome of Jason Weisberg's game.
It's still pending. As is Joey's, it hasn't been updated yet. Only Zach Ansel that's why we saw Zach Ansel, because his game came in very quickly. He had a big massacre with his opponent only scoring 313 points, Brian McCarthy. So we're going to see what happens. We don't know how Jason did. Evan, we know, has lost. So Joey's going to pull ahead, but he is about 270 points behind Jason on spread. So if Jason won, Jason will still stay in first place.
Jason Jason Weisberg. I'm getting confused.
Sorry.
Jason Lee actually lost his last game in a big rating upset, as we saw flash at the top of the screen. He lost to Benjamin Ansel, who is Zach Ansel's father. So good for Ben. Oh, we got a little refresh, putting Joey at the top. But still waiting to see what happened in Jason Weisberg's game.
They incidentally put the score in incorrectly. We have it at 379 for Joey, and they put it in at 377. So there was a misscore somewhere along the line. And I'm a little surprised at Evan not asking for a recount when you're under 10 points. I always do. And that would imply that he did the recount while he was going through those 8 minutes of figuring out what to do at the end, and he made the same mistake twice. So Joey actually has 2 more points to spread, but it's not in there. It's not been recorded. That's the way it is.
Yeah. The scores they enter are the scores that are official. So, any other big takeaways from that post-game discussion, or anything you want to highlight from that last exciting game?
Yeah, and it's the importance of quackling your game, going through your game after it's over. I agree with Evan. He played very nicely. He made lots of nice decisions. It's possible when he played Derek, when he played Kyria, he kept the RY on purpose in order to make Arc and Rye, which would have been absolutely brilliant. And the fact that he picked a bingo to go there is, icing on the cake. So some really, really stunning plays, but he is not yet aware that Eugenol would have won the game. And so if he walks away from this saying, I think I played pretty well and I made all the right plays, it's important. The takeaway I have is just always go quackle your game afterwards when you have some quiet time, not even necessarily during the tournament because you're already on overload with so many games, but just take every nugget, every opportunity to learn what you needed to do, and was it possible? Do I need to learn more words because I didn't know Eugenol? Did I not try hard enough to try to block Umiak in the absence of having an I or an S? That kind of thing. So take every game as a learning experience to take forward into your next games.
Yeah, there are so many things you can learn as you progress through this game, and sometimes what separates the top from the very, very top is those just crucial late game decisions like that. But as we've noted, he's a rising superstar, so I'm sure we'll see fewer and fewer misses from him as we continue to watch his games. So why don't we, while we're waiting on an update on standings, as this was our last game of the day, sad to say for all of you out there, but you can tune in tomorrow for, how many games are there tomorrow?
Another 8 tomorrow.
Another 8, awesome. I look forward to watching. So first of all, thank you everyone who viewed watch this stream. Let me check to see. We got 105 likes. So thank you for listening to me. Thank you for liking the stream. And thanks for your helpful suggestions in chat and the Star Trek and other memes. I also want to thank, I want to thank Heidi for commentating in the morning. And I really want to thank Robin for commentating all day, all 8 games. I think you are more than ready to increase that to 10 games a day over in Thailand in May.
Can you imagine having 2 more to do now? and then have to rinse and repeat for like 3 straight days in a row. But it's an absolute privilege. It really is a privilege. I love every single game, and I think we were having some fun at the end with this Star Trek, and I hope everybody took it in the spirit it was intended. I won't denigrate us with words like geek and nerd, but we love our intellectual pursuits and our scientific pursuits, and we were just having a little fun with it this afternoon. So I hope everybody took it in the right spirit. I also want to thank for Brian for putting up with me, because I imagine as the day went on, I wasn't as on top of things, but I tried my best. And there's a lot to do here at the same time, annotating and doing analysis work. And I want to thank Josh Greenway, and I think you have a whole bunch of people that you can thank for us. Say, Brian?
Indeed. So thank you to WIGPO, the Word Game Players Organization, for organizing and sponsoring this tournament. Thank you to Bob Lynn for his generous donations in the Collins division, which we featured in the morning. Thank you to Josh Koff for those stats that we've been seeing, the player cards, the standings, the pop-up notifications we've gotten in this stream today. Also, he has sometimes been taking over the producer duties. It's a new thing for him. He's done a great job. Thanks to Seth Lipkin first of all, for that obscure Bryce Harper reference that we had to explain earlier in the day, but also for Cross Tables, the amazing website that holds all the Scrabble stats that you need to know, including this tournament and upcoming ones. Also for the ULU clock that we display. That's another wonderful app that I recommend downloading if you can, for learning words, checking words. Thank you to John Chu for the best software for running large scale tournaments, TSH. Can you help me save my voice and run through the rest of this long list of people to thank, Robin?
I'm going to have to find it now, but I will. Let's see what you're up to. Yeah, I'm good. We got John Castellano and Matthew O'Connor. Glass of water is your best friend for the COP pairing. So I can imagine. Yeah, I know. I think we need catheters to do this, and the talking and the drinking. So that's considered the best pairing system, running thousands of simulations to ensure fair and accurate matchups. Art Moore for the word judge.me, which handles all of our challenges. Steve, is it Seguin? We need to ask him because it's not fair. A video ninja streaming technology that powers these streams. To Sarah Rosenbaum for Cozy Tiles. She makes lovely bags, and she creates the Let's Play Scrabble tile bags. To George Bissonette of George's Custom Scrabble Boards, who made the brand new Let's Play Scrabble board. And we would not have this broadcast unless you guys didn't show up. So we thank you all. We hope we're giving you a good show. We hope we're teaching you a little bit and having some fun with you a little bit and helping you kick off your new year 2026 with a bit of nerdy joy. And if it weren't for you, we wouldn't be able to do this. So thank you so much.
And thank you to the Let's Play Scrabble team. Josh Koff, who we mentioned earlier, and Josh Greenway and Kieran O'Connor for running this amazing YouTube channel and organizing these events. So tomorrow in the morning, we will feature Collins Division with Charles Ranke and Wei Bin for commentary. So that will be a real treat. I believe in the afternoon, Charles Ranke will continue to do some wonderful commentary. So be sure to check out this channel tomorrow for 8 more wonderful games of Scrabble in this Albany New Year's tournament. So that does it. Thank you, everyone.
How would we say goodbye in Star Trek?
Live long and prosper.
Happy 226, everybody. Happy New Year. Lots of love and joy.
and tomorrow that I can do.
Yeah.